Ultimate not going to find any kills, gets a lot of damage. Juby and Beckham trading with these assault rifles. Kaplan trying to get onto that site but can't quite make it through. Does get one through the smoke. Blast going to trade it back. Kaplan with the third through the stun. The diffuser still going down. Can he find them in time? He can! He's for Kaplan!
The opposing opponent picking up from garage, could move to position, but the second opens up, and immediately two down here as AV strikes first and then strike quickly. Almost all of Kane falling apart. Smith coming here for the upper short. Striker J gets a triple, but to get a quadra. And
shot, and now you have to deal with three more. You get one through the smoke, but triple kill no less. Is he able to find it? No, through the smoke. He's able to find a second one. That's a quad kill.
And hello, everybody, and welcome back to another Pit of Valor. I'm Sloppy Derek, and this is my buddy. He's over there. How are you?
That way. You're that way. All right, perfect. I'm good, man. I'm great. I had a great weekend. I'm ready for another killer tournament, man. I had a great time last time watching everybody click head and plant bomb.
Hey, man, for sure. So another great turnout. We cut up the bracket a little bit short, so 16 teams instead of 32 or 64, depending on how many people want to actually show up and play. But we had to cut it real. We had to cut it real short, but that's not a big deal because tomorrow we have our huge 2000 Val-Am tournament going on, and that's tomorrow and Friday. So make sure you guys are getting ready to watch some really competitive Valorant, and I'm sure we'll see some really good games today too. So hopefully we get some good games, you know.
Yep. Like last time, man. I want explosive action. I want long games. I don't want just blowouts. I want to see an absolute dogfight all around, because that's what I think that's what is the best about competitive Valorant is just teams going back and forth, tooth and nail all the way to the end, and then clutching it at the end, pulling it out, and showing who's the decisive victor.
Well, yeah, for sure, and I hopefully we get some cheeky plays like the Sova darts and
yes.
And you know what? Maybe we'll see a Viper today. Astra is still banned. She's super good, so that's probably the reason why she's still banned. We gotta nerf her as bad as we can. We gotta make her a Viper 2.2, 2.0.
Oh my gosh, RIP Viper, man.
Yeah, I know. I love it. So just so everybody knows in chat, I am Sloppy Derek. You can hit me up on Twitter. That's at Sloppy Derek. This is my buddy Eric. It's Innocent Victims, and that's at Innocent Victims. So make sure you just hit us up. Let us know that you love us, even if you hate us. Don't send hate though. I can't actually take that. I'm just kidding.
If you hate him, you can just tell me.
So tomorrow we have our awesome Val Am happening. It's hosted by Player Zone, and it's hosted by us at Great Lakes Gaming here. So it's a $2,000 Val Am. It's on the 11th and 12th. It's sponsored by Player Zone, so exclamation point sponsor in chat. But yeah, so we had 4 qualifiers go out. The first qualifier was sponsored by Trade Like Pros, TLP. The top 2 teams moved on from that. They were Trade Like Pros. Imagine. So Trade Like Pros ended up moving on, and so did Spectral Esports. The second qualifier was sponsored by Spectral Esports, which have already pushed their way through. And that was the top 4 teams moved on. So On the Way moved on. They were first. Take Flight, Sakura Storm, and who was the last one? There was another team. Oh, Zero Marks Men was the last one. Right. Third qualifier, sponsored by Hyperspace Dark. So top 2 teams moved on from there. That was Titan Esports. They are a force to be reckoned with. They were first place over Depth. So that almost rounded up. And then the fourth qualifier, obviously, it was sponsored by Able Esports. Top 4 teams moved on from there. Lunch Club, crazy good team. High intensity. They moved on. Last round save 303 Esports, and Seeker also moved on. So that rounds up everybody from our Valorant Player Zone Invitational. And that's $2,000, Eric. What would you do with $2,000
man,
if you played Valorant and for some reason you being bronze decided that you're going to win $2,000? What's the first thing you would buy?
Okay, so saying that I get all 2,000, right?
Well, saying that your team gets 2 teams.
I know.
Let's say
I'm just greedy. I'm greedy
because you're a big in-game leader. You get $800.
That's tattoo money, man.
Tattoo money.
That is tattoo money, 100%.
Okay.
And then, of course, we gotta put into some nice skins on the guns.
Oh yeah, of course. You'd be able to buy 1 knife skin with $800.
Yeah, perfect.
So just perfect, just absolutely perfect. So next week's POV is set up. So make sure if you didn't get into this one, sign up for next week. We are going to be doing a bigger tournament next week. So make sure you sign in, and every single team counts. So make sure that you're good though, because you don't want to come in here and just get smacked around 13-0. Right? So I do believe our brackets might be set up right now. I'm not really sure. Set. Yeah, I'm not sure on the game, what we're going into or the map or any of the fun stuff. Oh, actually, I can just look on my screen here and I can see it. The sides are now correct. So we have DD and a Digital Dynasty. Oh, it's Digital Dynasty and
a Gooch. Is it a Gooch? A Goggy?
A Goggy.
A Goggy.
Good thing we have producers in our end because I can't read. So I was like, DD. I'm like, these guys are just good guys. They're just designated drivers.
There it is. Yeah.
These guys are here just to help everybody.
They're making sure their friends are getting home safe after a good night out.
I love it. It does look like we're going to be on Haven, which is I mean, is there anything else to say about Haven? Like,
wait, it's not a stent.
It's not a scent. That's
oh my god.
How many games did we have in a row that we casted
the answer is too many. I think it was 3.
It was,
four,
it was in a row too. So it was like what kind of strategy are we gonna see here? And then it was just like, we're gonna place the bomb and we're gonna split. And I was like, okay, we're just gonna see that for 4 games in a row. Perfect.
Oh my god. And it was just it was so I was dead on the inside by the 4th game. I felt nothing anymore. Oh my god.
I love it. So we still have a little bit of time before we hop into a game. I just want to just ask your thoughts on the Val Am. What do you think is going to happen? How good do you think this tournament's going to be?
Oh man. Okay, so from the last Val Am, it was one of those nail biters where it was just close games.
Yeah.
But it was just, if you want to see just high level play, it's something to honestly sit down and watch for the day. Make a day of it. Get comfortable. Cast it to your flat screen, to the living room TV. Watch it
on stereo, baby.
Oh my god, it's so good. And I'm excited because we get to cast a bit of it.
Yeah. We got, I don't know how we managed to sneak our way in there, but we must be doing something right. And they were like, hopefully maybe you guys can come in and cast. And I was like, maybe. No, I'm just kidding. I was super
excited. If my schedule's open.
if I'm around,
I can make
maybe.
time. I'm kind of a big deal.
I'm kind of a big deal, guys. All right. I got a lot of things to do. I got a lot of bronze matches to play.
A lot of bronze matches. A lot of yelling at my teammates for me dying for running in as a sage.
Yeah, I'm an entry fragger.
Yeah.
So today I just want to reiterate, it is a best of 1 all the way through until you get to the finals. Finals are a best of 3. If you do win this, it's a free tournament, guys. So make sure you get to our Battlefy and sign up next week, okay? It's a free tournament. And if you win $50, which can be used for, gun skins. Battle pass, or you can take that 50 bones and you can go and get our control drink, the drink control that we love here at GLG. So if you do decide that you want to go on and grab some control, it's an energy, it's a food supplement. So if you're gaming for a long period of time and you want to just hang out and not have to worry about, I don't know, eating, then you could just go and pop this in, get some water, get some milk, and get it going. So make sure you just go to the website. Okay, it's drink control, and then it's use our code is GLG10. And everything that you guys do on the channel and on the chat helps us out. So yeah, hook it up. We all love it here. So make sure you get on there and do that. And it looks like we're actually going to do some picks now. We got some games happening. I'm excited. So we're on Haven. I like it. So what do you think? What do you think we're gonna see here?
Jeez. Well, hopefully some shock dart kills, man. I am a sucker for some Sova shock dart kills. Oh my gosh.
Lord Fizzy might be able to do that for you.
I'm hoping, man. And if that's the case, I mean,
and Noble
locking in as well. He must have heard me. He must have he wants to make sure that there's two times the chance of those shock darts getting some kills on the map.
Well, and that's it, really. Like I am excited about I think they're Digital Dynasty, correct?
Yes, Digital Dynasty and Agagi.
Okay, so Digital Dynasty here is going to be defending first. So that's kind of a big deal. So Eric, let me ask you this: a three-sided map. Haven isn't normally a favor in a lot of pro play, I would say. So what do you have to do on a 3-site map as defense? You're spread apart pretty hard. So what do you think you got to do here? Do you just wait for picks? Do you play aggressive in the B site and move over towards middle? Like, how do you do this? Do you play garage?
Well, luckily enough, they have a, I'm sorry, not a Sova. They have a Cypher that can lock down a whole site on his own. So with the Cypher on one site on his own, you then split at least 2 and 2 on the other sites that are available for easy rotations and easy defending, in my opinion. But I'm bronze. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, fair enough. But it does look like we're all setting over towards the C site here. Bomb is there, and it does look like a fast rotate was pushed over from Digital Dynasty over towards A, and now C's gonna get hit up pretty quick. Nova's gonna try to hold it down, does take down one, but is gonna get taken down with a headshot. Just holding down your Digital Dynasty's gotta do a retake, and it's not an easy one at that. It's a 4v4 situation, and Synth is just going to be sitting and holding the smoke area. This is a deadly combination here. Bouncer's going to be holding an angle here. Now, Digital Dynasty's not in a great spot here. Pistol round with Bomb being down already. Flash is going to come in from Synth. Going to be trying to take down one. Bouncer's going to say, see you later. Takes him down. Bouncer and everybody's coming out on site. Bouncer's going to get another kill. Looking for the third. Bouncer's going huge here. Oh my, what a pick! Bouncer's gonna take down another. Do they have the time? They don't. Digital Dynasty did everything they possibly could, and this was only round 1. My voice is already going. What happened?
Oh my gosh, that was such a quick retake by Digital Dynasty, absolutely clearing out C site, but it just Agagi. This is gonna be so hard to say this team name for me consistently. But Agagi.
Agagi, right?
Agagi. I'm pretty sure it's Agagi. Either way.
Well,
Either way.
Agagi. And if
Agagi
it's not,
it is.
then perfect. But Agagi just went on site, held it down, and then the Cypher trap helped them so much. So round 2 here, and you know what I say, 100% guarantee if you lose the first round, you're going to lose the second. JSP is going to be sitting here just spraying through the smoke, trying to take down one. Spike is about to go down on C site, pretty much uncontested. They just ran right up and placed it down. GSP is going to try to take down one, absolutely does. That's JSP, not GSP. You're going to take down one. Bouncer's going to go ahead and take down one here. Speed's going to take down Bouncer. Beautiful trade. And just like that, Speed's going to get 2. It's a 4v1 situation now. Oh, man. Synth is going to come and take down Sheriff. And 2-0. But now, Digital Dynasty finally has guns. We have some guns. We have some shields. Let's get into this, you know? Round 3.
Let me tell you what.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
I feel bad for Noble sitting in that smoke. He got popped on a random spray. I don't remember who it was by, but he got popped on a random spray that took him down to half health, but just put him in such a terrible position to hold that angle at.
Oh yeah. He was in the Omen smoke, yeah. Is that who? Yeah. So he was just hanging out in the open smoke and just got absolutely destroyed twice.
Poor guy.
So JSP is now going to be sitting. So I like playing this spot, and so it does look like it's going to be working out for him as he pushes right through. Looper's going to have to sit and hold here and just hope that they don't like completely destroy him with 3 people sitting in garage. Han is waiting. It always blows me away how players know where the darts are and where they're good, like where the typical spot is. And a good player will just be sitting there waiting, and that's exactly what we just watched Hans do. Cover going down. Now it does look like a bit more of a strategic play here. It is going to be more of a slow play, and that's going to be not what they needed, because Han is going to pull down one with Looper's going to take down another. Remaining. Oh, Noble's gonna take down another, and now advantage completely. Digital Dynasty up with 4 people alive to 1, and they do know where the last is, and this is not good for him. Oh, Zostal's gonna take down one, but Han with a triple kill is gonna finally get a round back for Digital Dynasty.
And Han on this Reyna, it's just not someone that you want to give those kills to. That ultimate is just such a neck breaker. It is a back snapper for sure. And to go up against the Reyna one-on-one with an ult up is just, it's not a good time.
You know what's crazy though about most of the Reyna players that I've noticed is once they start getting kills, they just start getting more and more comfortable in the map. And that's not a great thing.
They just pop off, right?
Yeah.
It's just, oh man, it's crazy to me.
Yeah, once you start getting more comfortable, it's almost like once you warm up a little bit, but like once you like stretch it out, you know?
Yeah.
That's what pretty much what a Reyna player is. Once they start getting that 1, 2, 3 kills, or if they pop off and get a 3-piece in a round, the next round, you know for a fact, they're already on that next swagger. They're ready to go.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm
saying?
saying?
They're coming for your head next round
exactly
again after taking it the round before.
They're cracked and they're ready to go.
Oh yeah.
Looks like it is going to be more of an A hit this time. Some ultis coming out here. Synth is going to try to take down one in heaven, just spraying, trying to get down one. Oh my, he did hit somebody over in CT. Speed is on site. Everybody's just pre-firing, trying to get some damage down onto the defenders. But Bomb is down on the A side, and a Gage is not. Is it a Gage? Yeah, it is. It's not a one-trick pony. They now over to the A site. So now it's in the big uphill climb here for Digital Dynasty. Going to be trying to come out and take down another round. Try to even this up. There. Oh my! Looper's going to take down 2, and JSP's going to finally get 2 as well and take him down. That's a triple kill. What a hold by a Gage. A Gagi. What a hold.
Wow.
They overwhelmed Digital Dynasty and just destroyed on the hold.
For sure. And you saw defensive smokes coming out from JSP on the attempt for the retake while he was holding that corner, and after that he gets what, 3 kills, I think it was?
Yeah, it was a triple.
Nice.
Yeah. I always like the jet purchase with full shields, no gun, and ult. Love it. Pretty much a free gun if you're a jet.
Well, for maybe for them. For me,
I miss everything. Yeah, no,
I'm just throwing butter knives.
Like it's easier, and I'm like, I right click and all my things are gone, and then I'm back to my classic. Synth is going to be holding down long C, just waiting for an angle here. He does know that there is one sitting close left. Oh man, just misses the shot. JSP is now falling back over towards garage area, mid doors. Recon dart coming out. Oh, blind. What a perfect blind by Looper, and then falls right back. He's still going to be holding close, and the smoke takes down 1. Oh my goodness, what a play by Looper. Hand's going to take down 1, but Looper's still going to be sitting here. He knows that there's still people close. Speed's finally going to go ahead and get the spike planted here over on the C site. Cage up now. Speed's just going to be holding down angles, waiting. Lord Fizzy's going to be looking for somebody over towards the garage area. Bouncer's going to take down 1. Shock Dog takes down Bouncer. Oh my, Speed's going to be holding down angles, going to take down 3. 1v1 situation. Here we go. Speed versus... Oh, Han is going to take him down. Remember what we talked about Arena going off? That's a triple kill again for Han.
Oh man. And a Thrifty coming out now by Digital Dynasty. That's got to feel good.
It feels great. I mean, it felt great for me, and I'm not even playing.
And Looper, dude, oh man, let me tell you what. There's nothing more frustrating than getting killed by a shotgun. Nonetheless, getting killed by a shotgun through a Smoke.
Oh, it was perfect. But listen, Speed held his own on site there, just trying to, and it was literally a 1v4 situation. He took down 3 people and then finally went down from Han.
But he half-healthed Han.
Yeah.
He got a good tap on him before he went down. Valiant effort. So close to a huge 1v4 clutch.
Oh man, listen, production's just here trying to help me out with the name and nobody seems to know how to do it, and I'm just gonna keep saying it the way I feel, and if it's not right, I'm sorry to everybody, but you know, it is what it is. So it does look like we're over towards the C site again. If it's not broke, don't fix, or I mean the A site, sorry. If it's not broke, don't fix it. They did get 1 bomb down and took the round very easily, so why not try it again? Looper's going to be sitting here towards the A-Link site with about 3 or 4 of his teammates. Just going to be trying to do a fast rotate and a fast retake. Oh, Sova ult coming out. Lord Fizzy's going to be trying. And JSP gets a 4-piece with the Bucky. That is a lot of money.
Oh no! What a pop-off for the Bucky. Oh my god. There's no way that feels good. That's got to be so demoralizing.
Oh, man. I will tell you this, though. With that round taken, with that round taken from Agagi, they have a 4-2 advantage now, and it does look like Digital Dynasty will be saving this round as everybody on their team doesn't have money. But Han is the only one, obviously, with hitting 6 kills in a row. Synth is going to take him down as he walks right through, and this is just going to be a round that I think is just going to go to Agagi super easily.
It's okay. Okay, hold on. I have the correct pronunciation of it.
All right, I'm excited.
I have it.
We'll figure it out after the end of this round because we got a lot of stuff happening. Cher's going to take down 1, but you know what? We already knew this was going to happen. It was guns versus no guns. Just try to take some guns out of the hands. Oh, what a round from... Go ahead.
Okay. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. It is... And I just watched the YouTube video that was linked to us by production. It is a Goge.
A Goge.
A Goge.
We have to try to listen on YouTube to try to figure out the pronunciation of this name. It's a Goge.
A Goge. We got it. We struggled, but we got it. We've overcome it.
8 rounds in, and a Goge is on the lead here, 5-2. Just edit it so I say a Goge each time. So a Goge now going to be sitting towards the mid site, going to be pushing up to a B site take. It looks like maybe they might just be trying to get some information. But is it Zostal?
Now we're questioning all the pronunciations.
Yeah, now everything is just gone. Looper's going to be sitting towards the C window here and be waiting for a rotate because there's no way they're going to be pushing B, and he is right. It does look like more of a garage to a C hit here. But Looper does play this well, and we've seen him do a Bucky shot from that window in garage. Oh, man. Look at that. They even faked out the caster. They're all moving over towards the A site now. And the rotate already happened from Digital Dynasty. There's 3 people over towards mid to C. They must have got some intel somewhere because now they're already starting to rotate. Digital Dynasty is rotating over towards the A because it has to be. Spike is about to go down here. Oh, man. Ultimate coming out here. Noble's gonna take down 2. What an ulti! Spike is down. Sheriff's gonna take down another. Speed's gonna try to stop it, but Bouncer is gonna get a round back for Digital Dynasty.
Oh man, and that big Sova ult coming out to take out 2. Oh my gosh, that's gotta feel so good, sniping people through walls.
So can we here now sitting sitting with a 5-3 lead.
Can we call them on wall hacks?
On attack. We can definitely call them wall hacks.
Definitely wall hacks.
They're so with a 5-3 advantage now, but great round from Digital Dynasty, bringing back at least some money to their pockets. Does look like they have about 3 ults up with a Sage ult, so that just keep that in the back pocket here. Spike is still going to be down towards the mid area, like nobody's really making any decisions on where to go. It does seem like A has been working for a Goj, so I feel like maybe that's where we're going to be going towards. Bouncer says, I know where you guys are. See you later. And falls back. Perfect pick. And just falls right back. And now we're going to be sitting over towards the A site still, watching Cat for Bouncer. And it does look like with that first initial pick, it does look like they're still going to be trying to take it a bit slower. And just as I say that, they're going to be starting to move up. Lord Fizzy's going to take down one. Bouncer's going to take down Synth. Oh my, Speed's going to take down one. Looper's going to take down Speed. Beautiful trade. Spike might go down here. Yes, it does. 2v2 situation here. And an uphill climb for Digital Dynasty. Now holding angles here, going to be pushing through the smoke. What a brave move. Well, he has to, no real time here. And Lord Fizzy's gonna take down one.
What a beautiful reposition as well by Zostal, Zoe Stahl. Which one is it? I don't know anymore.
It's Scythe. I got you. I got you now.
Oh, you've been saying synth?
I've been saying synth, yeah. Like a,
hey man, listen.
I was thinking like a synthesizer. And
of
like,
course.
It's a synth. And I was like, oh, okay. But everything is gone now for me. I just can't do anything. All right, here we go.
Really quick, before this round
fun.
Just before this round continues, a Goj Gaming made sure to at us in the middle of these matches to make sure we had the correct pronunciation of the.
All right, well, we know it's a Goj, so we're fine. Everything's fine now. Does look like the ult's going to be happening. He's underneath Hell. Do they know he's there? Spike is already going to be going down. A Goj onto A site again. Man, they just took A site so fast. Now it's another uphill climb here for Digital Dynasty. And a Goj up 6-3 on attack. Lord Fizzy's going to be sitting down long. Oh, Scythe is going to take down Sheriff. JSP is going to take down Noble. A Goj is just holding this site so well. Oh, he just sees the head. Oh, JSP comes up and cleans it up. Triple kill and a Goj taking a commanding 7-3 lead over Digital Dynasty.
Oh man, we've said it Goj so many times. I forgot that Digital Dynasty was a whole name in this match. Oh my goodness.
Honestly, man, a Goj has just been playing a very aggressive takes to sites. Like it's almost not even methodical. It's just we see the site, we notice where people kind of are, and now we're rushing and we're going to use all of our utility. They've just been executing very well.
And what's amazing that they're just brute forcing their way in. They're gonna say, hey, listen, if you're not gonna let us in, we're gonna make sure that we get in. They're kind of kicking the door open. They're SWAT team breaching these sites.
100%. This has got to be a big round for Han. So he's going to be holding down an angle, just going to be hoping here that he can get speed just to be moving out. And Han did get the kill over on the A site, and that is a big pick here for Digital Dynasty. They needed that so bad. Looper now going to be hanging out. Alt's going to be coming out here. Now they have an idea on where everybody is, but still not making a fast move. They know where everybody is, but they're still not pulling off of sites. And once again, though, this is just patient play by good people. Looper's going to take down one, but going to get traded out by JSP. And now we're just going to be sitting here over on the C site. Not really a lot of time here. JSP is going to take down Bouncer. Oh my, that's a triple kill for JSP, popping right off. Sheriff's finally going to stop this. And it's a 2v1 situation here. Oh, beautiful, beautiful play. And now 8-3. How do you stop the bleeding if you're Digital Dynasty?
Oh man, it's gotta be. This is 12th round, yeah. This has to be.
Yeah, last
this
round,
has to be.
round of the half.
Yeah, this has to be full buy, obviously.
I mean, full buy. You gotta use any of the ults you have, right?
I don't know. It's just there has to be some tightening up on the defensive plays. They had a beautiful pick early on speed on the A site with the 2-man cover, but it just wasn't able to be translated into a full defensive. Oh no, Sova ult coming out.
The Sova ults are always deadly. Yeah, I mean it's one of those things where they just couldn't. They had to capitalize on the pick and they didn't. So. But I mean, hopefully this round they get one back here and they're only down by 4. Looper's gonna go ahead and try to use his ult. Does get a little bit of intel and then cancels and comes right back. So I mean, over towards the A site now. Over towards the A site now. Goj is going to be walking up almost long area side. Speed's already out on site, waiting to see if he can take down one. Ulti's coming out, going to get taken down very quickly. Sheriff and the boys at Digital Dynasty now going to be trying to hold over towards the A site, and Han is just going to do just that by himself with the 2-piece already. Han's going to be holding down angles, looking for somebody to come on and just try to challenge him. Uphill climb now for Digital Dynasty, but in a 5v3 situation, they just got to work on trades together. 5v2 situation, basically, one person's almost down. Han's gonna come around the corner, take down one. Bouncer gonna take down another, and that's a triple kill for Han. What an unbelievable round for Digital Dynasty.
And that's all they needed. They needed something to kind of swing the morale, boost their confidence in their play. And luckily, it's a reset on the side switch. It's just pistol round. All they gotta do is win this one, and 100% guarantee every time you win the second.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
But that is a 100% guarantee 90% of the time.
That's right. That's right. Honestly,
but
unless you see a force, but I don't see a force happening for Goj at all if they lose this first round. Just with 4 rounds in between them, I think that it's going to be even if they do lose the first round, they're just going to hold on and wait for the second and then buy on third. Just like you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, there's no need to force when you have a lead like this. I mean, you just throw the lead in that case potentially if you force buy.
Well, that's exactly it, honestly. So does look like now Digital Dynasty is going to be moving over towards the C site. Just going to try to get a few little pot shots off here, take down at least one person to about half. But we are going to be looking. We are going to be looking over towards almost like a mid type of C area. But look at how aggressive. Look at how aggressive a Goj is. They're already all the way up on A long. And you hear them jumping around, right? So Sheriff's got to know there's at least 2 people here. Oh, Scythe is going to take down Sheriff with the headshot. And now they're just going to fall back because that is a huge pick. What a pick by... Oh, man. A Goj now in full control with 1 player down long.
That's a lot of their intel gone really early because of that.
Yes. Oh man, Bouncer's coming around the corner, gonna take down one, evening this right up in a 4v4 situation. Gonna get revealed here over towards the C side. It is gonna be a C hit. Bouncer's gonna take down one. Lord Fizzy's gonna take down Han, and now we're a 3v3 situation here.
For you.
Bouncer and the rest of Digital Dynasty now trying to get this first round of the second half.
Blocking sight.
JSP now on site very quickly, gonna take down one. We're in a 2v2 situation. JSP is gonna take down another. This is a huge round. Oh man, Lord Fizzy's coming around to clean it up. And because of JSP and Lord Fizzy, that round goes to a Goj. What a retake.
Yeah, no, and a great aggressive play early on as well from that A site to pick off the Cypher. It really helped them out. Now I've been glancing at chat to make sure that that there's no other pronunciations that we're getting wrong. From what I'm seeing, it's Zostol, but I don't know if they're messing with me because someone else was saying that it is Speed rather than Speed. So I don't know if people are trolling me or not. I'm questioning everything.
All right, well, perfect. You know what they say, like, I don't know how to read, so I just kind of hope for the best. Han's now going to be upping towards the B site. He's pushed all the way up. Nobody was on B site. There is a Cypher tripwire there, though, so he's got to know that there's at least something there. Right? But it does look like he might actually be able to see this Omen coming up. Oh, he definitely knows where he is now. However, it wasn't a blind, it was just a smoke screen, so he's just gonna fall back. What a beautiful play. JSP is gonna be holding an angle with a Bucky, and this could be huge. Oh, he gets one, he's gonna get two, he's looking for a third, but he's gonna fall. Noble and Han just taking down two. Bouncer's gonna take down another, and it's a 3v2 situation. Zostol's gonna take down Han, and now we're in a 2v2 situation. This is a big round. Digital needs to take one. Oh, Zostol going huge, taking down Noble, and Lord Fizzy is gonna take down Bouncer. 10-4 now for a Goj.
Man, okay, so I'm gonna start using the Bucky. I'm probably not gonna get as many kills, but I'm gonna enjoy myself.
That's it, Bucky gang. Man.
Bucky gang, start that as a hashtag. Let's get that trending. Bucky gang on Twitter.
Can we just talk about JSP sitting in garage, taking down one, jetting away, taking down another, and almost getting the third?
On that second kill, he sees bomb goes down. He calls it out, so they have that information to play around.
Yeah, honestly, but what a great round. What a great round for any. I mean, just all of the boys over on a Goj. So it does look like we're gonna be more of an A hit now. Digital Dynasty's got to figure out something here. They got to get at least the spike down and try to regain a little bit of morale here. Zostol's gonna be sitting here waiting for somebody to come out of the smoke. Definitely sees him. Looper's gonna go down, but Han is gonna take down two. Oh man. And finally Han falls. Noble's gonna take down Scythe. And now we're in a 2v2 situation. Thank you. I wanted to call him Synth again.
I know, I saw it.
Sheriff's gonna take down Lord, and now we're in a 2v1 situation. Digital Dynasty needs this round big. Are they falling off? They're falling off and going B. Going C. Oh my. So they had A, and now they're just going to be hanging out over on the C site. Noble looking to reveal the area, and it's a 2v1 situation. And now I would say he has about 22 health over on a Goj.
Now,
yeah, Zostol has 30 health. Moving up though. Go ahead.
Zostol was caught in a Cypher trap. Oh,
huge pin!
Oh no!
Oh, Noble!
Oh.
If Zostol didn't do a quick switch over to his knife, he might have been able to get both, but Listen, that first flick was unbelievable.
Oh,
Zostel almost took that round with 30 health.
Oh, that's so sad. That hurts me. That hurts me on the inside.
Listen, but don't worry, okay? Agoj is still up 10-5.
Of course.
Barring a huge comeback and a huge momentum swing, the ball is still in their court. And they're defending. So, big round again. And I can't stress this enough. Another big round for Digital Dynasty here. They just need to start crawling back and try to get the economy out of Agoj's hands. On is definitely going to be sitting just towards long. Going to take down one. JSP trying to do the armor and ult tactic, but if you don't hit your shots, it's tough. And Han is going to actually get away without taking any damage whatsoever. It does look like they're now going to be moving all the way over towards an A hit now, because Agoj is spread so thin now with that pick. Oh my, but Han is going to take down another. Oh, Zostel's going to take down one, but a great trade. And that's what you need to have. You need to have these trades. And this is what we're seeing. Digital Dynasty now moving up towards the A site, going to be looking to get the spike down as quick as possible. Agoj. Lord is just gonna try to take down somebody, and Scythe is gonna take down Han. This is a big pick. Ult's coming out. Sheriff's gonna take down Scythe, and we're in a 2v1 situation. Noble's gonna get speed.
10 seconds left.
Spike now goes down. Sheriff is gonna be holding the angle. Everybody's just gonna fall off the site. That is a smart play.
Scanning ahead.
This is a very big uphill climb for Lord. Izzy. Gonna be trying to find one person. If he can, oh, now he's revealed too. That's perfect. What a play by Noble. That wasn't Noble that did that. That was Sheriff. What a play by Sheriff. Listen, it was one of the two, okay? And I screwed up. It was a 50-50 chance and I blew it.
Noble did get the kill, though. Noble did get the kill. So technically,
I was right. Technically, I was 100% right.
Exactly. See?
This goes here.
Just gotta.
So 10-6.
Here.
So Digital Dynasty is now trying to claw their way back in the game, and we do have a full save coming from Agoj. Han is going to take down JSP. Big first pick. And now advantage towards Digital Dynasty. Han is going to take down another speed. And Scythe and speed. Oh my goodness. They just reversed. Wow. Talk about hit your shots, and they sure did. They're walking all the way up over to the A site. Oh, Bouncer. Oh, this could have been a terrible turn of events for Digital Dynasty. Guns out of the hands of 4 or 3 of them. And what a pick. Oh boy, so Speed now picks up a gun. A 1v2 situation here, moving over towards the A site. Has the gun, should have enough money now to purchase next round, but I think the smart play here is to save this gun. He is going to be going up heaven though, going to be looking to see if he can get a kill. Oh, Speed's actually going for this. Is going to get revealed here. Spike is planted in not a great spot. Shark Dart coming out, going to be taken down by Noble. That is a big round for Digital Dynasty, and they're crawling back in this game, and now it's a 3-round deficit.
All they needed was that small swing of momentum, that small reset mentally to start coming back in this game, and they are absolutely doing it. And now an op on a jet. One of the I've said it before, man. I love crazy op shots. I love crazy jet plays, and I love crazy op shots on a jet to make them jet plays.
You know what? And honestly, the way that the Jet's been playing this game and Han has been playing this game, this is going to be a crazy round here. And you got to think Digital Dynasty is going to be pushing for this round as hard as they possibly can.
Shadows traveling.
A Goj now up 10-7, seeing their lead get smaller and smaller as the rounds go on. Need to have a big round here to try and close this out. Lord Fizzy is now going to be pushing all the way up with his recon. Not going to see anybody. So he now knows that there's nobody there, but maybe it was just a great play by Digital Dynasty not pushing up. Spike is still down towards the mid area over towards Garage. And they're just playing as passive as they possibly can. Okay. Ulti coming out from Digital Dynasty's Omen, moving over towards the C site. Does see one person left there, so he cancels the ult. And JSP is going to be sitting here holding with the op. He's going to take down one, going to take down another. That's a two-piece. Waiting for three. JSP is taking down three. Oh my, what a hold. Spike is down. And this is a huge round for a Goj. Going to be holding the cross. Can he get the fourth kill? Taking guns all the way out. And he absolutely can. JSP going huge.
Oh my God. And what did I say? I love op shots. I love jet plays. And when you put an op on jet and makes for op shot jet plays just like that, a four-piece from JSP, and my God, was it spicy.
What a play. What a play. And you know what? I wasn't even paying attention to the map, and all of a sudden I just hear you go, oh no. And I look up and I'm like, oh no. And JSP did not fail to deliver. Now you gotta think, if you're Digital Dynasty, you're like, we're not going long anymore. So, buddy, Scythe is gonna take down one in his ult form, and that's a huge pick for a Goj. Zostal's all the way up in middle now, and this is the aggressive play that a Goj needed to do. They needed to start getting that momentum swing in their favor here and stop the comeback from happening from Digital Dynasty. It does look like it's all happening over towards the C site here, and they're gonna get on uncontested, but Speed might have something to say about it, and he takes down one. He's gonna try to take down one. Another Looper's gonna take him down. Scythe is gonna take down one. Cher's gonna get the trade, but guess who's there to clean it up? JSP from the A site.
Match point.
Match point here, and it could very easily be Digital Dynasty going home in this best of one with how JSP is rocking these op shots and how well the rest of the Goj is also playing this game.
Yeah, you're not wrong. But you know what? That swing, like, this is what good teams do. So Digital Dynasty was down so much that they rallied back, got 3 rounds in a row, and that's demoralizing. 3 rounds in a row, especially when you were in control the whole time, is very demoralizing. But a Goj, like, calmed down, they regrouped, and they took another round, and just like that, we're in match point. Zostal's now going to be sitting over towards the A site. It is going to be a full-on A hit. Looper and Han going to take down one. Zostal going huge, taking down 2, taking down a third. Han is going to try and hold on here for Digital Dynasty, but Zostal going absolutely massive. They got to try just to get out of here, and Speed's gonna take down Han, and just like that, a Goj takes game 1 of the Pit of Valor.
Wow, what a game. What a game. And a Goj, despite multiple name changes in the middle of a game by yours truly and yourself.
Oh, buddy.
Coming out
It doesn't matter. We'll call them whatever we need to, because if they keep playing like that, they're just going to get better and better and better, and they're going to be a very hard team to stop. Agoj looked great. And listen, after they lost those 3 rounds in a row, I was like, the momentum is swinging. This is exactly what Digital Dynasty needed. But unfortunately for them, Goj decided it's time for us just to relax. Let's reset. Let's play aggressive again, and let's push forward. And they did just that.
Exactly. For a moment there, it looked like Digital Dynasty was going to really try not try, but more so convincingly swing this back into a reverse sweep. Well, it can't really be a reverse sweep, but you know what I'm trying to say. Into a comeback from such a large deficit.
Yes, honestly. But Agoj just looked, they never looked out of sorts. They always looked like they knew exactly what they needed to do. They never really looked like the game was out of their hands. Agoj just very calmly pushed through. Even like I said, when they went down those 3 rounds and made it, I think 10-7, that's a very big mental game. Once you start losing 1 round, 2 round, now you got to save. Now you got to try. Now you lose the 3rd round, and you're like, okay, are we going to lose this? But it goes, and that's what good teams can do. They can stop, they can reset themselves. It's almost like a mental reset, and then just get into it, be able to get that first pick, be able to hold down a site by yourself. And that's exactly what Agoj did.
Exactly. And all it takes is 1 round, man. All it takes is 1 round to change everything up, honestly. Yep. And now Agoj is going to be moving on to face Titan Esports in their next round, which is going to be an absolute battle of, and I hate myself for saying this, Titans.
Oh man, Titan Esports playing against Agoj. That is going to be one heck of a game. I don't know if we're going to be broadcasting it on here, but I will tell you this. Any of those 2 teams, like we just saw Agoj, and we've cast Titan Esports in the past, and man, can they play. So Agoj is definitely going to need that strong mental game that they had just recently, and be able to, I guess, take down a Titan, if you will, right? So it's one of those things, man. Like, Agoj looked great. Listen, no knocking Digital Dynasty in any way, shape, or form. And the fact that they were down that much going over to an attack side, man, you got to think that in once again, the mental game, you're like, defense, we should have had more rounds on defense. We should have been doing this. We should have been doing this. And that's easy to say we should have, but it's the ability to stop thinking, yes, we should have, and let's do it this round.
Exactly.
That's the big difference between an amateur team and a pro team, right? The ability to almost breathe and reset. And we saw Digital Dynasty do it. We did. But unfortunately for them, Agoj just decided that I'm gonna. Who was it? JSP decided that, you know what, that's enough. I'm going to take this off, and I'm just going to go and hold A long. And if you show your face, you're dead. And he did just that. Boy, did he. And then the second round, after that, when he grabbed the op still and he went down long A, I was like, in my head, I was like, there's no way Digital Dynasty is going back long A after getting a 4-piece. Just ripped
Not
apart.
After that.
So I was like, okay, they got to be going C. And that's exactly what they did. JSP is like, oh, you're going to go C? Not a big deal. I'm just going to go ahead and jet over to C and just take down the last player. So it's just great map awareness for Agoj, like, be able to, push through, be able to get through to the next round. And like I said, right, this is the Pit of Valor. We run it every week. This is a bit smaller of a Pit of Valor because tomorrow we have our big event, right? The Val-Am. But if you are here and you're watching the Pit of Valor, make sure next week, okay, our signups are already open. Make sure you go to our Battlefy, register, make sure you're a good team, because you just saw who you're going to be going against. You'll be going against the likes of Agoj, Digital Dynasty. And if you think you can take them down, make sure you register, okay? Because it's free. And guess what? if you're good enough, you get 50 bones. You get $50 right in your pocket. Pretty sick. But yeah, our next match, I don't know what it is. So I will tell you this though. It is going to be end for us. But we do have 2 other casters coming up, and they're going to be hosting this round 2 and round 3. And then you guys have to deal with us again for the finals. That would be myself and Mr. Eric over here. You have to deal with us in the finals, but we are going to leave you in really good hands with Endless and Strive. And from what I understand, Endless might be kind of an eye candy, and I could see that. I could definitely see Endless being an eye candy.
I'll be sticking around.
If there's listen, if there's wives in chat or in your rooms, guys, get them out of here, okay? Because Endless might go ahead and swap, take them.
You don't want that happening.
All right, guys. Thank you so much. Make sure you stick around for round 2. I'm Sloppy Derek. This is Innocent Victims. And make sure you guys stick around for our boys over game 2 and game 3. That's Endless and Strive. And we'll see you in the finals. See you.
And we are here, joined with me, Strive. I mean, it's another Wednesday, it's another Pit of Valor, and now we got another 2 teams. Unfortunately on Ascent, but hey, we it's been a little bit since we've seen this map, so Valkyrie against Nautic. Valkyrie's going to start on that defensive side, Nautic on that attacking side. thoughts, Strive?
Let's get into the nitty gritty. Of course, hello everyone. Pleasure to be here again on a Wednesday. I'm looking forward to this matchup. I mean, how else can I say it? Nautic, a team that we've seen, Ascent, a map that we've casted. Everything is familiar and pretty. Valkyrie, looking forward to seeing what they can do here. And of course, Valkyrie is going to be defending, so we get to see the likes of Nautic on attack. Lobby's ready to go, so we're going to get into it very soon. I want to do our usual Wednesday Pit of Valor predictions because I'm all about that. I mean, Pit of Valor is an opportunity for us to have some fun here. Endless thoughts here on this matchup. Who's going to be taking it on this best of one?
This is a tough one. I'm not too sure, but I think I'm gonna have to side with Nautic on this one.
Yeah, I vibe check pass on the Nautic. I think so too. But Ascent, a great map, of course. Let's not knock it. We get to cast it often, but it never does get old for us. A unique map, and of course we know the value of map control on Ascent, especially, and getting possession of mid is critical. We talk about it day in and day out. I'm looking forward to seeing what these players do. You know, something happened a little bit ago, right? Someone said, "Oh, these guys don't know what they're talking about," right? They're just making these predictions. Like, these casual got nothing better to say. You know, they don't know nothing about map control. Well, let me tell you something, okay? This ain't our first rodeo, okay? This is Pit of Valor. Let us have some fun. Let's enjoy. Don't get frustrated. Don't get caught up in the small details. Let us entertain you and take you through a journey on Ascent. And maybe, you know what? Maybe Strive and Endless might make one right call or two. We might make a bunch wrong, but it's all in good faith here, guys. So work with us on this. You know, we've had the chance to watch Ascent a lot. It's a very unique map in the sense of that it's, you know, Valorant's most, how can I say, traditional map out of all the bunch. And it kind of reminisces a bit of the Dust 2 days of Counter-Strike. So in that sense, we always talk about mid and cat control as being critical. I mean, albeit how many other ways are there into A and B respectively? One each. So I'm looking forward to seeing what these teams can do. And it's going to be a good matchup for sure on this best of one.
And keep in mind as well, I mean, a lot of viewers as well, they could be, you know, off the scene where they're not sure, you know, what each map is kind of like where the crucial areas of each map are. And that's what we're here to do, right? We're here to help out and kind of go, you know, analyze it, kind of show you guys what our thoughts are. And I mean, to a lot of the viewers, maybe you guys already know this information, but we kind of base it for everyone, right? A lot of people that may or may not know, maybe some people are just getting into Valorant, trying to understand how each map works. And that's what we're here to do.
We're here to make it pleasurable, viewable for everyone, new and old players, people that are just getting into the goodness of GLG and what it has to bring to the table for you guys. So we like to keep it simple and give you guys kind of our insight as to what's critical on these maps. And getting into the Agent Select, Endless, looking like pretty traditional picks on both sides. Killjoys, potential lock-in for Kuya and Uncreative. And we see the Sova as well. But that Breach, my good friend, that Breach always delivering on this map.
Breach is definitely one of those characters. I mean, again, one of those flashes that just come through any part of that wall, and it's a scary sight. It's hard to dodge. It catches people off guard, and you can't really predict when it's going to come. But like you said, very traditional all around. You got the Breach or the Brim and Omen difference, which we're used to seeing.
Definitely.
And surprisingly, no Sentinel.
It's going to be interesting
on the side of Valkyrie.
I don't know the logic with that, Endless. There has to be something they're thinking of doing. But, you know, in a way, dare I say, especially on this map, lack of Sentinel makes it very difficult to hold, in my humble opinion, and early rotate off even. So we'll see how that pans out in their favor, if they can make it work for them. The freeze time, we see Breach going to be riding solo at short. And I'm curious to see what the attack side is going to do here. Looking like a pretty standard A aggress. They might work a pick and fall off, but this should be interesting, given the lack of Sentinel, especially here tonight.
You can see right off the bat, Nautic closer towards that A side, probably going to be doing a heavy mid presence to kind of delay a take or maybe end up splitting. But it really depends on how much control they can really open up here on this mid, because I mean the way Valkyrie is looking to play it, they're playing very passive, too close towards B, one in market. And you got their Breach close up on short along with their Brim. So let's see how this plays out here.
taking it slow. We're going to pick your drone as well to open up long A. Flasher on the corner. Gator pushing in with Phoenix. One more flasher on the corner. Choosing not to. There is the breach. Ray Charles all across the board. Dusty holding Forest, or not Forest, Tree Room tight. Seabass swinging with the team. Aggressive control on Tree.
Sizz.
1, 2, and 3 for Sizz. Monstrous endless on his behalf, holding it down. And now Nautic only 2 up and Spike going down.
Spike planted.
Sizz really fighting his way back into that round for the side of Valkyrie, as now down to 2 Nautic members with bomb planted though. So you have Koggles and you have Kuya here on this flank, but will he be able to get Slacker? Unfortunately not. And now down to the 2 versus 2. He's able to spot, and Koggles in hell, able to spam out Sizz, but well, Sizz down to 8 health and a dream, but he has that heal. Will he be able to clutch this with an ace? He does! Starting off the game with an ace and the first round for the side of Valkyrie here.
Let's get it on, man. Sizz, monstrous shutdown in Tree Room there. What, Nautic thought, oh yeah, we're going to take full control of Tree Room, maybe jump into Heaven while we're at it, but Sizz responded not only with 3 kills in Tree, but an ace on top. 5 kills on round 1, and look at the weaponry now in his hands, Endless.
Very, very questionable. I mean, he's feeling good. Started off the game with an ace, but I don't know if the Phantom is the right purchase here, but I mean, he is lucky. Nautic is on that save, so if he does play this range, and it looks like the entire team is kind of bought up quite well too with Bulldogs, not really Spectres or Stingers. And right off the bat, you can see the run it back coming in, gets deleted, and Seabass coming out, able to get those 2 opening picks along with Uncreative, and Kuya still trying to get something happen, but Koggles coming in with that frenzy. And 3 people left. They have guns here. They're going to be able to sit in sight, get this bomb down, and play this post plant.
Spike now is planted. Slacker 1 kill as well to bring that delta up even bigger for Nautic now. It is up to the Lonesome Timber now, pushing in, unable to connect, as Koggle's going to Ares him from downtown and take that for the round of Nautic. 1 apiece here, Endless, so far. And you know what? That Phantom, question marks occurred in the chat, please.
See, that's what I was wondering, right? Like, I mean, they had really good long-range guns, but they got overly aggressive for whatever reason. I mean, that early push into B main to get some info, but at the end of the day, they only had pistols, and they really didn't need to get too aggressive there, because right now, this kind of screwed up their economy drastically.
Yeah, a bit of a tight situation financially, of course, which doesn't help your ability to buy and win, but Sizz, greasy, pushing right in, but there is a turret around that corner, gonna spot him. He chooses to ejecto and run away. The drone distracting, gets the 1 clap on Slacker, and almost a second Endless, and Koggles responds, but Sizz is on fire tonight with these shots.
Hunter's Fury coming out on the side of Koggles here, trying to connect with a few, but does get them. Or no, doesn't actually tag anyone, but Nautic still up the numbers game. Uncreative here, getting Timber through the smoke. What smoke, Strive? He's gonna continue to push through. Now he has a Judge, and that is all said and done. Gator pushing through with that Judge, trying to get some Heaven control. They did break that glass, so now Valkyrie, unsure of where everyone is, all left down to full metal, which is gonna be able to lurk out to grass. Gets Uncreative with that 1 deeg. Woo! Gets a second! Now down to a 1 versus 2 situation, but this is going to be extremely hard for him to come back from, as the angles that they're playing to be able to crossfire and help each other are quite difficult to kind of come back from.
That was so tight. Look at the 5 HP on Koggles. Had he swung first, Koggles, of course, patience paid off. Let his teammate take the first brunt of the shot there, knowing where he was pushing out from, and good decision on that behalf of Nautic to bring that round home. That could have easily gone sideways if Koggles peaked first.
It definitely could, and the way Full Metal was able to get 3 of them and turn it to a 1 versus 1 situation, that was crucial. Those 2 1Ds getting back into that site, and then on top of that, getting, I think it was Koggles or Gator and Heaven. That was huge.
It was. Now let's see what they choose to do here. Grouping up towards the long A. There are only 2 members there, and now they're running back from Seabass. He's going to send some fire in as well, and a flash. Using a lot of time on that run it back, getting in, picking up 1. There is 1 more generator. He has the info. Gator swinging, and now Hunter's Fury as well from Full Metal across the map. Can he connect? And not too much, unfortunately. And now Spike going down with 2 members in advantage for Nautic.
5 people still standing for Nautic. Barely any health taken. This is going to be an extremely hard retake here for Valkyrie, as the post plant we've seen so far from Nautic has been pretty good. And right then and there, Slacker, Uncreative, able to open it up. But then again, there's still Full Metal. But Coggles with the Shock Dart, able to secure their 3rd round here. And I can feel they're getting confident. Their confidence is building. Their economy is building. The momentum needs to be shifted here, or else Valkyrie is going to be in a big load of trouble.
Hit the nail on the head. It's going to be very difficult once Nautic picks up momentum, but you know what? Full Metal is delivering. Unfortunately, the rest of the team so far not the sharpest in the books, but that's okay. There is still plenty of rounds to go here on this first half now. Endless. Let's see what Nautic decides to flex. So far, their post plant and aggression has been fantastic, and their control as a squad has been impeccable. So 3 rounds to their name. And there is the Killjoy lockdown as well. Whether that gets used to aggress or to bait, we're going to find out shortly. But by the looks of it, looks like they're going to take the play and go with it, Endless.
And they're not getting too aggressive. I like teams that utilize the lockdown to a T, not getting aggressive early on, waiting to the late seconds that are remaining to actually aggress onto that side. And that helps a lot. It actually forces the entirety of the team to fall off in terms of the defensive side. And just like that, 5 people, no health taken. They're able to take sight, but Dusty coming in, getting Slacker, Kuya as well coming in and getting Gator, getting those trades off down to a 3 versus 3 situation. And now they have 2 guns to work with. But in this sense, Seabass still maintaining his aggression, getting Timber early on, but it's now all down to Kuya with a Vandal and 66 health, able to get Seabass down. But that Shock Dart again from Coggles lined up ever so well. And now 10 health left. Uncreative coming out after that reveal, taking that pick, and they're able to secure their 4th round here, Strive.
Impeccable post plans here from Nautic tonight on a Wednesday, turning up. And just like that, I mean, Coggles, of course, delivering with Uncreative, and the whole team has kills on the board. Unfortunately, I just believe Valkyrie is getting out-peaked and out-fragged here by Nautic. They're absolutely fearless with their swings. They aggress onto site, and they're using their utility and ultimates at the correct time, which is panning out for them really well. And now, Slacker and Gator both have ults available. Gator can, of course, whip out those knives and go to town in the air. And let's see if Omen decides to slap that teleport and go somewhere sneaky with that spike in hand.
And right now, with this heavy lead, Sizz and Kuya opening up the round right off the bat. And now, this is where they should really just turtle up. They got those opening picks they were looking for. They did take some damage, but they have a 2-man advantage here in this round. And now, they hear the noise coming towards A. Timber trying to delay some takes, mauling the entrance of A main, but now Seabass gets caught through that smoke. Timber was ready, Dusty getting that pick, and it's all left down to Coggles here. Able to get Sizz down, but still in a 1 versus 4 situation. Timber trying to aggress here, and Kuya finishes off that round, and they are starting to change that momentum, getting them their 2nd round of the half.
Good choice by Valkyrie to capitalize on the available ultimates. Of course, Kuya went off there and picked up 1 kill towards the end. And critical thing here, guys, if you have an ult, it's good to use it. It's often finding the situation that's difficult or the best time, and you'll end up holding ults for longer than you really want to. So I'm happy these teams are using their utility and their ultimates especially, and getting it done especially. We did see Sizz after round 1, the 5k, use that running back fearlessly and bought up that Phantom. So really good so far, and Valkyrie has awoken, I think. Nautic in for a bit of a joust, Endless.
And the thing right now, Valkyrie, what they did really well that past round was getting those opening picks and just turtling up right after. They didn't maintain their aggression and allow Nautic to kind of equalize that round back. So what a pick from Slacker, able to get that opening pick onto that A site. And right now, they are slowing it down, which is what I like to see with offenses. Now, I mean, once you get that opening pick, there is no need to continue aggressing right off the bat. Slow it down, delay some time, make the defensive side hesitate on their rotations.
100% agree with you, Endless, and that is critical. When you have the number advantage and a minute 10 on the clock, there is no harm in taking that tempo, turning it right down to a 1 out of 10, and seeing what the enemy team decides to do. And now the aggression with 50 seconds left, Jet dashing into sight. Everything is smoked off respectfully well. Door now closing and Heaven still jet smoked out there. And it is up to 4 Valkyrie, now 3, sorry, Valkyrie members to get on the retake against 5 of Nautic, and Uncreative simply cannot see anything. Getting swung by Dusty, who connected on that. And now Rolling Thunder coming in. Sizz is in ultimate form, run it back. Cannot really make too much happen. Getting one swing onto Seabass, gonna clear out Hell as well with that, and picks up some information. Let's see if they can capitalize.
And now you got Dusty flashing that Hell. And oh my goodness, what just happened? Nautic just completely shut down that retake when it all seemed so possible. Nautic members just stepped up and took it away.
I truly thought that Rolling Thunder was going to bring it home, but unfortunately it was not enough. And, you know, Sizz could not really make too much work with that run it back. Falling out of Heaven, was able to get one and tried to clear out Hell here, as you can see on the replay, but got absolutely taken out. So now 5-2, Nautic still continue to inch away ever so slowly, but Kuya now has a big $5,000 investment. That has to make an impact here, Endless.
Finally, Kuya with an operator. I mean, that is something that they really kind of have to worry about. Valkyrie finally having that op, they can post up in multiple different angles, and as long as they start shifting his location, that will be an issue. As you can see, Sizz kind of getting that early on aggression towards that 8, but falling off, and now Kuya already still posted up towards that long A in case someone does come back. But Seabass has different plans, able to work this mid pick, and now only down to 11 health. He's gonna have to regroup with his team here.
He went right for the regroup, taking on to B now. That spike going to be planted in the back corner. A fantastic position to put it down. Gives you opportunity. And here is Seabass choosing to run it back. Brimstone dumping the ultimate, but Coggles makes it out nice and safe. Now Seabass is going to go back to his body, full HP as well. Hunter's Fury able to connect on 1 charge and 2 charges. So good information as well as the damage endless. Seabass positioning on sidewalk. And Papa Coggles whipping out the graph paper and the protractor to line that shock dart up. And it's up to 2 Valkyrie members to hold off here and retake the site, with 3 of Nautic already spotted them and have the information.
Ooh, Kuya with that huge opening pick onto Coggles. And now it's all down to 2 stuck inside. Seabass continuing on with another huge round, getting 3 kills to secure their 5th here. But essentially, what Coggles did there, he activated that Hunter's Fury. He got those 2 opening tags, and right after Strive, he was just like, quick maths. Sit back, I got this.
He whipped out that good old TI-84 calculator, dumped that formula in there, and told him exactly where to put that pointer to line up that shock dart. And you know what? I will say one thing. Valkyrie is getting very close on the retakes, but with 2 people alive in a situation like that, you have to go with your teammate. Group up and commit to something. You're sitting too far back and there's 3 alive. You got to get in and trade, or else it's LMS and you can't make the shots connect.
No, 100% I agree. And right now, it's come down to the point where, you know, Nautic has just played better overall post plans, and they've played together. They've played for those trades, and they're in that buddy system, and that's what they're winning. They're winning all these duels. So right now, you can see Nautic activating that lockdown, able to force all of Valkyrie off of site. Full Metal coming in with a huge pick onto Uncreative, but Coggles and Gator able to open up that B site, which now, I mean, 4 people alive versus 3. They have this bomb possession. They know half the team on Valkyrie is on a light buy. This is all in their favor here.
This is as textbook as chapter 2 in the Valorant retake books goes. When you are down in guns and down in numbers, the retake is immensely difficult, and their positioning is impeccable here. There's a flash as well. Slacker capitalizing along with Coggles. They cannot see a single thing, and it's up to the Lonesome Sova on sidewalk. Gator in the air now, has the judge, and gonna slap the wall bang and send Full Metal home packing.
So I don't know if you noticed their Stripe. They had 4 people left on that post plan, and each and every one of them had a buddy system set in which they were peeking together. They were playing off of each other with that, you know, flash coming from Seabass and the double peek from Boathouse. I mean, overall, right now, that's what's setting Nautic apart. It's their teamwork and the way that they can play off of each other. It's just completely outshowing Valkyrie at the moment. So, I mean, Valkyrie, like you said, they're getting close, but close is not what they're looking for here. They're looking for an advantage.
They are, and Gator using that new slippery spot that I happened to see a couple weeks ago and picked up on outside of B there for the long push. Slacker as well. Nautic definitely playing the better of Valkyrie here, and they're playing really strong holds. They're waiting for them to walk into their crosshair and aggressing after, and just like that, with numbers up, then they choose to aggress. And 4 versus 3 situation, albeit Full Metal still has something to say about it. And these guys have an obsession with B, and I mean, rightfully so. They get on there and they hold it down like nothing else, Endless.
And once again, 4 people standing. You can see the double buddy system towards B main, and you got a double towards site. And right off the bat, Gator able to get that opening pick. He's going to dash onto that sidewalk, regroup with his team. And now, I mean, that was a perfect bait and switch because they do not know Coggles is still in B main. But as you can see, Gator re-aggressing with the knives out. And now they know he's stuck towards spawn. And once again, all 4 people that they had entering that site stay alive.
Brimstone dumped that smoke onto B main just as Gator got that pick. Had they been just a smidgen more patient, Full Metal could have survived and had an opportunity to contribute there to that retake, but it was too little too late. They swung without that smoke being present, and that was history there. So now 8-2 Endless on track here for a potential 10-round half for Nautic, which is absolutely massive on the attacker side, but Ascent has always been a map that delivers on half switch. It can go either way once these teams swap sides.
And we've seen it last week. I think it was in the last qualifier that we had, Able Esports qualifier.
It was.
How Ascent was just such a very defensive heavy map. And it's interesting to see the kind of change in scenario, how even this map is, as you can see a team kind of run away with it on that attacker side, not even entering into that defensive side just yet. So it does come down to the type of play style each team has, you know, how they're able to counter it and what they're used to and accustomed to, because right now, I mean, Nautic is just taking a crazy amount of advantage on this attacking side.
They're working quick as a team, they're aggressing, they're buddied, and they're trading, which is critical now. Timber has finally a response for Seabass, packing him up and putting him away, and now it's up to 2 Nautic members to make something happen. Getting down onto site, Kuya gonna tap it. They understand there is some long aggression here, the smoke in a great position as well now, and they're pushing right through. Coggles getting swung with a little bit of a shock dart to put the cherry on top of the cake there. And just like that, 3rd round for Valkyrie and a much needed 3rd Endless before half year. If they can get the 4th, that would be absolutely splendid, my friend.
4 rounds, it's not the best, not what they were really hoping for starting off this match, but it will definitely help, you know, ease the comeback, especially being aggressive on that attacker side. But once again, Nautic, I mean, they've been relatively aggressive. Their teamwork and trades have been really good. So essentially, that whole defensive side is going to be holding down the site, and they've been really good on that thus far. I mean, already securing 8 rounds on this attacker side and mainly winning the rounds from post plant. So it's going to be a hard side for Valkyrie to really come back from, but I mean, they really need to start building that momentum now.
They do, and Dusty getting a lot of information there. There's the paranoia. Dusty gonna try and clear out nice and close, prevent the push, getting 1 pick as well. Hunter's Fury from Coggles to get some aggression away from the tree room, push them back a little bit. 1 charge connecting. A Slacker gonna take out Timber, and now 4 versus 4 with a run it back as well. Let's see what Sizz chooses to do. He thinks they're already on site, and so much of that charge now has gone down the drain, Endless, and he's gonna be going back to his body momentarily with full health.
And right now you can see the rotations on the side of Valkyrie already falling off, but do they know Breach is here on that flank? And I mean, good thing they're choosing to go towards that spawn. Dusty not really going to be able to get too much information, so let's hope Uncreative doesn't choose to go towards that mid side, in which he's not going to do so. And right now you still have the Omen faking towards that A site, and now Full Metal's going to call that. Rotations are probably going to start shifting back towards that A site, and now all left down to Kuya to hold this B.
They got to get over to A promptly here. I mean, the Sova Recon or the Owl Drone there only picked up 1. Kuya cannot see a single thing, but Dusty is there to support now with 11 seconds. They got to lace it up and put the spike down before it too little too late, as Coggles eliminating Kuya, who cannot connect. And numbers now 3 versus 2. And here's the Rolling Thunder on the final round, connecting into Boathouse, or the back of sight rather. Full Metal, the master of the shock darts, making it happen and getting that much needed 4th round. Super job and a great half to start it off.
That was very well played by Dusty. I mean, he got lit up early on with that Hunter's Fury, and on top of that, you know, being at a very low health, instead of continuously fighting the same angle, fall off and try to reassess the situation, in which he did. He ended up pushing close towards mid, got that opening pick onto Slacker, and then fell back to site, activated that Rolling Thunder, and it allowed them for amazing retake.
It was fantastic, so well done, and that much needed 4th round. Now switching it up, they are on the attacker's side. This is their chance to shine and let Nautic get a taste of their own medicine here. I'm curious to see how they play out their half, if they're going to go full balls to the walls there, or if they're going to kind of slow the tempo down a little bit and work a pick first. But getting into a pause situation, and let's talk a little bit. Do you believe that Valkyrie has picked up enough information from Nautic in this first half to kind of, you know, like I said, give them a taste of their own medicine, or is it going to be a difficult half for them?
I think it's going to be a difficult half. I think whenever Nautic was able to get into a site and play those post-plant situations, so be it, having at least 3 or 4 people in that site, I think it was very hard for Valkyrie to really get that retake going. But that being said, now it's on the defensive side, so they're not necessarily going to be stacking each site, maybe having 2 at max per site. Right. It might be a little bit easier for Valkyrie to do something, but at the same time, it is a new half. I'm not sure how strong Valkyrie's attack side is, but if they're not aggressive enough, they could fall short in time, and by the time they try to actually execute onto a site, Nautic will be able to hold them off.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what Valkyrie chooses to do, but I think we've seen them show up and they have strong fragging potential. I will give it to the likes of Full Metal and Sizz and their ultimate usage, particularly Sizz. It's unfortunate. I think it was the second last round of that half. Sizz sent that run it back out of heaven thinking they were already in sight, and that's a critical ultimate if you think about what Phoenix brings to the table. So that, without a kill, it's a tough sell and it's a big loss for them. But given what I picked up and kind of my thoughts here, I believe Valkyrie can definitely capitalize on this half and make use of some of their play style that we saw them on the defensive side, but bring it to the attackers' end and really get in sight nice and quick as a squad.
And right now you can see Dusty already out with the flash, and they're going to be taking this B site fast and not even looking back. Koggle's already outside of market, so they're going to have to play this on a retake. Door's going to close, but all 5 members are able to get sight. But Seabass able to get Dusty on that lurk around. And right now, I mean, 4 versus 5 situation. Valkyrie really needs to be able to hold this off to start off the half, but Gator getting another pick. Guya finally able to get Seabass, but still down to a 4 versus 2 situation. Full Metal able to open up the round along with Timber, and now it's all left down to the Omen here, and they're gonna play this together, and that is the way to go. As you can see, Slacker unable to do anything. Timber holds off that round, and they get their 5th drive.
Big 5th. You see now they swung together on the retake. Beautiful move there from Sidewalk, getting onto site, not giving Slacker a chance to breathe. Slacker managed to get that shock dart, but when you got 2 coming at you and you have the likes of a frenzy in your forehead, it's a pretty difficult sell. So getting into it now, I mean, this is kind of what I expected. Valkyrie definitely has the gas down. They've picked up, and they also have guns to their name now too. But Gator choosing to buy a Bucky, not a fan, but I mean, I'll give it to him. Let's see what Gator can do with the shoot and dip type of strategy.
Oh, Kuya!
Hello!
Was also through the wall?
I mean, question marks all across the board, please. Hello?
I mean, huge opening pick. They're going to be able to get this A site, and right now, Nautic needs to work on their retake. I mean, they are on a light buy here, but Sizz having a Spectre in hand, holding this heaven angle, and they're up advantages in the numbers game. This is not going to be easy. Gator trying to make something happen, but gets mollied off, so that kind of has to be reevaluated there. Full Metal now gonna recon up towards heaven, and now all down to Phoenix, which is stuck on Cat, and Seabass unable to get anyone. And that's a huge showing there by Valkyrie. Completely flawless.
Flawless, massive showing. I like to use the word reevaluated. We sound so prim and proper, like executive business people. We're here casting gaming and dropping reevaluate. This isn't a your first fiscal report out over here. We're here casting Valorant. And you're dropping these big terms on me, Endless. Come on now.
Listen, they just gotta reassess the situation and make the right decisions. When something's not working, fix it.
Coach Endless for CEO, CFO. Let's get it on now. Valkyrie showing up nice and big here, 6 rounds. They're obviously bouncing back, and this is what I was talking about. I think they've picked up a lot, and they are suited to the attacker side here. And the early aggression trades coming out right out of the gate, 4 versus 4. Now, unfortunately, Coggles out of the picture, swinging Timber 1. Can he get the second? Yes, he can! With Siz's help, and it's now all up to Killjoy to retake. Coming out from Tree Room, this is going to be a hard sell, Endless. A very hard sell.
I mean, they're going to be able to kind of essentially go ahead and secure their 7th round and 1 round away from tying. And this is not a good look right now for Nautic as Uncreative able to get Kuya through that smoke, but does he know that the Silva's there too? Oh, that molly lands right on his foot, but it doesn't matter. He's able to get another 2 before getting taken out by Sizz. Sizz there to save the day. Otherwise, that would have been rough.
That almost landed belly side up, dare I say. Uncreative landing 2 crispy shots in sight and one in sight and 1 just below heaven with that nice spray transfer, connecting it nice and quick, but unfortunately was unable to close it out. But Endless, 7-8. I mean, talk about a turn of events, and looking at the last half especially, this is a 5-round rally for Valkyrie. How much better can it get here in this BO1 map number 2 for us?
It's going really well, and I mean, with it being a tie game now, 8-8, and now, I mean, Nautic forced to be on a save, so they can actually take the lead here, but right now they're starting off strong, able to even up the round despite being on that save. And right now, you can see Sizz coming into the site and just absolutely taking control here.
Getting in nice and deep now. Endless Nautic, only 2 people up, and Valkyrie is absolutely slapping B, much like we saw Nautic do in the first half here. Turning around, Dusty, 180 onto Seabass, and they know last is in market. Gonna get that early aggression, full metal, trying to line it up. No one is there to receive the shock dart, and they are chasing to eliminate Jet out of this picture. And just like that, Gator is now eliminated. They picked up the kill, which eliminates the gun out of the picture, and 8-8. Let's appreciate the bounce back from Valkyrie here so far. I mean, this is huge stuff. And look at the bank. CFO Endless. The bank is looking mighty good right now on the side of Valkyrie. And unfortunately, Nautic has a bye for this round, but the next is going to be very difficult unless they can get some big kills and even be able to afford light, assuming they lose their guns.
Yeah, Nautic really has to win this round because it's a slippery slope in the sense of the economy right now for them. And Valkyrie, they are bathing in cash.
Oof. Bathtub is full. They're marinating in $100 bills. Feeling great. 8-8. Wow, I might as well just become a rapper at this point, my guy. And tempo-wise, I like what they're doing. Valkyrie, taking it slow, going to work off the aggression here. And there's a run it back to get in now. Nautic going to commit. They're dashing right into Tree Room. Kuya 1 and 2. And how much nicer can it get? They actually are giving Nautic, I think, a taste of an exact strat they did to them. I think it was on round 1 or 2, Endless. And they make it work. 4 versus 3. Spike is down in a great position now. Let's see how they play this post plant and if they can hold a nice crossfire as a squad.
See the run it back coming in from Seabass, trying to make something happen. Does not get that opening pick, and Timber continuing on, getting these kills. And right now, down to 1 person in Coggles on the side of Nautic. He has no choice but to really save here, as there are 4 members of Valkyrie still standing. Coggles getting Sizz, but it gets spotted. And all it takes is Dusty to swing that corner, and they have officially taken this lead. But right now, I think the issue is Nautic is getting a little bit too aggressive early on that defensive side, and their buddy system, it's not coming. It's not working, and they're getting those opening picks and giving it away straight to Valkyrie. And with the aggression and majority of the team all on one site, there's no rotations required on the side of Valkyrie. Everyone's together. So whenever they get those picks, they can just push it.
You said it exactly how it played out, Endless. They gotta let them walk into their crosshairs a bit. Give the map some time to breathe, right? We got a minute 35 on the clock here. Let them make the calls and then rotate as a squad and retake as a squad and swing together as a team to get on those sites and get that control back. And now you can see Valkyrie is playing this by the book, repeating it, working it nice and slow, getting the early aggression. There is Brimstone to push right in down sidewalk. Absolutely fearless. Hunter Fury now. Sizz is all the way pushing. Is he going to swing? But Gator going to take him out. Sizz getting a little bit too overzealous, and that is a problem. Why push all the way through CT knowing the rotates are coming from there? That I can't answer.
Spike planted.
I'm not too sure what was trying to, what he was trying to do there, but right now I like the way Nautic has been playing this round. They got some opening picks on that entry into that site, and they slowed it down. They waited for their teammates, and now, I mean, they find themselves in a 3 versus 2 situation. The paranoia gonna come in, and now last person spotted towards Boathouse, and Coggle's able to save his teammate there. All 3 people left standing, and they're gonna bring this back to a tie.
Nautic flex showing up. They played really well off that paranoia on the retake. Unfortunately, Silva could not see a single thing in sight, and they got right in there, and it was great retake. I will give them that. They took great control of that, worked together as a team, and swung as a squad, and most importantly, they played off of the utility. Now 9-9 Endless. The 7-round rally shut down finally by Nautic. Is this the turning point? We're gonna find out. There's guns on both sides, a good amount of money as well. We are in for a treat here as we approach the end of this matchup.
I think this is the part of the match where the teams are starting to get really familiar with each other, and they're starting to kind of understand how everything is really being played out. And I mean, they're starting to counter each other, so I'm expecting a little bit more back and forth here. They're just giving up that B site, playing a full retake here, not getting too aggressive, not getting anyone picked off. And you can see 5 of Valkyrie's members getting bombed down inside, and all of a sudden you have that Brim ult that unfortunately catches Seabass out. Nautic down to 4 people. They could still make this happen, but they don't have a lot of time to start aggressing this.
They don't. They got to get going here. They got 4 people to eliminate and get on the spike in a very short period of time, about 20 seconds at most. And here is the Killjoy lockdown, held on tight. Sizz going monstrous, and just like that, Valkyrie able to hold off the battalion and take Nautic out for round number 10. That was tough, and you said it right. The retake in a situation like that with 4 up, getting onto site so flawlessly is super brutal. Endless.
I don't know if that was planned by Sizz. I know the first initial kill was definitely planned. I think it was on to Coggles or Gator. Yeah. But the second one, it was just the rest of the bullets that he used spraying down the first kill that connected outside of the smoke, and that landed him too. And I mean, talk about being at the right place at the right time, but I mean, he's able to get those 2 picks, and right then and there they secure that round, and once again they're up 10-9.
It's been a fantastic showing so far here from both of these teams, and a matchup and a half so far. If they go to short, there's going to be an uncreative blockade of judge power, but they're buddying up as a squad. Let's see if Kuya is able to connect their uncreative. Nice close angle, getting 1 and 2. Great positioning and support, and even Omen was there to back up if needed. And just like that, Nautic is up the 2 numbers that they needed, and now they got to vibe Endless. Let them work on a site, but Slacker doesn't care. The guy's in mid. He just pushes right through. And that's, I mean, call it what you want, lack of discipline or whatever it may be here, but that's not something you really want to be doing as much. You know, you have the numbers. Why push so hard?
See, I'll give it to him that he got that pick, but it wasn't necessarily the right play to make. And on top of that, right now, I mean, they really can't be fighting 1 versus 1 angles and allow Full Metal to open the round back up, as we've seen in the past. I mean, Coggle's able to finally take him out, but we've seen in the past Full Metal turn 1v4 situations into a 1v1, and you might want to just play it safe at that point.
Agreed. A decision by Slacker, nonetheless. Apologize, frog in my throat. And I mean, unfortunately, unfortunately, whatever you want to call it, it worked. They had the numbers, so in that case, okay, maybe you go a little bit big and you get peaky, but personally, Endless, I'd stick to my guns and play a bit more passive.
Especially with the economy that they're working with right now. I mean, Coggle's on a complete full buy with $0 left in the bank. I mean, if they didn't lose certain guns, it would allow a better, I guess, economy management for their team and just be able to help each other buy guns and things like that. But you can see this time Timber not playing around, making sure Uncreative is not sitting in that corner with the judge, because I'd be furious dying to a judge to begin with, and let alone having a teammate behind me die to one as well.
Getting into it, I would be absolutely tilted McGee as well, Endless, I'm not gonna lie. And this time they do it right, getting onto site here. Timber and Dusty to open it up as well. They are in a great position. 4 up. Spike is now being planted for long, so they should double up on that or play in sight together. As Uncreative gonna line up the operator and take out Full Metal, trying to even it up a little bit more now on the retake. Let's see what they can make of it. Coggles responding onto Kuya, and this hold is falling apart, Endless, on its face.
Right now, 2 people stuck in sight, all stuck towards that generator side, but there is an operator in hand, and Uncreative unable to connect, but now it's down to a 1 versus 1. Timber versus Coggles, or Dusty actually for that matter, and Dusty able to finish off that round, clutch it up, and once again, back and forth. They take the lead back.
Do I smell overtime? I think I do. I think there's a big potential here. This has been a juicy game so far. Coggle sitting on a minty 20, and unfortunately a broken buy situation here for Nautic. Endless. Dare I say this might be round 12 for Valkyrie if they smarten up and play this really textbook and well together and trade and get into sites effectively, like we saw them get onto B. When they're up numbers and they get in, they're almost unstoppable.
It could most definitely be their 12th round here. And on top of that, even if they do lose this round, they are set in terms of the economy, because, I mean, they've done good management. They've gotten a lot of crucial kills, and they've won a lot of eco rounds. And Slacker, Coggles able to start off, and they just completely shut down the side of Valkyrie with guns bought. And, I mean, they started with nothing but sheriffs. And right now, Shock Dart coming in, taking him down to 24 health, but don't dismiss Full Metal. He's come back from some pretty slimy situations, but this time I think it'll be a little bit too much to handle, especially with him being at 7 health now.
I think so as well. And Gator getting a little peeky here, gonna finally swing and miss, unfortunately, but Uncreative on the big flankeroni to take him out. And that round, that's as good as an eco can get, and it's near flawless, picking up a whackload of weaponry from that. And of course, as your CFO background would say, getting a whackload of value from that round.
And I think they're, correct me if I'm wrong, I think they were slightly stacked towards A, having 3 people there. And if they did, I mean, that goes back to the same thing we were saying earlier in terms of when they were on their attacker side, playing those post plants. And you can see again now they have 3 people stacked towards that B side, as there's no way they could be going A again, right? And hey, they called it, they kind of predicted this play, so Nautic already set up for this B take.
They need this round. This is going to be critical for them, their positioning, but Dusty swinging with a team is 5. At that point, Seabass doesn't know what target to even peek at. Sizz now in a position, stuck in Killjoy Util, getting smoked with 26 HP left. Gonna try and get into sight, but Gator doubled up as well with Uncreative 1 and 2 apiece. Coggles to bring it home and wipe the floor up, supported by Uncreative, and now it is up to the Lonesome Breach to retake this, get onto site and pick up that bomb, which is going to be a tough sell as Gator to seal the deal.
That was from Boathouse.
Yeah, man, that was something. I think he shot right through Boathouse. I should have probably got a little hype for that, but that was
man.
that was something to watch for sure. And I mean, doesn't get that much better now. Endless match point for Nautic, but Valkyrie 2 rounds away from sealing the deal as well. It's a question of can they do it? It's going to be really interesting, and let's say the heat is turned up a couple notches at this point.
Let's see, that round played out really well. Seabass shutting that market door, but gets caught out. And I mean, Valkyrie probably only expected 1 left in the side of B, in which they were able to play off of each other so well, having 2 there. And here you have the Rolling Thunder coming in, and Seabass running it back, trying to get some opening picks on this entry, doesn't connect. And now they're just gonna have to play this retake, as none of them were really expecting another B take.
Timber gonna capitalize here with a nice ult, gonna tag out Uncreative, who cannot go anywhere. And now numbers in favor of Valkyrie. Thank you to the likes of Timber. Let's see if Nautic can make the magic happen and retake this as a squad. But there's 5 Valkyrie members. We've seen this through this time and time again. When they're on a site, they hold it down rock solid. And the Huntress Fury now endless. Let's see what they can make of it. Gator to connect one as well. Slacker one apiece, and this is falling on its face. Valkyrie is having a hard time holding this.
Right now, down to a 2 versus 2. Gator able to get that run it back, but he got knives out, but Full Metal ready for it. And now they send it to overtime. What a match so far. And honestly, Strive, I think this is, I think it's true. I think both of these teams, they're so far in this match that they fully understand what each other's tendencies are. And they've kind of come up with a counter, but at the same time, they're not 100% certain. It really depends on, you know, how Nautic is gamble stacking right now, because the last 2 rounds to secure their 12th round and the 11th round, they were gamble stacking in the right sites, and because they did that, they were able to hold that down no problem. And it just seems like it's only when Nautic has to play this retake that, you know, Valkyrie's really able to hold on.
100%. I mean, this is the equivalent of trying to roll double sixes multiple rounds in a row. It's super tough, and now going into overtime, it's going to be a question of which team has really understood the most about each other and can get on the site, and they're sticking to their roots here. Nautic going for the fast, be aggressive, and Kuya to respond, block that off now, and they got a retake here out of what looks like market and get onto site. Let's see if they can make it happen here as the spike is now being planted. Nautic is down numbers, but they are up in hopes and dreams.
You can see the side of Valkyrie starting to flank, but I mean, giving them sight, it just makes it so difficult for Valkyrie to retake, as they play their buddy system really well as long as they have that sight control to begin with. And you can see all 3 players of Nautic playing close together, and all left down to Kuya along with the Brimstone, trying to get into this site, but they do get spotted towards steps. But Kuya able to get 2, in which Seabass was sort of playing for himself, but there's always this man Gator here to clean it up.
That kind of almost fell apart for Valkyrie. Kind of almost. What looked like individual peaks one by one, and somehow it managed to work out in the end, but that almost fell on its face, and it could have easily gone the other way had they not picked up those trades in the fashion and the order that they did, respectfully. So 13-12, Nautic in a position to seal the deal here for us now. They're on that defensive side, which they had a bit of a hard time at the second half, or on the second half. It's a matter of, can they bounce back?
With the defensive side, as long as they don't get too aggressive and giving Valkyrie too many opening picks, I think they should be okay. But then again, we've seen them try to play that retake, and it hasn't worked for Valkyrie, and it also hasn't really worked for Nautic.
Let's see what they make of it. The tempo much slower, but what is this mega rotate into CT? These guys are holding the shift key all the way through. Now Valkyrie gonna weasel their way into B, pretty much uncontested. There's no Killjoy utility there either. And looks like a pretty free take to me. Let's get it going here. Valkyrie, gas it down and get into sight because it's pretty free. But Gator from CT rotating back, and now 3 up coming out of this counter-terrorist area. The defender's side, and they can easily retake this now. They have the numbers. They got to play smart, Endless.
They have the numbers. They're going to be playing this retake, and Slacker and Uncreative able to get another 2, which puts Valkyrie down to a 2 versus 5 situation. Full Metal, though, has been known to get a lot of opening picks as he gets 1 and 2, but Uncreative there to trade, and it's all left down to Kuya, which Uncreative is just a little bit too much, and they take this victory here, 14-12, and with this only being the second match we've casted, it's going to overtime, shaping out to be a very good night.
A fantastic matchup for us tonight, Endless, and a back and forth joust to put in the history books of GLG for Pit of Valor here. A really tight matchup. Dare I say, kind of compared to that, what was it, quadruple or 5 overtime game that we had on Ascent that one time? Like, if this went there on a Wednesday, I'd be throwing question marks all over my head at that point. But a good matchup. Nautic putting up a huge battle. They kind of got a little bit, how can I say, served on that second half. They had a hard rally against Valkyrie, but it ended up pushing to overtime, which is, I guess, where they needed to excel, and it worked out for them. So a great matchup, and ultimately, I'll attest it to fantastic trades, good teamwork and support, and getting onto site as a squad, which panned out to be super critical in this map.
I think both these teams are relatively equally matched in the sense of skill level and I guess predictability and habits.
100% agree.
I think a lot of the mistakes it just came down to who made more mistakes. And in the end, Valkyrie getting picked off one by one, especially on that last round. Oh, getting picked off and just getting that bomb planted. It's just there's so many different situations that they could have played better to the point where it would have allowed Nautic. I mean, it would have forced a harder retake for Nautic, but and then getting those crucial picks on that entry, it made the world of a difference for them.
Massive and endless. Before we cut to a break and come back for some more goodness here, I want to remind our beautiful viewers to be sure to use our code GLG10 and get yourself some drink control. Means the world to us. We have a good amount of codes used so far. I think we're sitting at like something like 8 to 10 codes. And obviously, the more you guys support us, the better. And of course, you get a discount out of it. So please be sure to use that goodness. If you haven't already, get in touch with all the socials because we do have the Valam Big Beans Tournament $2,000 here for the Player Zone Invitational coming up next week, which is going to be absolutely beautiful. So before we cut to a break, wait a minute. Tomorrow. Oh my God. It's tomorrow. It's the 11th. Oh my God. Okay. So guys, Endless and I've been doing a lot of casting and it's like time is flying. I can't even, we're mid-March. Do you guys believe it? 4 weeks went by so quickly. So we're going to cut to a quick break. Beverage and a snack is all you need before you get your butt pasted back for game number 3. Endless and I are going to be bringing that one to you. Sit tight. We will talk to you guys very shortly. Welcome back, beautiful GLGers. I hope you are well fed. Well, what's the word I'm looking for? The opposite of your thirst has been quenched. Production says watered. That's not the right word. I hope you're not watered. I hope you went for a dunk in your swimming pool. No, but really here, getting into map number 3, we are going to be getting some more Ascent in our veins, getting hyped up. Too Spicy versus Nautic. So we are following Nautic's adventure here on this Wednesday Pit of Valor. And we're going to be watching Nautic on the defensive side, a side that they struggled on against the likes of Valkyrie, but they were able to bring him back in that overtime and seal the deal 14-12 Endless. Too Spicy is a team that just came off of a win, 13-5 on Haven against Kinship GG. So feeling good, a big lead, but I mean, hey, we're getting into some tight competition, and I'm sure that Nautic is feeling really good after that win.
Both teams coming off a win. Nautic had to fight their way a little bit harder there compared to Too Spicy. But the difference is they've played Ascent already, and I'm not sure if Too Spicy has gotten the chance to play Ascent yet tonight, but them being, coming straight off of a Haven matchup, there might be a slight advantage towards Nautic in terms of, playing together and just understanding the map and just coming off of that map, right? So that being said, Too Spicy, they are a pretty talented team as well. So from what I remember casting them last week, they were relatively aggressive on that attacker side, regardless of the map. So I wonder if Nautic is going to be able to set up, in hopes of that.
I'm looking forward to as well. Endless Too. I think I just rolled my lip into my nose trying to talk there. That was some weird production at one point in chat's like, did you just have a stroke, Strive? Are you okay? I think I'm okay. It's only Wednesday. I got to get through 2 more days of this week. But tomorrow is going to be the Val M, of course. I'm going to reiterate and correct myself from that previous debacle before we went to stream, or on the break. But getting into it now, thoughts. Too Spicy, a team that delivers day in and day out. Endless. We know for a fact that these guys can frag. We've had the pleasure of watching them on multiple occasions. And getting into agent select now, I'm looking forward to seeing what Too Spicy chooses here. Are we going to really, in fact, see that Sentinel on both sides, which we lacked in our first matchup? Looking pretty standard across the board. Uncreative sticking true to the Killjoy. Slacker on Omen and Seabass on that Phoenix as well that we saw. And let's see what we get as a final pick. Gator, potential Reyna. I do like the Rays here, Endless. I'm not opposed to either of those picks.
And I mean, Rays is fine. Looking like we're going to lock in both same Sentinels, which is good to see. And again, you still have that Omen and Brimstone diff, but the rest of the team, relatively simple. Air on that Jet along with Gator and Seabass locking in on the Phoenix. And yet you got Bagels here on the Reyna.
Agents locked, signed, sealed, and delivered on match number 3 here on your Wednesday Pit of Valor. Brought to you by the lovely Drink Control. Use code GLG10. Bam! Just like that. Slide that sucker in there. And we are ready to smash this map here, guys, and get into it. I am hyped. I am excited. We got 2 more days of fantastic gaming to come tomorrow and Friday, respectively. So be sure to tune into that and be well equipped. Get your Drink Control. Fuel yourself up to Mars and back. And get ready for it, because I'm pumped. Endless and I are going to be participating in that, bring you some awesome gaming, and getting into map 3 now. Endless, let us see if Nautic is going to carry that momentum onwards ahead here on the defensive side, a side they struggled with, but a side they were able to finally excel on and seal the deal in that overtime.
And you can see right off the bat, the setup that Too Spicy has. They're going to be setting up some Sentinel equipment towards that A site, and they're going to be kind of hovering into a default. A couple outside of B, 2 towards that A site, and probably going to be working some late mid control. And they're going to drop the bomb, maybe get that aggression towards that A long, make that noise and presence known, and then fall off here.
Sounds like a great plan here. Spike dropped outside of A. Taking it nice and slow. I do like what Too Spicy's doing here. They're going to get that orb, which is a free orb. Ain't nobody complaining about that. Uncontested. And they're going to dip and regroup. All that, I think, was just for the orb, Endless. Not much else from that by the looks of it.
And just by grabbing the orb alone, it does make some sound cues towards that, but Slacker able to spot a couple towards that tile. So he knows that commitment towards that B site is not 100% just yet. So he's going to fall off, play this passive angle. He doesn't want to contest too much. I think they kind of understood that's what their flaw was towards that defensive side against Valkyrie, getting picked off way too early and just giving them a lot of information to work with. And now, I mean, Too Spicy, they're going to be droning in here for under big one. And will they catch one? He just misses Gator, and Gator able to start off that opening pick onto Gator. Oh, with 4! Can he get that ace? He doesn't. Big one takes him out finally, but Seabass is there to trade it out. And what just happened?
Papa Gator, the monster frenzy machine, sealing the deal on 4. Unfortunately, cannot bring home the 5, but Seabass there to support a massive play. I mean, yo, call it what you want, Endless. That frenzy is not going anywhere in Valor. It is here to play, and it's still viable, especially on a close range like that. Think of it as, you know, the shorty from below, right? That shorty from hell that delivers that same close range punch, but with a lot more bullets in situations like that. Posted up at Tree Room, a great first round for Nautic.
Yeah, that was just huge. I mean, the way he was able to just take them out and almost landing that ace, that was just huge. And right now you can see they're playing relatively passively. They have the gun advantage here against Too Spicy, so they don't want to get picked off despite them being on an eco. And I mean, that's the best thing to do. If you lose your guns here, it gives Too Spicy a huge opportunity to pick those up and open up the round back up.
They got to play it slow, work the pick like you said, and see what they can open up here as a squad. This nice and, how can I say, linear B peek and take situation here from Aaron Jet is beautiful. Clearing out the angles, getting into a position now. And by the looks of it, they're going to regroup towards B, and we're going to see a big explosion. Expect the Brimstone util to go down as well. Block off CT and potentially mark it and get right in. And there it is. Seabass now quick on the rotate. They are aggressing into side Endless. They got to clear the back as well. Air gets that info nice and early. Going to connect potentially, but uncreative double. Shorty, 1 and 2. And just like that, this aggression from Too Spicy has completely deflated, as it's all up to Killjoy now to make some magic happen. Kawaii 1 response with the classic, but they know exactly where he is, and they're going to go for the pinch.
Now, Kawaii. Here's the dash and updraft, but Gator here with that Bucky. And only losing 1 player this round. And right now, Too Spicy starting off a little bit slower, but here comes their gun round. And right now, it's up to Nautic to see if they can make a dent in the economy of Too Spicy by getting a couple of guns down or potentially trying to win this round.
Crank up the heat by 9,000. Too Spicy here, getting a bit of a rough start against Nautic, a team that, like we said, had some troubles in the first or in their matchup previous to this. But all in all, I'm liking their decisions and what they're doing. They're getting onto site, but it's just falling apart a little bit on the retakes. I mean, Nautic is just playing all their cards right and getting on the site and clearing it out as a squad, which is super fantastic to see. And now, Endless, we see them posted up on tiles, taking it nice and slow. I have a feeling that Too Spicy is just a little bit timid, dare I say. There's no real immediate aggression coming out, albeit it is round 3, but and just like that, look at the aggression from Nautic. They shut him down nice and quick. Gator now getting a little overzealous and gets put in his place really quick. So Too Spicy, a much needed number advantage here on round number 3. It's a matter of sealing the deal at this point.
See, I don't mind that random aggression there from Nautic because they are on that save round and they wanted to make a play. I mean, trying to time it with the paranoia. Unfortunately, it doesn't connect. And I mean, it could have turned out to be a really good play. And right now you got Uncreative still towards that B site, able to get 2 on that entry, but gets knocked down to 5 health. And you still got 1 lurking towards market, in which should be met up with Seabass soon, but not just yet. Shock Dart's coming in, big one, sitting in Boathouse, and finally Seabass finally gets taken out, down to a 2 versus 3 situation for Nautic. But you still have Uncreative that's extremely hurt, but continues to come into sight, gets Kawaii as well. And now Coggles and Uncreative having sight, posters down to 2 health, which now it's a very winnable round. Down to 2 health. That turret was just not in the right spot, and Posters comes in with 2 health and clutches the round. with an ace as well.
Asu, and of course the beautiful swing from Posters. I mean, he for sure heard that turret go up, and with 2 HP, a massive question mark showed up over his head, but he committed deep, went for the swing and cleaned that up. And watching him, he's knife flipping like it's the end of the world here, bringing it home for his team. 5-2, and 1 round now on the board for 2 Spicy. A good bounce back, a little bit close, but you know what? When you got Papa Posters on the team, anything is possible.
But that was a huge round for Nautic because they were on that eco. They got 4 members down, almost all 5 members down on the side of 2 Spicy. So you can see right now Kawhi only having a Spectre, along with 1 other teammate only having a Spectre as well. So right now Nautic does have an advantage going into this round. They just need to be able to hold the site down.
Well said, and let's see what they choose to do as a squad here. I do like their decision to always get early information. We see that from 2 Spicy. They like to work together as a team, systematically clear corners and clear positions before moving onwards and either committing or rotating. And we're seeing a bit of a repeat from what we saw, I think was on round 2, where they got that early info and rotated off. This time it's being done towards the B side. And let's see, Brimstone's going to get over there, drop the utility one more time, and we're going to be in for a party.
And now Gator still stuck in Boathouse, and the reveal comes in, but he doesn't connect. Air comes in, able to take Gator out, and just like that, they have the entirety of site with 5 members still standing. So now it comes back down to this retake. Can Nautic hold it off? That Brimalt coming into action, and it's caught Nautic off guard a couple times against Valkyrie, but this time they've learned their lesson. They're not going to be aggressing too short, and Posters gets instantly dinked through the wall by Seabass, and he's able to finally take him out, but still 3 versus 4 situation. Hunter's Fury coming out from Big One, able to connect onto Coggles, and Bagels and Air are there as well. And 4 people still standing on the side of 2 Spicy, so it doesn't matter if they have Spectres or not. They're able to hold that post plant to a T.
Denial Central getting that round really well done. That Brimstone ult was unable to connect, but did a little bit of zoning activity on its own. But you know what? Hey, everything worked out really well for them that round, and they managed to hold it off and get on site as well. So I'm happy with the way 2 Spicy played those cards on the round, and really good job so far. Nautic, dare I say, a little hint of the previous matchup in a way. They're going to have to really smarten up and understand what 2 Spicy does. They're doing a very standard default, it feels like. You know, they'll get the early information and go from there, swinging now. Seabass, not a big gun to his name and getting taken out by Big One Sun. No damage being done as well. And they're going to send the Owl Drone here. It's a question of will they commit or fall off. It is definitely plenty of time on the clock to go and move back towards B if they wish.
See, right there, I'm not sure I agree with the play that Seabass did, trying to make a play happen by himself. And, you know, already being at a disadvantage because you're on a save, you ideally want to work and group up together and maybe do a random push somewhere to be able to deal some real damage and potentially, you know, get a little bit of a advantage early on. But going by yourself and having no one there to trade it, what's the best scenario that could happen? I mean, you get 1 pick and instantly get traded, in which on that defensive side, losing that initial person is not a good sign. As you can see, Gator finally getting a pick onto Posters. First person down for the side of 2 Spicy, but only 2 people left. And Air able to wide swing Gator, and now it's all down to Coggles, who gets taken out as well. And 2 Spicy takes the lead.
They got on site, they held it down nice and tight. We saw Air getting some nice peaks, very methodical in the way that he moves that mouse and connects those shots. Round number 3 now for 2 Spicy, looking like they are heavily A-oriented. You know what? I'll take that back. They know how to work both sites really well. They play their cards super, dare I say, by the book, and they're using the utility so well to get onto site, and they're using the clock, which is critical, Endless.
That's what you need, right? Getting some picks and trying to catch any type of mistake that the defensive side is going to give you, and on top of that, not instantly committing. I think that makes, you know, the defensive side kind of weary and hesitate on a bunch of things in terms of, you know, what site you're going to end up at, and that causes a little bit of a change of pace and play style on that defensive side, because maybe they had early on aggression, maybe they were playing a lot more passive, but at that point they try to equalize as usual. And as long as they make a lot of presence stone, like right now they're making a good amount of presence towards short, so you're going to see some rotations starting to shift over and their attention is closer towards that A site. But now that they're no longer committing, they still have to keep one there to keep them honest.
Pushing onward through market now, Endless. They're going to commit to the B take as well. Big One going to line up a shock dart to try and clear out CT. Getting onto site, it is all up to Uncreative, who picks up one before passing. And now Seabass, run it back. He's full HP yet again. Slacker, one clap onto Kawaii. In 2 versus 3 situation, Too Spicy has to really work as a team here, peak together, or else they're going to get outswung by 3 Nautic members. Posters evens it up, albeit taking some good damage from Slacker before he gets eliminated. Seabass swinging now in a 1v1 situation. Endless, can Seabass bring home the beans? Great crosshair plays with a Big One, son. Going for the swing to eliminate him. And 21 HP, bringing it home. Round number 4 for Too Spicy.
I think Seabass actually dinked Big One over there, but unfortunately it just wasn't enough damage. And just like that, Nautic again on a save round in order to buy the next. But you got Too Spicy, full guns once again, aside from Air, who's gonna stick with that Spectre because he knows that save round is coming.
4-2 now, Too Spicy, weaponry in hand, feeling very healthy, of course. Let's see what they choose to do and how they work this. Looking like they're going to commit to a nice A take. They're all grouped up there. We see no more fake presence at B. And just like that, look in here, Nautic on the fast rotate. They're laced up and coming over to stop the barrage. If they get there in a timely fashion, they can definitely hold this off.
And just like that, they're going to be able to get into this site. Too Spicy completely overwhelming Nautic right now. But Air gets a little bit too greedy, trying to push that smoke as Seabass able to take him out. But then again, Coggles with that shock dart. Seabass able to get another one onto Bagels before falling down to that ultimate. And now, I mean, bomb is not planted. Posters and Kawaii able to equalize again, but the lockdown coming in just misses Poster. And I mean, they're gonna walk into each other. Slacker able to take him out, and just like that, they're able to win that eco round, which is huge.
A little hug in the smoke and a trade to go along with it, bringing home the much needed round. Nautic playing that really well. I don't know what Air's motive was to get aggressive into heaven with those knives out and peek through a smoke. Not the best decision in the books. I would have much rather Air play a strong post plant, maybe the long range with the knives, and get a little bit slippery out of long A versus getting aggressive into heaven. That was a bit of a downfall on that round for Too Spicy.
And right now, you can see Posters only with a Sheriff trying to get it, probably trying to make a play happen and be one of the entries for the team this round. But you can see they're hovering around that tiles area. Gator able to get Posters right off the bat, and they got that opening pick they're needing. And right now they really need to just fall off. As you can see, Air instantly trying to equalize there, but doesn't get an opportunity to connect on anyone. And now they're at a little bit of a disadvantage, only having 4 people left.
Taking it slow, the drone to try and clear out some pizza as well. There's a good crossfire there set up from Nautic to hold that off, and they're going full deep here. Big One trying to send the shock dart as well. Endless Air to clean it up, and now pushing onwards to redemption rather for Air on that previous round where unfortunately was falling too soon. And just like that, Too Spicy has a number advantage they need, and they're going to get onto site hopefully relatively clean. Not if Slacker has something to say about it, Endless. And now numbers evened up.
And just, I mean, that pick from Slacker was huge as the door is closing. Uncreative able to get it down to a 2 versus 1 here for Coggles to clutch this up. And he's able to get one, but doesn't get Big One again. 10 health remaining, and he clutches up the round one more time for Too Spicy. And I mean, I'm not gonna lie, Nautic's defensive side is looking a lot better than when they were playing against Valkyrie.
They definitely picked up a thing or two, and I think their mice and fingers are nice and warm, feeling great. And Big One Sun is the maestro of getting away with little to no HP, it seems like.
Keep it cool.
Maybe 2 rounds now that he's been able to clutch up with barely any more health left to his name, but he's able to get it done. And right away, Gator activating the knives and trying to make something happen here, seeing what they can do. They don't know Big One is posted up top mid just yet as he is lurking through this smoke, but Gator might be looking to get a little bit more aggressive here. Or maybe not. He's going to fall off. but the entirety of Too Spicy basically set up outside B, ready to make a play.
Taking it slow, a little bit of information here and there, Endless choosing to walk into B main, rightfully so, and go for the explosive tactic here. Reyna, Lear to get the close blocked out, taking a good amount of damage there from the fire air to open it up with 1 and 2 respectively. Now, Hunter's Fury coming out there from the likes of Nautic on Coggles to get some early damage off before the retake comes in. And Spike being planted, 5 versus 3. This is a fantastic opportunity for Too Spicy to hold.
And you got 2 already posted up in the back of site, along with 2 sitting in the site, watching that sidewalk along with stairs push. But you also have 1 in B main, holding that flank. As you can see, Posters getting Gator on that opening entry on that retake, and Slacker finally able to equalize it. But I mean, 2 versus 4 situation. This is going to be nearly impossible as Big One and Bagels just start spamming through that wall, and they secure their 6th round, Strive.
Huge hold, and the Sova recon dart exchange there, as you saw, revealing those on sidewalk and making it very easy to hold on that B site respectively. And at this point, Nautic has to regroup a little bit, Endless. They have to reevaluate. See, my turn to use the word. Reevaluate their choices, recalibrate their team, and understand what is the method they want to work with here. Are they going to be playing the retake game, or are they going to hold firm and aggress as a squad? And at this point, I think that decision making is a little bit lacking here, as we see they're choosing to go with the aggressive option. 1, 2, 3, Kawaii. He's massive, Endless. Absolutely massive. Getting nice, quick 3 kills. And at this point, B is a free entry, but they're not even committing. Spike's on the other side of the planet.
I like what Nautic tried to do there. They tried to aggress together, but they at the same time they didn't. Right? They still peaked 1 by 1. Sure, they were side by side, but they peaked 1 by 1. No one really swung together, and had they swung together, they probably would have taken out Kawaii. But I mean, having 3 1 versus 1 angles, Pistols versus Vandal, I can't really say that it will come out in the favor of the pistol side.
Could have. I mean, anything's possible, but I do agree with you. The 1 versus 1 swing session definitely did not work out in their favor. And now Slacker is in a position now with the alarm bot to reveal, and Kawaii to turn around and click him real quick on the head there, bringing home the nice 4K and the 7th round to seal it up here as we approach half. 2 rounds away, Endless. Too Spicy showing that they are ready and able to pick up the 9-round half, but it's a matter of Nautic being able to respond and regroup and recalibrate. They have weaponry now, so is this the round that they finally capitalize and make use of the firepower? I really don't want them to get too over aggressive. They need to work those guns in a much more controlled fashion.
Here.
They definitely do, and I mean, look at Too Spicy's economy right now. 1 completely about to max out, and I mean, it doesn't really matter at this point. They will have the economy for the rest of this half, but right now Nautic really needs to figure something out. They needed essentially 4 rounds on that defensive side last game to really send it to that overtime. So if they can secure 5 here, which the remaining 2 rounds, I think they're in a very good position.
I think so as well. Gator trying to get a little bit peeky there, trying to get some early information, not too much, dashing back away. And just like that, based on that fallback, and Gator is giving up that post on CT, they are on site, planning yet again at B with Big One Sun to maybe connect some shock darts. Not too much happening there, unfortunately, but Too Spicy, we've seen them excel. With 5 on site, it's going to be a tough sell for Nautic.
And this retake coming in with that run it back from Seabass. Unable to get any, but Uncreative and Gator are able to open up 2 picks here, but still 3 people standing on the side of Too Spicy, and Big One once again getting Uncreative through a wall. And
I don't see no wall.
What wall, right?
What wall? Hello?
There's a wall there? I don't think so.
And Seabass choose to hit the ejectocito button, and he's going to bail ship and save that gun. Good decision by him, as he has basically no HP to his name, holding off at mid here. Oh boy, this is not going to be good. Oh, 1.
Oh, Kawaii?
Kawaii Leonard, is that like, you?
It almost seemed like Kawaii didn't really register that, you know, his teammate died. He kind of just stopped there. And
Kawaii.exe has stopped working. He got a crash. He saw he was running and then he stopped. He's like, wait a minute, what just happened? And he got shot. So unfortunate, but you know what? That's all good. Seabass picking up the 2 kills and much needed, but it is last round. Most of the team is bought up here. And did I see a lack of buy there? I can't recall what that was in the scoreboard before it disappeared, but someone didn't buy. Oh no, they bought. They got the judge. Gator has the big gun. So all's good here. No reason to panic. Thank you, Observer, for slapping that tab button for us here. Final round. Endless. Is it going to go to 2 Spicy? Given the rally, I think so. But Nautic has been picking up, and I think they're getting some gas here. And this 4th round will be much needed for them.
It's not looking good for Nautic right now. As you can see, Aldrone coming in does spot 1 on the side of 2 Spicy, but I mean, they're not going to aggress just yet. But they have that wine control. They have that long control. You got up close players with a judge. Gator maybe will be able to make something happen, but it's not looking like it.
No, and they're kind of teasing their way into sight here, waiting for the utility to come out. Gator going to send out some smokes to do some, how can I say, block the push in, make them doubt themselves. Gator choosing to peek out, not really looking at too much, anything really important there. Brimstone ultimate and the lockdown now from the defender's side for the retake and 100 Fury. Everyone is dumping the whole 9 yards on this last round, as they should. It is a use it or lose it type of scenario. Posters gonna try and get into sight, but gets absolutely deleted out of heaven from a stronghold, doubled up there as well. And now it is all up to Silva coming out along. Big one, Sun, 1 through the smoke and very little HP. We've seen him pull these through Endless. Can he 2K clutch?
Uncreative, a little bit more creative through that smoke, and finally gets big one. And I mean, 4 rounds, that's what they essentially needed to send it to overtime against Valkyrie. But I wonder if 2 Spicy's defense will pose to be a problem for Nautic. And as of right now, 2 Spicy on a huge run, and I'm expecting them to be able to hold off this defensive side.
I believe so. We've seen Nautic do it before. We saw them rally back. I have faith that they can bring some rounds here. They excelled very well on the attack side in their previous matchup and delivered on that. So if we see that type of momentum carry through and they echo some of those performances in our previous matchup, this is going to be a really tough rally for 2 Spicy. But 8-4 ain't nothing to bling at. Holy canola. It's a blink at Endless. Hey, don't bling, okay? Listen, stop blinging.
What's a bling at?
What's a bling? Oh boy, getting into it now. Well, I'm excited to see what Nautic brings to the table and how much of 2 Spicy strats they decide to echo here.
You can see a heavy B take. They're going to be dashing in. Bagel's getting 2 on the entry. It doesn't matter how fast they try to take this. Bagels is there, and he is going to prevent a lot of aggression. But Slacker and Gator equalizing it up, down to a 2 versus 3 now though, because Bagels did get another pick, and I mean, one is stuck at the back of sight. Is he going to be able to hold on? Air finally takes out Slacker, and now it's all down to Coggles, in which Bagels shows up.
Bagels gonna choose to tap mouse 1 and use the control button to do the aiming, bringing it home with a 4K, a nice early opening set of picks as well. Now, it's looking really strong here for 2 Spicy. But same time, I'm not dismissing anything. Nautic, I have faith in their hold here, or in their attack side. I believe they can definitely bounce back. And you know what? We saw Bagels open it up nice and big early. It's got to feel good when you win pistol rounds, Endless.
And if it wasn't for Bagels that round, Nautic would have just been able to get into sight, no issues. But Bagels getting 2 huge picks to start off that take. And that defensive side, I mean, it really bought 2 Spicy enough time to shift the rotations over, and Nautic was just left scrambling, unsure what to do.
Kawaii to open it up, and well put, Endless. Now they're going to bounce off of that pick here. 2 Spicy has to group up. They have some good information so far. Air to try and get some early info, eating a shock dart to the forehead. And they're all over sight here. Hell control is locked down and secured. Let's see what they can do and if they're going to put that spike down. But there are 5 2 Spicy members alive that can easily rotate here. Seabass going to try and capitalize and swing on tree. One more as well. They cannot see. Seabass not choosing to go wide and pays the price as Posters comes out swinging. I really wish he capitalized off those flashes, Endless.
That was just so unfortunate. Uncreative. Must have lagged out. but he had the bomb as well, and he was just a sitting duck there. So at the same time, Nautic couldn't really do anything. They couldn't really aggress site. Even if they did, there's nothing they could have done because bomb was stuck, and super unfortunate.
That's really unfortunate. I didn't even book that. Unfortunately, that's really tough situation to be in, given how tight the match or the match has been, and obviously how much we're nearing the end. So looking like Uncreative is now buying, has weaponry, so should be okay on that front. But man, that's tough. That's one of the most frustrating things with esports as a whole. Endless is you have so much going for you, and you really want to rally, and something like that happens. It's something that's out of your hand, and not in your control by any means, and it definitely takes a toll on the team. But you know what? This is Pit of Valor. It's something that happens on a weekly basis. We had an amazing turnout and requests for increasing of capacity for next week, and I think the gang has committed to doing some of that. So if you want to get on next week's Pit of Valor, signups are open. Be sure to do that, and get in on the fun. This is an opportunity to come out, play some matches, scrim as a team, and meet some good competition, and even get casted and all that fun stuff. So be sure to stay in tune with all of our different events that take place on the socials and all that stuff. And listen, so far, I don't know what your thoughts are or where your mind is. I have my hopes up for Nautic. I believe they can definitely bounce back on the attacker side, but it's going to be tough. It's going to be very tough.
I don't think it's really in their favor right now, especially with the momentum that has essentially been taken away from them from Too Spicy. And right now, I mean, they've won essentially almost 8 straight rounds on that defensive side to start, and then now they start off the second half with 2 straight. I mean, so be it. You win that first round. The second round should theoretically be yours, especially because you buy. And I mean, Nautic was on an eco the last round, able to buy up here. So, I mean, this is the round that really rides on, for Nautic, because if they don't win this, it puts them in a very, very difficult position, as they will have to save the next round, and that will lead it up to match point, which doesn't give them any room to work with.
Super tough and unfortunate. I really hate to see that, and with 4 rounds and in a moment where you really want to juice up and get some momentum and come back. But Too Spicy now 3 rounds away from sealing the deal here, and I like what Nautic is doing. They're doing a little bit of probing, Analyst, taking it nice and slow. They're spread out across the map, waiting for some aggression out of Too Spicy, who does have rounds to give up, and it's a good decision to kind of expect the aggression out of them. But looking like Too Spicy, very disciplined, as Slacker opening it up as well, getting the numbers up and getting us closer to that potential 5th round for Nautic. Let's see what they choose to do on the regroup here and where they take that spike.
And basically, this round, under no circumstances can Nautic lose this. As I mean, this is the most important round of the half for them, of the whole match right now, because like I said, if they lose this, it gives Too Spicy 11, and on top of that, they will have to save. And I mean, them getting that opening pick is huge, but look at what Too Spicy is doing. They've played a lot more passive. They've actually rotated all mainly towards that A site, but now you got that mid presence coming in. Kawhi still here towards that CT spawn, trying to make something happen. And almost catches Seabass with his back fully turned, but unable to do so. But damage wise, Slacker finally able to take out posters as well. And now down to a 5 versus 2 situation in the favor of Nautic. Goggles, I don't know if that was a dart that he was trying to hit, but
pin the tail on the donkey.
Able to clear close mid, in which he's already standing. But big one coming on that flank, getting that pick and putting it down to a 4 versus 2. But it looks like Too Spicy is going to try to get some exits.
Good choice. I mean, the number's not in their favor. They definitely want to keep their finances strong and the momentum as well. Big one to try and spray and make something happen. Not too much there, as he's unfortunately paranoid out of his mind. And it's a matter of bail ship. Let's see what he chooses to do here. He's going to hold the tight angle. And is he going to be safe? And are they going to swing him is the question here. Oh my god, they do. 1. Can he get 2? And no, he cannot. I would have much rather him save the gun, Endless.
I would have been a little bit worried there if... I mean, I was worried there. I'm not going to lie there, because, I mean, posted up there, getting peeked one by one. It wasn't a good scenario. They should have just waited for each other and swung all together. But I mean, Uncreative coming with the flank as well, able to get Big One finally down. But now you got a full buy coming on the side of Too Spicy, aside from Bagels with light armor and posters, I guess, with a Bucky.
Uncreative choosing to clear out short. A little bit of turret action there on top of tile walls. Recall as well. And he's going to keep on using that util to push ahead, cover his back as he progresses, or even aggress, rightfully so. Posters holding the slipperiest angle. NA with that Bucky. If anyone chooses to walk into that cross area, it's going to be an absolute gong show.
Oh, I don't like this. This is the oh, okay, good. Uncreative.
Beautiful.
You basically did what I wanted to do there, because I hate dying to Buckies or any type of shotgun, to be honest. And it's just so, I don't know, it just takes all the motivation you have and just ruins your day. But Uncreative able to prevent that from happening, getting that opening pick, and now 5 versus 4 advantage. They are going to be working this mid control towards that market and split towards that B site.
Pushing ahead now, Nautic aggressing with 5 up as well. Gator to further that lead, taking out Bagels and impact fragger for Too Spicy. And look at Uncreative, an absolute monster here. Gonna set up for the post plant, making use of the turret. And as well, the Nano Swarm is posted up. And just like that, Sidewalk is locked down for the most part, as long as he stays alive. Air, walk peek onto Slacker. Unfortunate loss, but you know what? They're this time choosing to eject and full save and not go for the kills.
And this is a good choice. They want some guns to work with, and if they can help their team's economy in any way, this is the way to do it. And Nautic not going to get too overly aggressive, as they do need the economy and the guns. So I don't foresee them trying to go for a hunt here, as both of the Too Spicy members are going to be able to save their gun. And you can see the exit coming out from Nautic all towards that B site. So, I mean, 6th round for them. It's what they needed. I would say, is it a comeback yet? I don't think so. Not yet.
I don't think so either. This is going to be difficult, to say the least, for Nautic. I'm slightly torn. Part of me wants to say that they should be going heavily aggressive and just pushing full W key, but I'm liking what they're doing and being patient. And Too Spicy is playing this so disciplined. You know, Nautic is posting up, waiting for pushes, and Too Spicy's not having any of it. And that's what you want to do. Too Spicy is doing the right thing, and it's putting Nautic in for a bit of a roller coaster and getting that free orb now, and that opens up Hunter's Fury Endless. Spike down towards spawn, looking like Omen gonna run over, backpack that sucker, and regroup with the team for what looks like a tree and short pinch or tree and long pinch onto A.
You can see posters here with the Sheriff unable to connect any shots, but does get taken down to 89 health. But that is okay. Kawhi already at heaven, playing a retake here. And you have Uncreative setting up his mollies. And I don't think he knows that that doesn't work anymore, but I think they're going to shoot it anyway. And Air here getting finally taken out by Gator, who is just lurking on Catwalk, which ends up being huge for their team as it opens up the round with that first pick. But now he knows he is getting chased. It's posters and Kawhi trying to take advantage of that, and now left down to Bagels. Paranoia connects with him, and Gator getting the 4th. Will he get the 5th? No, it doesn't matter. It's a team game. Uncreative gonna finish off the round and just make sure they don't lose a single body that round. And look at their economy now. It's looking great, Strive.
It's booming, and when Gator was positioned and set up on short there, I got that feeling. I'm like, this is going to be massive. Gator got that opening pick, and instead of choosing to push onwards through the smoke, blocked it off and decided to fall back, and they just fed into Gator one by one by one. I mean, I will single-handedly say Gator's placement and opening pick on that short really changed the direction that Too Spicy was pulling for on that tree room.
And right now you can see the early aggression on the side of Too Spicy. Already close B main. Bagels getting that opening pick onto Uncreative, who has been an absolute catalyst for their team, opening up so many picks. but now he is taken out, and it's all down to 4 members of Nada. Gator, you can see him and Seabass lurking out towards that long A, being quiet, not making too much noises, just making sure that there is no type of aggression on the side of Too Spicy. And you can see Slacker now making his way up short, trying to clear all his corners, but look at how passive Too Spicy is playing. They got that opening pick and they really fell off and are being able to just essentially play retake for each site.
Slacker's decision to get up on trade room and trying to pull some of those rotates was good in a sense, but you can see they've already started falling off now, and they're full rotating as 5 coming across Coggles to bring that to 4 with a trade from Big One Sun. Nautic now only up to 2 members to get on site and plant here. Air has something to say about it, leaving it all up to poor Seabass, now locked in the back of site, and they're going to go for the big pinch from both ends, Endless, and it's going to be very difficult for him to make a move here. Air forced to push, swinging, Seabass hears the burning and posts up and gets that pick now. 1 versus 1. This is it, Endless. What is he going to do? He's going to go for the run it back! Oh,
this is not a good scenario.
No, but he's got to go. Oh, man.
That was well played by Kawhi. I understand what Seabass was trying to do there, but unfortunately, the run it back gets canceled. And Kawhi able to stick that round, and now 11-7. They finally win back a round, but Nautic has put up a good fight in the last 4 rounds, only losing 1. And I mean, once they've had those gun rounds, they've come extremely close, but have come out on top every single time, aside from this previous round. So I think there's still a huge opportunity that Nautic can kind of turn this thing around, especially looking at the economy on the side of Too Spicy. You can see Air still unable to full buy a weapon, has full armor, but has knives. So he's probably just going to chill, use those knives, and pick up a gun that way.
Nautic can definitely come back from this Endless. A series of unfortunate events. Like you said, I can see the value of the run it back and trying to get the info, but that left no time whatsoever to get away from the lockdown. And unfortunately, the detain was the final stomp. And now I'm digging what they're doing. You know, they're sticking true to their roots, Nautic. They're working the pick. They're spread out. We saw, you know, Slacker trying to get some aggression onto Tree Room the round before, which unfortunately got shut down very quickly. And, you know, would I rather him have grouped up? Yes, I'm sure they had a strat in mind. Maybe let him pull a fake over and go for the B execute. And didn't work out, but Coggles now lining up a shock dart, or another shock dart, a recon dart to get some tree room control there. There is 1 charge. Can we see the second as well? From downtown, not able to connect. So unfortunately, Hunter's Fury not bringing too much to the table, and the lockdown now present as well. And they're going to go off of this Endless and get onto site.
You can see Bagels getting that opening pick, but Seabass there to equalize. But Bagels and Big One again open up the round even further. Puts him at a 4-2 advantage here. All left down to Gator, which, I mean, trying to make something happen. And the Omen still far, far away, trying to get back into that B site, but they're playing it safe. Big One waiting for his teammates. He's not going to aggress by himself. Slacker gonna finally be able to get the bomb down, but here comes the Hunter's Fury. Big One able to connect once, but not twice, and connects to Slacker on the 3rd strike. And we're bringing it up to match points, Drive.
Match point. Endless gonna give it off to Kawaii as well, who still has 3 more charges to go to get that ultimate, bringing it home. And now Too Spicy match point. Nautic, this is it. It's D-Day at this point. 5-round deficit to tie, and they got to push and bring everything they got here. They have finances, so all is okay on that front. And they will most likely, by the looks of it, be able to afford on the next, and Slacker can get a buy from Gator, unless Gator chooses to buy the big Operator. That is a question. It's going to be an interesting final round here, unless I want to see Nautic switch it up a little bit. I want them to not default to a slow strat, but just go W and take a site.
They really need to start changing the pace here. I mean, no more room for mistakes here. It's win or go home, as, I mean, they're up against the wall. Match point for Too Spicy. You can see Uncreative. Still, they're taking their time. They're working a slow default, not getting too aggressive early on. Maybe they'll follow this owl drone in, but it gets shot down early. So I mean, they know one is watching short. Slacker getting that first pick onto air, and that's everything they needed. But do they commit here, or do they take their time? You can see the swarm grenade delaying the take here onto that A site, which buys time for Too Spicy to kind of rotate closer, but you still have Bagels here. Already rotated close towards Heaven. Kawhi still in tree, but will he know that Slacker is right there on short?
He did not expect it. Crosshair placement not in an ideal position, and Slacker bringing that home. Now Bagel's getting swung. The Empress dismissed out of the picture. Big One Sun as well to respond. Nautic now in a 3 versus 2 position. Not if Posters has something to say about it. Getting swung from both ways, and Uncreative working well. Synergized from Long A to clean that up here and stick for one more round, Endless 8-12.
That's what they wanted. They got that huge opening pick onto air on that tree room pick, and I mean, they didn't really aggress right off the bat, and I feel like that's also to do with the swarm grenades that Kawhi has kind of set up there. It kind of forced Nautic to kind of delay, and I think it worked out in their favor. Had they have just swarmed site like that, I think people would have gotten a little bit too over aggressive, and the rotations might have just fully committed over. But right now, I mean, still one round away from match point. Bagels getting that opening pick onto Uncreative, which is not a good sign for Nautic, as once again, Uncreative has been that one guy that's just been able to open up a lot of rounds for Nautic here. But I mean, they're going to be able to get this A site. Too Spicy playing this on a retake. They're not going to get bombed down just yet, but then there's a man named Slacker. He doesn't expect another 2 on that flank, but it is evened out to a 3 versus 3, and this is their tournament lives on the line here. Can they hold it on, Strive?
It's going to be tough. 3 versus 3, so at least the numbers are even here. We're going to see a fantastic potential last round. 1 for Gator, getting that control here, swinging 1, 2, and the third as well, coming out of Too Spicy. They just got 2 outswung by the likes of Gator on Tree Room there by that door. So holding on for another round. We got more to cast here, Endless. Ain't getting that much better. Matchup number 3 here on your Pit of Valor Wednesday.
I don't know if Nautic's able to come back from this one, they should rename their team to 2 Dairy, because I mean, we all know Dairy counteracts the spice, and I mean, right now they've done that a couple of rounds in a row, and they're looking good, Strive. But I mean, they're 1 round away from losing, so can they string along and maintain this consistency? I'm curious to see.
They can do it. They've been doing it. They can do it. I'm gonna believe. I want this to go right to overtime. These 2 teams have been hustling and Uncreative, hearing those cries for help, the plea for further rounds in this matchup to not give up just yet. Getting that kill now. Too Spicy, a member down, and Nautic in a great position to maybe open up 1 more pick before they regroup. And Too Spicy, though, is rightfully so, definitely toned down the aggression. They're down numbers. They got to work off the retake here. Getting aggressive at this point is not the right decision, and I like their choice here as a team.
And I like that too. I mean, Nautic getting that opening pick, again, they're not instantly committing. They're taking their time, and so be it. That pick was initially towards that mid, and you can see Seabass already lurking towards Pizza, but now Posters Insight hears that they're coming towards this B site. Uncreative finally getting out Posters, which even trade, but oh my goodness. Oh, Kawhi gets spotted, backside, still able to get 1 pick, but now it's all down to Bagels against 2 of Nautic's members. But we've seen Bagels do some pretty crazy things, but he is not ready for Gator, and they're able to secure their 10th round, and now they're in the double digits, 2 rounds away from tying up the game. And here's the question, Strive. Does Too Spicy save here, or do they force in hopes of a win?
I truly believe they need to save for the dub. I mean, at this point, you know the financial situation on Nautic is really good. You know they're going to have weaponry to their name, even potentially operators, given the finances they've locked down. Choosing to go all rifles, however, so that didn't happen. But you know what? They're going for a bit of a mixed buy. I don't agree with this. Posters choosing to pick up a gun. This might bite them in the rear.
And I'm hoping it doesn't, and it does at the same time. I mean, kind of like the broken buy. I don't like it at all, because sure, it could win you rounds, but if you do lose it, I mean, you're jeopardizing a potential tie game round, and it's just not a good decision. And especially if your whole team is kind of half buying, half saving, like what is going on?
I appreciate your desire to sit on the fence with that. I can see why you want and don't want that type of situation to occur. And you want more rounds at the same time in a closer round, but you also want the dub there for Too Spicy, who's 1 round away now. Seabass run it back, flashing to try and get control. They know that that's out. He cannot connect on Heaven from downtown. Numbers still even across the board. And here is the Hunter's Fury on your match point and the lockdown as well, swinging from everywhere. Uncreative is getting absolutely pinned from Ultimates left, right, and center. Posters 1 and 2. That desperation by panning out. Can Kawhi connect? No. And Nautic now still up numbers endless. The spike being planted as well. This is a team that knows how to hold. Let's see what Too Spicy can make of a very difficult round.
Oh, Slacker with the perfect timing onto Bagels after being very patient, not wide swinging Big One, even though Big One was watching that angle. And I mean, they trusted each other. They trusted their teammates. They kind of distracted and had a little bit of a bait and switch situation. And that brings them to their 11th round. And right now you can see final round before a tie. I mean, Too Spicy able to full buy here due to the loss bonus. So I guess they were just essentially buying to be able to afford the next, and it works out to be the right thing to do. But I wonder if they have max utility.
It's a good question. We don't get to see a glimpse of that until observers tap on top. So we'll see what we get as we proceed along through this. Spike down now in spawn. Taking it nice and easy, going to open up the round here. Nautic sticking true to their roots and what's been working for them on this matchup so far. I'm curious to see what Too Spicy decides to do. Are they going to go for that early aggression to open up a pick and get their number advantage, or are they going to play the full rotate game? And by the looks of it, they're playing very flexible. You can see they're posted up towards CT more than anything, relying on the Killjoy utility to block off the entrance and give them that early info, and they're going to play the retake by the looks of it on B. However, on A, a little bit of a difference. We see them posted up on Heaven, and they're playing the whole game for sure.
And right now, I mean, the pressure is on the side of Too Spicy more so than Nautic, as Nautic has been able to win a couple of rounds in a row. And they've kind of gotten into Too Spicy's mindset as, I mean, they're not sure how to play certain setups. You can see the passivity coming in from Too Spicy is significantly different from earlier on in the half. And I mean, Uncreative instantly spotting out that turret, takes it out, and Posters not getting aggressive, watching this smoke push, making sure no one's trying to push towards their spawn. But you can see Gator in market with that operator, and that could be a very dangerous thing.
They got to get rid of that operator. It can do a ton of damage and open up a lot of good picks for the team here. And now a 5 versus 5 retake on match point. Doesn't get this much better unless it's anyone's game at this point. And here is that lockdown from the defender's side to hold off the likes of Nautic. They're going to go and press onwards, but the numbers are evened up here. This lockdown could go either way. There's a recon dart as well from downtown. Slacker 1 and 2 in air finally turns around to connect that, and it's looking like
Gator.
a Nautic round endless unless Air has something to say about it. Getting onto site now. Spike is ticking. He's got to make a move, but there is a great crossfire as Coggle's going for the swing, taking us to overtime on map 3.
Switching sides.
Map 3 in a best of 1 slide.
You know what I meant. Third matchup. You get my point, man. Match
I mean,
3,
2 out of 2 so far for us, man.
Okay,
both
okay.
overtime matches, both include Nautic. And like we said, all they needed was 4 rounds on that defensive side to be able to bring it and send it back to overtime. And they did exactly just that. And what do we expect here? Can Nautic pull ahead once again in overtime and win this 14-12?
Going to be interesting to see. We've seen them excel heavily on the attacker side. My gut tells me we're going to have a little bit of turmoil working through the defensive side of this matchup for Nautic, but once they switch, they're going to bounce right back. And getting into it now, looking like Too Spicy, sticking true to the strat. Going to group up, guns in hand, go for the explosive strat onto what looks like A, but there is Killjoy util everywhere on that site, so you got to be careful getting into sight there.
And that's what this owl drone is gonna do. Go in, try to bait out information, and you can see Air instantly dashing into sight, getting uncreative, but Seabass getting an opening on that entry onto Bagels with his molly. But now, I mean, Location being revealed on air. Shock dart coming in, unable to connect too much damage, but he does get knocked down to 57 health. And 4 versus 4 situation in the favor of Too Spicy right now because bomb is planted. They have the post plant set up, but here comes Slacker and crew. He's going to send in this paranoia, which will allow Seabass to kind of make an entry on the way in. And I mean, they're going to be able to drop towards that site, towards that bomb, but Kawhi with a better crosshair placement, big one as well. Able to get one, but now it's all left down to Gator, who finally gets taken out and 3-0 possession. That was huge.
Switching sides.
Unfortunately,
Match
what we
point.
kind of expected in a way, Endless, a bit of a lackluster situation for Nautic on that defensive side, but now they are in the comfort zone, back in the attacking chair, and an opportunity to even it up again. Else, we are going to have a GG across the board for Too Spicy. And let's see what Nautic decides to do. Yeah, sticking true. Ain't nothing surprising here at this point, ladies and gentlemen. We've all taken our notebooks out and kind of picked up on, like you said earlier, Endless, the nuances and the stress that these teams like to pick up here on this matchup.
And I think right now, Nautic is kind of entering this round at a little bit of an advantage still because they have had a really good attacker side. And on top of that, I mean, only losing one defensive round just now, it kind of resets their attitude and their playstyle. But I think they're still feeling relatively confident because they've just won so many in a row. So that, you know, essentially losing one defensive round doesn't really affect them too much.
Agreed. It's definitely a momentum game. It's a mental game as much as it is a game of shot and skill. So far, a little bit of a different tempo than what we're used to seeing from Too Spicy. You know, I was expecting them to get a little bit aggressive early, try and get a nice opening pick on that defensive side, but they're cheating the rotates over pretty early here. You can see they're very well shifted towards A. Sova in a position to also fast rotate and come on over if needed. And the util posted up on A this round as well from Killjoy. So let's see what they choose to do. Going right on through short. Bagels to open up the round now and put Nautic in a position further away from this win now. And they're going to get right onto site. Turret is also destroyed and the spike now being planted in the depths of sight. A little bit unorthodox of a plant position, not sticking to the usual generator and maybe expectation of those swarm grenades. And here comes a retake out of Nautic, 4 out of heaven.
But they have this attacker lockdown, and you can see Gator on this absolute flank, able to get one. Will he be able to get the second? He does, but they have the bomb. Unfortunately, air takes him out, and they're going to secure this win here. Too Spicy is going to continue on, and they have officially eliminated them.
Map 3 or match 3 Endless for the sake of you. Okay, it's the third map that we've had the chance of watching on the stream tonight. Don't chop me. It's a Wednesday, okay? We got some good stuff kind of. I gotta keep the good juice for Thursday and Friday. Albeit this was a great matchup. You cannot deny. We had 2 fantastic maps on Ascent tonight, and just like that, Too Spicy weaseling out the 14-12 win here. What was a tough matchup for Nautic and a great bounce back in the map prior that we got to watch on Ascent also. Too Spicy was just a little bit on ahead of the game. And if there's one thing that Nautic needs to take away from this situation here is they got to definitely brush up on the defensive side a little bit and working on those retakes as a team. I think once they get those signs sealed and really well buttoned up, they're going to be a great competition here in our weekly Pit of Valors and our upcoming tournaments as well.
And it works out really well. Nautic being able to send both their matches into overtime. I mean, the first one, sure, they could have closed it out earlier than later. Definitely. But this time they were starting on the weaker half and they were able to claw their way back, send it to overtime, which was still very, very impressive.
Yes.
But they fell a little bit short, losing 14-12 to Too Spicy. Too Spicy, again, going to continue moving on. But, I mean, it was a well-fought battle from Nautic.
It was a tough situation to witness firsthand, of course. A team that fought so hard in their second matchup or in the matchup prior to this, and now this one here. But like I said, Nautic, competent team. Obviously, the matchup here in terms of skill level and map choice rather was fantastic. We got to see a really close game, which is always fantastic here, especially in a BO1 where we don't get a second opportunity for either team to bounce back and get another chance to rally and go to map 3 per se. But We're going to cut to a quick break. We're going to come back to you guys with some more gaming. Our lovely counterparts that you guys had the pleasure of watching in our first map are going to be back. Derek and Eric, respectively, are going to be here to take you through the next BO3 this time. So minimum 2 maps, potentially a 3rd map as well. Stay tuned, guys, and stay frosty. We're going to be back with you very shortly. On behalf of Endless and I, we are going to be signing off for the night, the 2 of us. But there is more to come, so don't go anywhere. A beverage and a snack is all you need. With that, have a fantastic night. Lots of love.
go. impossible.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. What a match that we just witnessed. Holy smokes. Nautic coming out twice in overtimes, but Too Spicy was just too much to handle. What a match. Honestly, what a match. I'm Sloppy Derek, and you're here with my co-host, Eric. What do you think? What do you think?
Man, I was at the edge of my seat, screaming my head off. Because I mean, obviously, I could see through the walls because of the the stream and the observation from production. But man, I was losing it. Telling him he's right there. He's right there. Of course, they can't hear me, man.
So we have Too Spicy versus Titan Esports. And this is literally a clash of the Titans. These guys, we've casted both of these guys. We've seen them before in the past, and man, can they both play. This is going to be a best of 3, and it's going to be unbelievable. Honestly, Too Spicy and Titan Esports here. Titan just plowing their way through their bracket, and then their last game against Flux was another nail biter. It was back and forth all the way through. So we're gonna see some really crazy Valorant for sure between these two teams. And it's like I said, it's a best of 3. This is the finals, and it's for $50. So you can't really go wrong, you know?
Oh yeah, of course not.
I think it's going to be very, very interesting. So Titan is going to be defending, and Too Spicy will be attacking.
Am I right in saying that these teams have played before in the finals? Am I correct on that? I might be wrong.
I mean, both of them have been to the finals before. I don't know if they've played against each other. I have casted both teams though, so I do know that they do have some heavy hitters. Air is a very big heavy hitter for Too Spicy. Like Air alone is enough for them to be scared just by himself. They're so good. Titan has some very, very big hitters as well. So like, let's not, Aim Punch is unbelievable. Gozo is a next level player. He can do both. He can attack and defend very well. But we are going to be on bind here, so lots of opportunities to make some crazy plays and get on that highlight reel, you know?
Yeah, come on now. That's what we all shoot for. Forget the prize money. Forget winning the tournament. We want to be on the highlight reel.
you want to swag out as much as you can. So far, there's one healer picked, and Gozo picked Sage. So now,
select your agent.
Obviously, we haven't had everybody pick yet, but it's more of like a mind game, right? Just to see. Spencer, no idea exactly what he's gonna pick. Does look like he might just get locked in here. Bigson with the Sova, like, and there we go. Best of 3, game 1 on bind. And you have Titan Esports versus Too Spicy. I am so excited. So this, like I said, man, we've seen Too Spicy in the past. We just watched them play. What do you think is going to be their key to victory here?
I think Air putting on that Jansport backpack, telling his team to hop in and let him carry him to the top, man. We've seen it time and time.
We've seen this before.
The ritual.
We've seen this before.
It's the circling of the spray.
And you know what? I think it was Titans that did this in the past too. Because I remember seeing this happen.
Maybe this is okay. This is what we need to start doing, man. Whenever we get into games, to really ensure that we're gonna click heads, we need to start circling some sprays on the ground, man.
So listen, map 1 is bind. Map 2 is ascent. This could be a 2 map and done, depending on how quick these guys come out flying.
For sure.
So Too Spicy here is going to be looking around the B short area, going to be pushing up towards Hookah, and this is Air. Not unfamiliar territory for him for sure. Does love to play the aggressor. So Air's going to be sitting here. Oh my goodness! Dav is going to take down Air through a smoke with the right click. Post is going to take down Dav, and Bap is going to go and take down Sujai. This is a huge round for Titan already. Bap is going to take down Posters, and just before you know it, it's a 4v2 situation. Kawaii's going to take down one. Oh man, Spencer's going to come around and take down Kawaii. And just like that, Titan's holding, and I mean holding down the B site.
Right, and we've said it before, and we'll say it a million times. Until we die, you win the first round, you win the second round.
100% guaranteed, no money back.
No money back, all our money.
All the money's gone.
Thank you for your donation.
What a perfect retake for Titan. And it all started, it literally all started because of the one burst click headshot onto Air in Hookah. A little bit quieter of a attack this time. They're going to be walking out towards middle, a teleporter area. Sujai's going to see one, and that guy's going to fall back instantly. Oh no, Poster's exposing himself, and Gozo says bye-bye. Gozo now going to be peeking the area. Big flash coming out from Bath. They know where they are. They now know that there's 2 people in Bath because Gozo definitely doesn't have a flash, and that's where one came from. Air's going to be holding down the angle, going to take some pot shots and fall back. A 1-0 deficit, and oh my, Shock Dart takes down Air. Kawaii's going to take down one, but Gozo's going to take down another. It's a 4v2 situation, 4v1. Bap comes in and takes them down. 2-0 Titan, and what a swing of events happening. As fast as you can get bomb down, they're already on defusing.
And before we have a whole nother round, or more so situation like we did last time, like I forget the, oh my god, I can't even remember the team name now. We said it so many times. Anyways, I'm pretty sure the name is Bape. B-A-P-E.
Why?
Based after Bap.
Bap. I said Bap.
Potentially Bape.
Just take away the E. We're going with Bap from now on, production. No, I'm just kidding. Bape is still here. Bape is still here. We'll go with Bape. Bape is going to go ahead and just flow down some smokes down long just to see if they can get a little bit of intel. It's Sujai, not Sujai. Oh, okay.
Dude, our whole life is a lie. What do we even?
I've casted him before and I thought for sure it was Sujai, but that's okay. We're going to go with Sujai.
All right.
Okay, so Sujai is now walking up onto the cat area, going to be taking some pot shots over towards bathroom.
Shadows traveling.
Getting some intel here. Titan's already down a man. And Sujai now still sitting in lamps. Spencer throwing out a tremor. It is going to hit a few people over on Too Spicy. Air's going to take down Spencer, and Big Sun's going to take down one. Air's going to get a double kill. And now, here we go. 5v1 situation, big uphill climb here for the last remaining Titan. And Air is going to get a triple kill, and this is what we're used to seeing for Air. Air needs to be the aggressor, and when Air plays Raze, the swag plays from him. I've seen the... Listen, I know our partner casters said that they hate shotgun plays, but listen, have you ever seen Air use a judge do a 360 and boombot his way to just take down 2 people on site? Like,
man,
yeah, he's pretty insane.
It's just not fair sometimes. Some of the things that we see out of Air.
It's not fair. It's not fair from Air.
Air is not fair.
Gonna be putting up a wall there, and that's a beautiful wall. Gonna grab the alt orb and fall back. Not gonna take any damage and move away.
Poster's life just flashed before his eyes.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, it did. Air's gonna be looking towards. Here we go. Swag's little play. Oh my goodness, Air! What a play!
Oh man. Okay, so it is BAP.
It's BAP. I told you.
I said it might be. I never said it was.
Dav is going to come around and take down Posters through a wall. Going to take him down. It's a 4v4 situation. 2-1 right now for Titan. And 2 Spicy is going to try to bring this back in the best of 3, game 1 of the finals. Spencer's gonna go ahead and use some flash, and oh my goodness, Sujay's gonna take down one, but Spencer's gonna get the trade. It's a 3v3 situation. Spike is down. Dab's gonna go ahead and try to do a little tap on it, just gonna see if he can put out some shots. Bigson's gonna take down Dab, and Spencer's gonna take down Kawaii. But here we go, 2v2. It's trades happening everywhere. Air with the showstopper, gonna make people run. And that's gonna do it. Air's ultimate alone saved that round. And just like that, we are all tied up.
You know, I would have done the same thing Spencer did the second I heard that alt noise cut, that vocal animation come out. Just to get the hell out there. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, well, I mean. Also another available option.
Yeah, Alt F4. I hear it. I'm out of here completely.
I'm gone. You're not
and
killing
I'm
me
shut
with
down
it.
my computer. I'm not playing anymore.
That goes there. Here.
So this is what we wanted to see in a finals. It is 2-2, and you can't ask for better Valorant.
Of course.
Big round here now. Everybody's relaxed. Everybody's kind of getting used to one another and how they play. And let's see what Titan and 2 Spicy can do in round 5. It does look like more of a towards a B hit here. B window. Dav is sitting so close. And I believe he has a Guardian. But, oh man. Air's just making sure nobody's coming around for this flank, and you have to watch. Kep is going to be sitting here over on B elbow, waiting for somebody just to be pushing up and see if they can take down one here. Spencer falling all the way back. Gonna get blinded over towards Gozos takes down one, and Poster likes to take down another. Bigson's gonna take down Spencer, and now it's a 3v3 situation. Spike is down now. Advantage going over to 2 Spicy for this round for sure. I know it's a 3v3 situation, but you gotta believe Air's gonna make it a 3v2. Bape is now going to be moving over towards the elbow and going to get taken down from Lamps. Oh, Poster's coming around with a triple kill. They're just making this happen for 2 Spicy. After losing the first 2 rounds, definitely going to take 3 and look very comfortable doing it.
Now, Posters is another name on this roster. Realistically, the whole roster can absolutely top frag, But Posters, as we saw last game, had some crazy shots, some great plays, multi-kills left and right. So I'm excited to see what he's going to do in these few games that we have coming up.
Well, for sure, Posters and Air just kind of moving on together, like onto sites together, and just making work. Not a great dart going to get taken out right away. I mean, it was a great dart, but they were already staring and looking for it. So Bigson's just going to have to. Well, they know that there's at least one person now on site that shot his dart. So here we go. More or less some ultis coming out here. And they're going to be looking. 2 Spicy now is almost looking towards an A hit here. And they have And they have pushed through. So Air's gonna take down one. Dav's gonna take down one at the beginning of this, but Air's gonna get a double kill. Dav's gonna take down one. Sue J is gonna take down Dav. 3v2, and we're trading it like it's going out of style. Bap is gonna take down 2. It's a 2v1 situation. Oh my goodness, Titan. And what a shot.
So you're gonna hate me for this one. So in the correction of the BAP scenario, production is, well, we're now kind of reeling back the potential of it being BAP and the idea that it might be BAPE. Just because there was a BAP originally on another team, and that's who they were thinking this was, but they're realizing it's not. So now I'm going by the clothing brand BAPE and how it's pronounced and how it's spelled. So I'm gonna go with BAPE. If you want to go with BAP, we can have BAPE bapping people if that's what we need.
I don't know.
What I
do know is it's 3-3 and we're round 7.
We need to have some pronunciation sent in whenever it comes to these teams and
I can guarantee you that we will get it before a game 2. That is for sure.
Yeah. Oh, we'll have it. I'm sure chat will correct us if anything.
I'm sure they will. Big Sun now pushed all the way through. Taking a look with a recon drone, ulti coming out from Too Spicy. Does look like it's going to be over towards the B site. Gozo's already on the fast rotate. And it does look like Posters is going to take down one with a headshot through a wall. Posters just spraying through the wall. He did knock down another to about half health. Air's gonna take down one. Air's gonna be taking down another with the ulti. Kawhi's gonna come around and Air gonna get a triple kill. Too Spicy. 4 rounds in the books.
Is such a back and forth game, and this is what I was hoping for a grand finals match. Honestly, a back and forth, just absolute bloodbath.
What a round to recover after Titan took the last round. So this just shows that Too Spicy has the versatility to be able to make plays happen even after they've lost a round. Posters coming out and taking down one, moving all the way up from middle. Actually, that was B long, takes down one and now falls all the way back towards the A site. They are already out on A site now. And it does look like they have a flank coming here from over on B. Lots of stuff happening from bathroom here. Vape is now sitting here. Oh my. Kawhi is gonna take down, and they are moving over to the B site. What a fake! They all pushed out over towards A, and then just before you know it, they all took teleported all the way back. Spencer's gonna take down one. Kawhi's gonna take down Gozo. And now it's a 4v2 situation. Oh my. Big Sun and Air cleaning it up. 5-3 now in favor of Too Spicy.
That could have gone so wrong for Too Spicy with Spencer picking up that, I think it was a Vandal? I think it was a Vandal. But oh my gosh, if he would have gotten the drop on Air a little bit faster, that could have been bad.
Well, I mean, yeah, it could have been round changing.
Exactly.
But I mean, Too Spicy just kind of being cool and collective, and when one person falls, they don't go into panic mode. Titan here is gonna have to try to tighten up the defense, right? So they're gonna be looking for an easier pick here. Maybe get the pit fall back. I'm not really sure, but Big Sun's gonna go ahead and take down Spencer, and that's not what they needed. But They now know that there's at least 1 or 2 people here over towards the bath area. So maybe you can get a person from the B site now to be moving over towards A. And that does look like that's what Titan is doing. They are calling the rotate over. Too Spicy, though, still sitting more or less in the middle area, haven't committed one way or the other. They did get the pick over on the A site, but that doesn't mean anything. Now it does look like the telly has been taken over towards Hookah, and oh my goodness, Bape is going to take down Air with his knives. Oh, Big is going to take down his own teammate. That is a huge problem. Bomb is now going to get defused. Gozo is just going to hold down the angle with Bape trying to take down one. Big Sun's going to take down one, losing the round. Oh, and then going to fall. Bape is going to take down Big Sun, and that is a huge round for Titan.
Bro, they came into that one needing another round to kind of make sure that this game doesn't start to slip away slowly.
And I mean, we're going to round 10, 5-4 for Too Spicy in a best of 3 scenario, game 1. Like, if this is going to be how each game is going to go, we might see overtime, if not map 3. Just a back and forth battle.
We might see overtime in every single map, including map 3.
Man, could be for a long night. Get your drink control right now so you at least stay full.
Good plug, good plug.
Thanks, I've been working on it. So it does look like Titan is more or less in a 3-2 split now. Titan's going to be sitting 3 players over on the B site with 2 players sitting over towards the A site. And it does look like it is now going to be a more or less a B hit with Spike not showing itself just yet. Bape is going to take down one actually through the smoke. So that was a beautiful shot. And that's going to bring it back to a 4v4 tie here. So nobody's really in an aggressive standpoint. Everybody's just kind of waiting. It's almost like a chess match.
Standing ahead.
Waiting to see what kind of move you're going to do here. Scan comes out, not going to actually see anybody. It's going to get taken down before it happens. Air's going to get out on site. Big's going to take down one. Sujay's going to take down another. Spike is about to go down here. Spencer's going to try to take down one and try to get this retake going. Ult coming out. Gozo's going to bring back Cap. And now Sujay's going to take down one. Gozo's going to take down another. Air's going to take down one. It's a 2v1 situation here. Gozo's the last person standing. Air's going to flip over and take him down. Huge round for Too Spicy.
Oh my gosh. And for a little bit there, they were kind of teetering between which site they should go for, and finally pull the trigger on B, and my god, was it the right call?
And you see Aaron, you see Poster just making the play happen quicker on the B side. When they do decide they want to execute, that's when you see Air's gonna use his satchel charges and get onto site very, very quickly. You know what I mean? Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness, Kawaii's gonna take down one through the smoke, just spraying up long with a prayer and taking down one. Dab's gonna take down Poster though, so that's a big trade. Big Sun's gonna take down Dab, that's another big trade though. Too Spicy now up 4-3, sitting in over towards the B site, and now all favors up for Too Spicy. However, you see Titan, they're now pushing up behind. What a play by Air, by the way. But you see two of them pushing up from behind. One's in hookah, one's out long. 4v2 situation here. Spencer's just walking up. Gotta try to take down some guns. Air's gonna take down Spencer very, very easily with a headshot. Oh no. Oh, Gozo was completely blind.
That's not right.
Jump 360.
That's bullying, man. That's cyberbullying. Leave him alone.
Too Spicy now up 7-4. What a round for Too Spicy there. they just pushed right onto B site so quick, but by the time Titan had a chance to rotate around, they were already bomb planted. It was already a 4v2 situation. So I don't know if you're going to be able to stop that rush. You might just have to do a 5-man retake if you're Titan. Alt Orb coming up, and they are going to take it here. Bigson's going to be just trying to take down one with a Hunter's Fury. Doesn't actually hit anybody. However, definitely pushing people off of the site. Sujay is going to take down one here, and that's a big pick for Too Spicy. Now in a 5v4 situation. Oh, Sujay is going to take down Spencer. What a shot. Oh my! Sujay had the jump, but Kep says no. Spike is going to go down here. Kawhi's going to get Spike down, and it does look like Hunter Fury's coming out from heaven. Just going to try to take down at least one, bring some health down. Dev's going to take down Air, and now it's a 3v2 situation. Dev is going to go big here, taking down another 2v2 situation, and all of this relies now on Dev. He's on site, kind of just trying to get stuff happening here. Bigson's just going to be holding. Bigson is going to take down Kep, and now, oh my goodness, Kawhi's going to come around the corner, take him down, and what a round for Too Spicy. What a half.
Now is the reset. Now is the mental reset. Titan needs to breathe. They're now on attack. Take a second, reset mentally, push forward for the win on this round to guarantee the next.
Yeah, Titan just needs to, like you said, just like mentally reset. You're down 4 rounds here. You win the pistol round. That means you're guaranteed to win the second round, right? And then you're only 2 rounds down. So Titan here has got to have a big pistol round here.
Yes.
Revealing area.
All right, so it does look like it's more or less around the same kind of strategy that Too Spicy was using. Bomb is still down over towards the B site, more or less towards B site, but nobody has it in their hands. So if they do get taken down, Bomb is not going to be spotted. Oh my goodness. Bape has now just jumped all the way into Bath, I should say. So they now know that one person's there for sure. Air's waiting for the dart to come out so he can take it down. And it does look like now Titan has confirmed they are moving over towards the A site. Now this could change very quickly as a teleporter sitting there, but Too Spicy only has one person over on the B site, and it's a great person to have because it's a Cypher. And it does look like the execute's coming out now for Titan. Pushing out onto site. Lots of smokes. Sujay sitting in a smoke here. Air's going to take down Kep, and Air's going to take down Bape. Oh my goodness. Air is going to go huge. Dav is sitting there. Oh no. Sujay's going to take down one. Air has a triple kill. Gozo by himself here. Gozo taking down one. Oh, ran out of bullets, and Sujay takes him down. Unfortunately, coming around the corner, went to right click, ran out of bullets, and then just looked at him and was like, I'm gonna heal myself. You okay with this?
Yes. Oh no, poor Gozo. Oh. I feel that as a Sage main, man. That hurt me to watch.
I mean, great play from Gozo. You know what I mean?
Hold on. We're seeing a force buy.
We are seeing a force buy on everybody except for Spencer. This is a pivotal round for Titan. They need this round. Going down 6 rounds, probably not a great idea here. So here we go. It's a force buy on Poster is going to be holding the angle and taking down Dav, and that's a huge pick. And Dav is now going to be not having a great time with the money situation. Oh my goodness, though. When that door opened, he went inside. Spencer's inside here. Oh my goodness. This could be huge. Poster's gonna take down Cap. Oh my goodness. Kawhi's gonna take down another. Spencer takes down one from inside. Oh. They forgot he was in there. They must have thought he rotated out. I mean, nonetheless, they lose. The Titan loses the round, but you gotta think Spencer sitting in teleport, waiting the whole time, just takes down one.
I mean, oh no. That's just an unnecessary death. It's such an unnecessary death.
Yeah.
You could have prevented that.
So I mean, it's not a big deal on Too Spicy's part, but still, like you got to think, right? Titan is now in a full save. Poster's going to come around the corner, just take down one here. They're just pushing all the way up. So they now know that the money situation's not there. Oh my God, Sujay's going to come around the corner and get taken down by Spencer. What a shot by Spencer. That could have been, well, I mean, gun versus no gun. But Spencer makes the best out of a bad situation and just takes down one. So it does look like it's now over towards a B site take. And a 4v4 situation, no guns versus guns. Titan is literally in an uphill climb here. Air's gonna take down Spencer. Showstopper coming out from Air. He's completely blind. He has no idea. Gonna just try to take down one. Gozo's gonna fall, and Bigson's gonna take down the last. And just like that, it's a 3v1 situation, and there was nothing that Titans could do there. 11-4 here. Best of one scenario. It's only game one here, so Titans can still get themselves up off the ground, dust themselves off, and we could still see an unbelievable grand finals here.
Best of three scenario. You said one.
Oh yeah, best of three scenario. That's
all good.
Excuse me. That's
what I'm here for.
I like it. I like it. You're here to tell me I'm not doing things right with names, and now you're here to tell me that I can't.
I'm here, man.
Math. I like it.
I'm here to correct you in every way I can.
I like it. All right. So 11-4 now for Too Spicy. They're just playing so aggressive. Poster's going to take down one, and now it's a 5v4 situation. Keppa's going to take down Posters, though. That's a big trade. Big Sun's going to take down one, but Babe's going to take down Big Sun. This is a huge back and forth match, and they need this round. Titans need this. Spencer's going to take down Kawhi, and now we're sitting in a 3v2 situation in favor of Titans. We're just going to be holding down the angles and just kind of hoping that they can just walk into our crosshairs. You got to think that's what Titan's going to say. Just let them walk into our crosshairs, and we're just going to see take down one. So now they definitely know where one is, and now they know where both are. Oh, beautiful round for Bape. Gonna take down three, and that is a huge round for Titan.
Bape coming up huge on that round. That's what they need. They need someone to come in and take charge of these rounds and start fragging out to make sure that these rounds are kept by by not such a large margin.
So looking at money situation here, it does look like Titan is going to go ahead and purchase a full buy. And I believe if Too Spicy loses this, they might only have one more like small buy in their budget for next round. But we'll have to see here. It all depends on kills, and it all depends on, like it all depends on the picks and like the retakes, and like this is a huge round, because I believe if Titan loses this round, they are not going to be able to buy next round. So we're now going to be looking towards an A hit here, with Spike now moving up with Titan and the rest of the group. Three people from Too Spicy sitting on site here. Oh my goodness, the ult coming out from Cap, and he's gonna take down one, but two are gonna go fall from Posters and Sujay. Dav is in a world of trouble here. Spike is gonna go down. They know where he is. Maybe they don't. Oh no! Posters is gonna come around the corner, take down one. Dav's gonna take down two. Titan is in full control of this round. Oh my goodness. Kawaii is on a 1v1 situation against Dav. This is a huge round for Titan. They need this. And Dav does it!
Big one, son. Oh my goodness. We've been saying it wrong.
I don't think it's big one, son.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Because production saying it's big one, son.
No, I'm almost positive it's big, son.
I don't know anymore.
Yeah, and we found out earlier, I think. I'm pretty sure it's Big Son.
Yeah, that's what the casters were saying last round, yeah?
Yeah, no, they were saying Big One Son, and I'm pretty sure it's Big Son. Either is fine. That's what I got. Yeah, I don't know. If he wants to be called Big One, I can ask him, but Big... No,
chat wants the full name?
The chat wants the full name said. Okay.
We gotta give chat what they want, man.
Big One Son.
Big One Son with a beautiful sword that's glowing.
All right. It's fine. We're going to call it Big One Son. Oh. Bape and the boys now. Oh! Bape flips around and takes down one. Big One Son's going to take down Gozo. Bape is going to go huge with the triple kill. Hawaii's gonna take down Spencer, and this is just back and forth. Bape is like, well, I just want to get my ace. Dav gonna be using his ulti over towards the A site, and Titan is over on A. Spike is about to be planted, and this is a huge, huge advantage for Titan now. Bape is now gonna be going over towards the cat area, gonna be looking for somebody, anybody. Just put your head in my crosshair. Bape is playing very aggressive. Oh my goodness. He knows where they are. He knows where both are. Spike is planted for heaven here. Dav is sitting there waiting. Blind coming out.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
The Spike. Bape gonna take down 4, and Dav's gonna get the 5th and final. 11-7 Titan pulling it back.
Scumbag Dav taking the ace from Bape. How dare he?
I don't think it matters in Bape's mind because they got the round. But I'd be a little salty. I'd be a little salty.
I'd ult it for it.
Bape coming out huge, and that all started with the long C push, flipped around and shot. I can't remember exactly who he shot, but it was like literally a one tap from Bape from long. Dav now going to be sitting towards the B hookah area, just trying to see if anybody's going to peek. And it does look like Two Spice is going to be playing a bit more passive now. So we're sitting here just kind of hoping. Dav is just kind of hanging out, kind of waiting, just kind of chilling. Like, hey, somebody want to come over here? No? Okay, cool. There's also playing the exact same way. It's one team and another team playing so passive, waiting for somebody to make a mistake. However, this is all into Two Spicy's favor now because, like I said, they're defending. So I'm not really sure here if Titan is just going to try to overload them, but it does look like they are moving over towards another A hit. Poster's just trying to stop the push, and I believe he does just that with the molly. Sujay's going to be looking, trying to take down one here with his blind. Blind comes through. Hunter's Fury coming out, just gonna try to take down one. Doesn't hit anybody, but it does make a lot of noise, and it scares a lot of people. I was scared.
I was scared.
Big One Son, that's his full name, sitting here waiting to try to take down one, and Posters is gonna just try just that. Gozo's gonna take down Sujay, and wall coming up from Posters. This is an unbelievable play with the flash out. Gonna be waiting. Air's gonna take down Gozo. It's through a wall. We're waiting. Posters takes down another, and just like that, Posters cleans it all up, and bomb was defused.
Match point.
Oh my gosh.
That wall. Listen, just talk to me for a second here. Posters wall. Throws up the wall on Cat, throws his flash around the wall, and then just sits and waits, gets blinded by Dav, and he's like, I'm just gonna hang out. I'm just gonna hang out, and I'm gonna wait. And what happened? It worked out in his favor. They walked up. He takes down one. He takes down another, and then just as the wall's about to fall, he finishes it off as the bomb gets defused.
We have a pause coming out now.
Listen.
By the way,
I was excited.
I know.
You got to get with me here. I was so excited.
Dude, I'm with you. That was crazy.
Like, I just don't get it. Like, whenever I play, I never see a wall used in a defensive way like that. And it's it's just a big brain play. And I know it's something very small, but it's just a very good play.
Well, see, the reason that we don't see it is because we play in bronze.
Well, I mean, yeah, you're right.
Either way, game resuming now.
Pause coming off now. Too Spicy in match point here, by the way. And it's game 1 in a best of 3. So Spencer now going to be sitting here waiting for a little pick. And if it's anything like the start of last round, we know nobody's going to look. It's just going to be a waiting match. And I feel like that helped Too Spicy out, just like I predicted, right? It's you have to come to them. So at this point, Too Spicy is just going to sit and wait. Like, they're okay with waiting.
Careful now.
Kawaii's just sitting here over in the lamps area. Nothing really transpiring very quick. Oh, it does now look like it's over towards an A hit. And it does look like a lot of people are sitting over towards the actual teleporter. So maybe, oh my, Spencer's taking down one. Oh, jeez, what an op shot. Oh no, but there was no call out. Sujay, though, is going to try his best to bring this back, and it is going to rotate over to B.
30 seconds left.
So Spike will get planted here. Air's going to take down Babe. And it's a 2v2 situation, and they got to just get off of sight and try to hold this now. Oh, Sujay's coming around. Gozo, it's a 1v1 situation. Gozo and Air. This is a huge round for the match. Air's looking for him. Gozo's looking for Air. Air's just starting to take some pot shots, going to a pistol, and Gozo says, absolutely not. We're going to keep this match going.
Baby, what a hold on by Gozo. Oh my gosh. He said, hey, you remember when I kind of choked it on that heel one? Hey, listen, buddy, not choking this one.
And now it looks like it's a save over on Too Spicy. They will have enough money to purchase some sheriffs, and it does look like Sujay is going to be buying a Vandal, but that is because he has enough money for next round regardless. So here we go here. This is a round for Titan. The Titan does need to capitalize on this round for sure, and it does look like a fast B hit. They know that the money situation is here. Babe all the way over, already sitting up on boxes here in a little cheeky play, just waiting for somebody to show himself. Big One Son is over here trying to see if he can get one down, but Babe is going to take him down. Big One Son going to go down. Oh my goodness, Babe taking down 3. They lined up for him, and Air finally stops Babe.
One enemy remaining.
Dav's gonna take down Air. 1 enemy remaining here. Titan does look like to have this round in the bag. Gozo's just gonna be waiting for that rotate, and Kep is gonna take down Posters. Big round there for Titan, and closing the gap to a 3-round differential now.
Dude, Babe was just shooting fish in a barrel as they lined up. Oh my gosh.
At that point, he just held down mouse 1 and just was like, can you guys just walk into my crosshair? I don't
And they said,
move.
sure, why not?
They're like, yeah, absolutely. And Air's like, what are you guys doing? Stop that.
Air simply said, no.
Yeah, absolutely not. 12 to 9 now. Too spicy. Trying to close out this game. Oh my Babe! That's the jet play that we know and love. Poster's finally gonna take down 1 here, and it's a 4v3 situation. Poster's walking through Bath. Do they know he's here? Oh, he's walled off anyway, so they will for sure know he's here once he comes out. Oh my. Poster's now walking all the way around. He's going to be going through lamps, and this is not in his favor. It's a crossfire, and he's going to try to take down 1. That is a judge. You run away. That is not going to be in your favor. And that's exactly what they're going to do here. Too Spicy is now on the retreat, but look at this. Dab is going to be trying to take down 1. Dab takes down Posters, and he's going for the kills. Dab's trying to take out guns out of the hands of Too Spicy, and they are hunting. This is going to happen. Kawaii's going to take down both, though. Guns out of hands. What a play by Kawaii.
Oh no, that is not what they needed. Oh no, that just...
So still not a big deal, though. Look at their money situation.
Of course.
Okay, so still not a big deal, but not great. Air's not going to be able to buy this round. It's a 4 buy to 1 no longer buying. So Air doesn't have a gun, so he's hoping just to play passive and pick up a gun. However, 12 to 10 now. Titans making this a match, coming all the way back here and getting a 2-round differential. This might be...
Oh, man.
Oh, my goodness. Babe taking down 1. Spencer taking down another. Babe going big here with his ulti out. Babe looking, trying to see if he can just get ahead to click on. And I think they're calling save already. They're already calling a save.
I mean, I would too at this point. You don't want to hinder yourself into the next round.
Yeah, no, and I mean, like, this is so you're saving these guns, trying to hold them off to like, I guess, basically push it to overtime. Or are you gonna Kawaii's gonna take down Dav? So guns going out of the hands now of Titan, and if you're Titan here, you almost don't want this to happen. See, like, this is not what you need. Kawaii's gonna take down another. Yeah,
and Big One's
gonna take down another. Like, and he just
he took out Spencer. Oh, you don't want to give free money to them like that.
And now they have a full buy. They have a full buy, full armor, and because of this, man, okay.
Oh, man.
Air's still not in a great spot financially here. He does have the Bulldog, so I've seen him do work with the Bulldog before, though. So let's just take a look and see what happens here. Bape is going to be holding down long with an op, by the way. They need this round here. Titan needs this round in order to push it to overtime. And they are going to be looking, more or less playing a little bit more passive. Everybody does have guns, but it is not a great buy for Too Spicy. I mean, for one of them anyway. Air sitting over here, full shields with the Bulldog.
One thing that we saw last round, or not last round, more so last game with Too Spicy, they had a hard time closing out their game, even though they were up a few rounds.
Yeah, it's almost like they got in their head. But here we go, right? This is a make or break round, and then once you get to overtime, it's anybody's game. So let's just take a look and see what happens here. Ulti's coming out, gonna be pushed all the way up into heaven. Dav uses the ult, and looks like Spike is about to go down. Gozo's gonna be getting his plant down here, and now it's all in the favor. Oh my! Air's going huge with the Bulldog! Big One Sun's gonna take down another, and just like that, Too Spicy takes game 1!
Oh, man.
What?
Oh, man. Was that a small caster curse on my part? Or caster boost?
So they pulled it all together.
Mm-hmm.
They figured it out. They Air with the Bulldog destroying 2, gets enough for his showstopper, pulls his showstopper out, wall comes up, and he just defuses the bomb.
Why were we ever worried that Air didn't have the right gun? Why were we worried? You put a paper ball in this man's hand, he's gonna take your head off with it.
Right. and you know what? Like when I look at it, I see, well, that's not a great buy. But then it's Air. And Air's like, well, I'll show you what a buy is.
Oh yeah.
full shields with a Bulldog taking down 1. But listen, Titans comes flying back and just completely demoralizes Too Spicy all the way through. Like at one point there, Too Spicy thought that this was just a walk through the park. You can, I guarantee it. And then Titan decided, you know what? We're going to make this a bit closer than what you think and just kind of push you out of your comfort zone. So game 2 of the best of 3 here. Pretty crazy scenario on game 1. Like back and forth. Everybody, like the trades were there. Like it's just insane.
I'm excited though because we are going to Ascent now.
Yes. Yes, we are going to Ascent now. And we're both familiar with Ascent. It's really, really nice to see
exactly
Ascent come back up. And you know what Endless and Strive were both talking about is Ascent's pretty much like the Dust 2 of Valorant, right? Everybody knows it, everybody plays it. It's very, very familiar on both sides, right? Like CT and T. So especially with these guys, right? Like on Too Spicy and Titans, like they've played Ascent so many times that this is only it's like a walk in the park for both of them. However, when you have a good defensive team and a good offensive team, it's going to be a very good Valorant match. And that's what we're about to see for sure.
Of course.
So Too Spicy up 1-0 in a best of 3 here. They could close it out. And this is the Pit of Valor, right? So it's a free entry. Make sure that you know that if you are going to be coming in and you are going to be playing against some very, very good people. So just hop in. It's a free tournament. You enter it every week on Wednesday, and you can win $50 if you're good enough and you can win this tournament. It's $50 in your pocket. So I mean, why not, right?
Of course.
But yeah, it looks like we are going to be getting into a map 2 on Ascent. So Too Spicy versus Titan. What do you think Titan has to do to bring this back?
Honestly, I think Titan played a great game. Regardless of them, losing one map, it was still very, very close. We see huge plays coming out from both teams.
Yep.
Now, if Titan can just take 2 more rounds, they win the map in that situation.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I think they keep going with what they're doing, and just a little cleaning up on the one-click headshots, obviously.
Yep.
And I honestly think they'll be fine. I think we will see a potential game 3 here. Hopefully, that's what I'm hoping for.
I mean that's the ultimate thing, right? Like let's really be really be hoping for a game 3. Let's really hope for a good rebound game for Titan. And I mean, it's not even like a good rebound game. Like, they played so well in game 1. Just Too Spicy played just a little bit better. And in any way, shape, or form, one thing happens that there was so many rounds that could have just been flipped. Right? Too Spicy got a bunch of rounds where you were like, oh man, Titan could have taken that and they could have switched. And this could be 1-0 for Titan, or we could still be casting an overtime match over and over and over again because of how close this came.
And you saw even after some rounds, after time expired, you still saw Too Spicy grabbing kills. I mean, 2-3 at a time.
Yeah.
Off of Titan. So just little things, little things that need to be cleaned up. That's all.
I think that is probably the biggest thing to take away here is once round's done, you just want to hold on to your guns. We don't need to be trying to take guns out of other people's hands, especially if you're Titan. Right, you just kind of want to hang back, just kind of relax, wait and see, right? And if you are gonna save, or if Too Spicy is gonna save, just let them save, right? Like, yeah, that's fine. That's 2 other guns, but you still have your money. You've gotten the round, and especially in such a close game like that, you almost don't want to overextend, and that's what I feel like they did when they were chasing over towards the B site there. I believe it was on round like 9 or 10 when they were pushed over towards the B site after the bomb was planted on A. Too Spicy just like disengaged and went over to B, and you don't chase it. Just let them go and do their own thing, because we saw it happen in a flip reverse where guns just went flying out of Titan's hands so quick.
Yep, and that's money in Too Spicy's pocket. You don't want to give them any more resources than what they already have.
And not only that, you don't want to give them momentum, because once you go and you start trying to get that kill just after, and then they pop off, and all of a sudden the 3 people that went to chase you all fall. That's not what you want to see, right? So, and that's what I think Too Spicy was more or less like hyped after that happened, right? So, if you're Titan, you just kind of want to back up, just relax, and maybe reset for this round. But I mean, I'm excited for the rest of this match, and you know what? I'm very excited for tomorrow and Friday for the Val-Am that we're going to be hosting here. That is going to be one heck of an event. Honestly, it's a $2,000 prize pool, and it's going to be insane. Some big names out there. And there were some big names that we saw here that have moved all the way over to the Val-Am. So, just make sure you guys are staying tuned with everything that GLG is doing, and make sure you follow us on Twitter, and you hit the follow button on Twitch. And if you really want to, and you really want to help us out, make sure you subscribe. It really does help our production team, and it helps us all out over here. So, big thanks to everybody supporting us, and big thanks to everybody coming out just to the Pit of Valor tournaments and all that fun stuff. So,
oh baby, the dreaded map of Ascent.
Listen, I am excited. It is map 2 of a best of 3. This could be all over, or we can go to a game 3. So what do you think is going to happen here? So I do see that we have Big One Sun and the crew over here on attacking first. So that's Too Spicy attacking. So what do you think they're going to be doing here? Round 1. Are we just going to be going hard, or are they going to be are we going to be dropping a bomb and just kind of waiting? Now that you've seen map 1 and they now know each other.
I don't know, because they might take a whole different approach to this second game. They might come out guns blazing rather than taking it slow and looking for the picks. Hell, we might even see a full-blown mid-knife fight. Could you imagine? How great would that be?
Just a best of 3 game 2 mid-round knife fight. I would love it.
Man, I wish.
So we are sitting here. Game 2 Okay, it's a best of 3. Titan is going to be on defense. Too Spicy now attacking. And, I mean, Too Spicy up 1-0. This could, like I said, this could be all over. And Too Spicy might be walking away with 50 extra bucks in their pocket.
Turret out.
So towards Ascent. Here we go. So it does look like Too Spicy is going to be moving over towards the A site with Spike, but 2 people are hanging out over towards B. Recon Dart going to be taken out very quickly. So now they know that there's at least 1 person here, if not 2. So now it's just a very slow play. Let's just see if anybody is going to take a look. Dav is actually going to be sitting over in Garden here, waiting for somebody just to be peeking up. It does look like Too Spicy has called over the remaining 2 players over towards the B site. So it does look like it's going to be an A hit for the first round here. Never mind.
I got the spike.
Okay, Air's going to grab the spike, and now Air's walking off of A.
Man, we just can't get it right today, huh?
I know.
We're getting faked out and baited by names and now rotations.
I mean, hey, listen, if they're faking out somebody that can see them, I can just imagine what they're doing to the other team. So it does look like it is going to be a B hit, and everybody's already on site. Spike is about to be planted, I believe. Oh, he got caught, actually. He got caught in the tripwire.
Seconds left.
Air got caught in the tripwire, so Spike is down now. Too Spicy is going to be trying to hold this down. Big One Sun's going to be sitting over towards the control panel, and Gozo's going to take him down. Huge pick for Titan. Now Gozo's going to be a little bit more fired up after getting that first pick here. Is going to be taking a look, and Sujay is going to take down Gozo. Air's going to be sitting all the way back. Spencer's going to take down 1. Babe's going to take down another. And Titan now cleans up. And what a round, and what a retake for Titan, taking the first round 1-0.
And now, second round coming up. We know what's going to happen.
100% they're going to, well, I mean, they're going to win. No money
100%.
back.
No money back, but guaranteed 90% of the time, every single time.
That's right. So Titan now going to be having full SMGs and full armor. Bape is actually just going to hold on to his Sheriff. Still not a bad play here, but what a retake though for Titan. Like, they all went out, nobody lined up, and it was basically just a 3-man wall sitting there over on A cat or A short there. Big One Sun's gonna be using his, oh my, Air's gonna take down 1, Poster's gonna take down another, and yeah, oh, so the Killjoy, so Gozo's gonna use his swarm bot and stop the push, and that stopped pretty much everything in the tracks. Too Spicy was just about to hop back onto site, and now they're gonna force a rotate for Too Spicy. That was a huge swarm to stop that from happening. Too Spicy does take down 2 people, or I mean, sorry, Titan does. Yes, so yes, Too Spicy takes down 2 people for Titans over on the A site. And before you know it, oh man, Bape is going to take down Sujay and brings it right back to a 3v3 situation. Titan now on the rotate over towards B. 1 person from Too Spicy over. Oh, Dav is going to take down Big One Sun through a smoke.
30 seconds left.
Spike is going to go down though. Health is not in the favor of Too Spicy. Oh, Dav is going to take down 1. Air's going to try, but Gozo's going to take him down. And listen, we were right 100% of the time. You win that first round, you're going to win the second round. 2-0 for Titan. So Too Spicy now is going to be able to purchase their guns and full shield. So now the real game starts, Eric.
Yeah, this is where we see I was gonna say boys become men, but I wanted to be a little slick with it and say something game related.
I got you.
It's fine. I can't, man. I don't have the brain capacity. I don't wanna say the wrong word and then mispronounce it.
and just get canceled super fast.
I don't know. I don't want to get a cancel. Hold on.
So Titans up 2 rounds to nothing. Too Spicy now available to buy guns and have armor. It does look like one of them does have an ult as well. So drone coming out towards Cat, gonna take, Spencer with the judge getting a triple kill, taking down 3.
Oh my god.
That's not, man. Sujay's gonna take down 1, but guess what? Gozo again with utility is gonna get that trade. Just trying to spray through here. Titan in full advantage on this round, and just like that, Titans up 3 rounds to nothing.
I showered today, but that was a dirty play. I might have to shower again. That was not. He needs some milk.
Oh man, sitting on Cat with a judge. Just walk into me, please.
Oh my gosh.
Here.
Look at this. It was like a perfectly executed play. As soon as he saw that drone, he was like, okay, well, I'm gonna get 3. What a play.
Oh no. And they get bombed down on that play as well. Oh no,
Yes,
how
sir.
sad. What a disaster.
And now Spencer now has an ulti as well. Ult coming out from air. Spencer sitting here over towards the Cat area. Gonna be trying to, he peeked! And Kawhi's gonna take down Spencer with what a shot with a sheriff. Just know where the head is and just start pre-firing and hope. Dav is gonna try to take down 1. Dav's gonna take down 1. Air's gonna get the trade though and take down Dav. Oh, Gozo's gonna take down Air, and that's Spike. Gozo now has Spike. Bap is gonna go huge, and Kep is gonna get the final. It is 4-0 for Titan.
So are we just gonna scrape last game under the rug? Because wow, the lead that Titan has taken, and it's convincing as well in this game too.
They are taking every single round with force. So it does look like we have an op here, and he's.
Oh no. Oh no.
Vape is gonna be sitting here waiting over on the B site, hoping somebody just peeks him. He's like, please, somebody peek.
Bought this nice shiny op. I need to put it to good use.
Listen, I have 3 payments left on it. So it, more towards the mid area for Too Spicy. They're going to be coming up behind Bape. And Bape is only going to have an op. Air's already on site. Bape is going to take down 1. What a shot. Sujay falls to Bape. Bape's going to grab his ulti out. He misses. Oh, Air turns around and takes down Bape. Air now picks up this op, says, thank you. I'm going to use it for you. Hawaii's gonna take down 1, trying to take another, gonna get body blocked, but Poster's gonna get the kill. Too Spicy getting a round back, and now they're only down by 3.
And now a free op in Air's hands on Jet. I've said it before, man. If there's 2 things I love is op shots and hello? Jet plays. I almost said Jer instead of Jet.
Hey, if you're excited about that, both Jets, Bape and Air, both have ops.
I just can't ask for anything more. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh my. So he takes this op, buys a Vandal. He's going to try to get this pick on Cat. Let's see if he can actually get this. Bape is going to take down Kawaii. Poster's going to get the trade. That's a big trade for Posters. Op out of the hands now of Titan. Oh my, Poster's spraying down Dav. And now they have full range of B site. Spike is about to go down. Too Spicy now in full control of this round, picking up the op. Air grabs the op, falls all the way. Oh, he doesn't fall back. He's going to hold the angle. Just unpeaks. Oh no, Spencer, the timing takes down Air. Gozo. Oh, Killjoy coming out. Oh no. Lockdown destroyed. Big one son. Look at this. Oh, Poster. What a round. Poster with 4 kills, and Sujay is going to clean it up for him. This is a 4-2 match now. Look at this timing. Look at this timing. Like, it couldn't have went any worse for him. He, like, oh, it breaks your heart. And I was just like, listen, I can see him through a wall. Don't turn around.
Oh man, listen, bud, I'm telling you, you don't want to leave that angle.
I know. Titans kind of throwing together kind of a jumbled buy here, so we are going to be looking towards more of a save round here for Titan, which is a big thing for Too Spicy, which is great for them.
Oh no, not the judge, not again. Not again.
Spencer's gonna take down one. Air's gonna get the trade. Dav gonna take down Big One Son with a sheriff shot. Gozo now picked up the judge and falls back with it. It's a big gun there. Sujay and the rest. Oh, Sujay still has spikes, so this is actually great for them. Moving up more towards the A site. This is going to be interesting.
No.
Will he get the first shot off? And it's got to be a good one too. Just holding down the angle, just kind of waiting. And this is it, right? 35 seconds left in the round. So they got to make a decision on what they're going to be doing here.
Kep, there's 2 people there. Trust us. We can see them through the wall.
Watch yourself. Oh, Sujay gonna take him down. That's a perfect double peek. Too Spicy now out on site, and it's a 3v1 situation. Kawaii's gonna take down another one, and looks like Spike is about to go down. Sujay getting Spike down now. Too Spicy is going to be in control of this round. Bape is gonna take down Air, grab a gun, and is he going to go for this? 2v1 situation. Both players are down to under half health. 2v1 situation, just kind of waiting for the swarm to go away. Down to 31 health. He's on to site, just trying to pre-fire. Everybody's playing time perfectly. Oh, man. Kawaii's going to take down Bape, but a great try. He just couldn't find the pre-fire.
Valiant effort. And for a moment there, I thought Air was going to definitely have the drop on Bape, which I'm sure he did. He just didn't hit the shots that he needed to. But it doesn't matter because you still had Kawhi on site with, I think it was Big One Son. I don't. Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Just ready to hold it down, and so, just like that, man. 4-3 now.
So very big round here for Titan. If they lose this round, they won't have enough money to buy next round. Spencer's going to take down Sujay, and that is a big pick for Titan. Spencer now falling back here, just going to try to throw out a blind here. Going to take down the Killjoy turret. God, that thing's annoying. Babe is going to take down Posters. These are huge picks from the boys over at Titan. Cap is going to take down Air, and just like that, it's just picking apart Too Spicy, one player at a time. They haven't seen Spike yet. Big One Son is just waiting for a repeak, but if you're Titan here, you're not giving them anything. You're just waiting. Unless I'm wrong, unless you repeak this, Big One Son's just going to be holding the angle, just trying to see if they can get any type of momentum here. But if you're Titan, you're not giving them anything. You don't give them any momentum, especially with your money situation.
Of course not. You don't want to give up any of these guns right now. Not when it matters most to have them.
So 4-3 now, still sitting here, 20 seconds remaining. Now you got to think maybe Too Spicy's thinking a save here because it's a 5v2 situation, right? You don't want to give them any momentum, and it is going to be a save. They're just going to hold the angles. And that's a smart play. Now, left. If you're Titan, you don't push at the end of this round. You just wait because you don't want to be in that situation where you can't afford a gun. You are going to take this round as Titan, so you're just going to wait. And that is the smartest play Titan could do.
Oh my god. I saw the shot go off.
He didn't fall. He didn't fall.
I saw the body disappear and I was like, dude, no, come on. We were just talking about being safe.
What a play. What a play for Titan. That is a smart play. And we've seen it where last game they went almost too aggressive. And that is exactly what they needed to do. They're now up 2 rounds on too spicy. And we're in a whole new ball game now. Ult coming out. Bape is going to have to try to get off his sight. Oh my, trades are coming out. Aaron Poster is going to be making work over towards the A site. Slow and steady didn't work for them, so they got to get on site quick. Kep is going to take down Posters, and Kawaii is going to take down Dev. Dev goes down.
3 gone.
Oh my, Kep takes down 3, and one of them was with his ult. Attacker Killjoy up. Not gonna get anybody. Spike still down. Time is not in Titan's favor. Chalk Dart's coming out. Oh my, what a swag. Looking for the ace. Gozo's gonna take it down. And just like that, Titan takes another round. 6-3.
Again, another stolen ace. I'm a little salty about it, not gonna lie, but
I don't think we've seen an ace yet this game.
No, we
like
haven't.
This match, this whole like best of 3.
No, not yet.
We've seen 3 4Ks so far.
We are definitely overdue for a nice ace.
Definitely. Now it does look like we will see. Does Air have his ult? Air has his ult. Okay, so we are gonna see a ult come out from Air for sure, unless he's gonna go with the Bucky. Nope,
he's
ult
going
coming out from Air.
Okay.
So everybody does have full shields, and everybody does have. Oh my. Air's gonna be looking out onto site. He's already out on site. What a kill! Dav goes down. Air was right in his face. Picks up the Vandal, and Spike is gonna go down. Too spicy, making it very quick onto the B site and getting the Spike down. 6-3 for Titan. Too spicy needs this round. Big One Son just gonna try and get a kill here. Kawaii's just gonna. Oh, he almost got sprayed through the wall. Shots coming out. Big One Son taking down one. Spencer's out on. Big One Son was gonna go for the knife. Just ends up destroying him. Too spicy falls. Big One Son with the shock dart to save the round.
Oh man. And everyone ends up dead. Oh man. The quick no-look turnaround. Go ahead.
Can I get production just to tell me, was Big One Son going for the knife there? He wasn't.
No.
Okay. Because I saw Big One Son come around the corner. Yeah, so I saw Big One Son come around the corner, and the Reyna was just sitting on A cat or B cat, so I didn't know if he was gonna just go for it. Air's gonna take down one, opens the door back up. The door was they shut the door so they couldn't get from Cat. Air's gonna take down Kep, and Air is popping off now. Here we go, Spike planted here. Too spicy, trying to pull this lead back. In a 5v3 situation here, Bape is up on Heaven. Gozo's gonna take down one. Gozo's gonna take down 2, but Kawaii's gonna take down Gozo. It's a 3v2 situation. Big One Son shock dart up into Heaven. Dav not gonna get hit. Blinding coming out over towards the B or the A main area. No time here. They just got to try to run away. Titan's going to try to save the guns. And Kawaii is going to fall to the Spike, but that's not a big deal.
Last round before the switch.
Last round. Go ahead.
The beginning of that round started so great with them basically pinching Spencer, not letting him have any choice but to take a bullet to the head. And then Air, deciding to be a strict parent, said no closed doors on my site. Opened it right back up.
I love it. 6-5. We couldn't have asked for a better second match. Match 1 went to 2 Spicy, and this one is a coin flip. 6-5, last round of the first half. Spencer is gonna get he got darted there, so he had to just fall back without taking the dart out. Air just getting away from that op shot. And it does look like it's more or less, it is an A hit all up from Cat, and Vape is going to be sitting here. It's going to be trying to take them all down. Reyna Orb coming up. Vape is going to go huge, taking down 3, but Air's going to take down Vape. Gozo putting down the Killjoy. It's a 4v1 situation, and before you knew it, Titan takes the retake and takes the first half 7-5.
Whew. Wow. Wow.
What a game so far.
And I mean,
go ahead.
We knew it was going to be a good one, but oh my God, is it an absolute another back and forth that we were hoping for. And I mean, between these two teams, they're just so good that they're so evenly matched in skill that it's so fun to watch. It really is.
It truly is. It's literally a battle of heavyweights against one another here, and it's a back and forth, and this is a huge round for 2 Spicy here, and they can pull this back with the first 2 rounds of the second half here. So it's all about defense, and let's just see how it plays out. 2 Spicy, we do know how well they play, and like I said, they are a very aggressive defensive team. So let's just see how they do first round of the second half here. Pistols. Dav is going to be over towards the B main area, going to be looking for, so they did get the alt orb, so if anybody's over on the B site, they now know that there's at least one person here, and they think it's just going to be the Omen. So Dav using some shadows, I think he's just trying to pull some people over, and he is going to do just that. They are going to get the rotate happening, and it is going to be a B hit. Spike is already out over towards the B site. Gozo's already on site. Oh my.
1 enemy remaining.
Bape is going absolutely massive with a triple kill with the Ghost. Spencer's gonna fall from Big One Son. Big One Son's gonna say, I can do this too. No, Gozos. Oh, that's the dreaded kill. Gozo's turret takes down the last remaining player.
That
for
feels
2 Spicy.
So bad. Oh no.
And you gotta love it, right? Gozo puts up the turret, gets on site, a swarm kill, and he just goes and sits in the back of site and waits. His whole team falls before him, and he's like, don't worry, my turret's here.
Don't worry, it's still a 1v2.
So now Titan has the advantage here. Full SMG buys with some armor here, and 2 Spices is gonna have to just try to take some guns out of the hands. It is gonna be an A hit. Everybody is moving over towards the A site, and they are gonna get spiked down very quickly. 2 Spicy getting spiked down. No, sorry, Titan gonna get spiked down, and Sujai and the boys now have a retake in their cards. Oh my. Gozo, Dav, everybody's coming out, and just as fast as it started, bomb was planted, and just like that, Titans takes a 9-5 lead in this map 2 of a best of 3.
Now we're gonna see where the real rounds start in this second half.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And now you're going to be seeing more of a full buy over towards the Too Spicy. But Titan here is going to stick with some of their Spectres and a Bulldog. And it looks like Dav is just saving as well. Full save here. Dav, I think, just has a classic pistol. Nope. I think he just bought. So I think we're okay. 9-5 now for Titan, and it does look like it's more or less over towards the A site. They're going to grab the alt orb and just kind of fall back, I think, here. 2 people over towards the B site, and that's Dav and another. Moving up, just kind of waiting. Oh, it's Dav and Gozo over towards the B site. Taking a look, seeing if they can at least try to get some intel, see if they can have a person, maybe even some like a shock dart come out, which you just saw. So now they know there's at least one person over on the B site that's going to be holding it. Air is going to be sitting on grass, just waiting for a person to walk up. And this is going to be a big peek here. Bap just misses. Air gets away. Kept over on towards the A site with his drone, taking a look. A site's wide open. They basically just gave them the site. However, Kawaii's just sitting here waiting. Air's also going to be sitting towards. Okay, so everybody's now rotated over towards the B site. Spike is down. Titans now have Spike down. Air's going to take down Gozo on Cat. Spencer's going to take down Kawaii. Oh my, Sujay's gonna take down Dav, and what a shot that was. Holy smokes, before you knew it, Too Spicy came onto site, completely destroyed everybody, and only one person falls for Too Spicy. 3-round differential now, 9-6 for Titan.
Well, this is exactly what Too Spicy needed. Sorry, I don't know why I spaced so hard on that one, but this is exactly what Too Spicy needed to start getting the ball rolling again in this second half. Make sure that they don't fall behind. The gap doesn't close too much, or I'm sorry, the gap doesn't grow too much.
Yeah.
And now they can start working to get themselves back into the into hopefully the lead for their sake.
So Too Spicy here, if Too Spicy does take down Titan this round, it will be a full save next round for Titan. So this is a big round for Titan and an even bigger round for Too Spicy if they want to come back into this game.
And look at Air and Poster pushing through from B site.
It's gonna be just it's just an aggressive play right now. They're already on site here. Too Spicy's gonna go ahead and see if they can get the retake here, but Titan's already on site, pushed all the way through. Dav is gonna get the spike to go down now, and just like that, it's a retake over for Too Spicy. Sujay's gonna take down one. Big One Son gonna be using his ult, gonna try to take down somebody. Dav is gonna take down 2. Kawaii's gonna take down Dav. Uh-oh.
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 I think the game crashed, so we're just gonna hang out for a minute.
Crash.
But what a round that was turning out to be. And I don't know exactly what's going to happen, but what a take from Titan. They just pushed onto site as fast as they possibly could. They needed this round. If they lose this round, like I was saying, if they lose this round, it is a pivotal round because they don't have, like I said, they don't have money to buy next round. So if Titan falls here, we're back. So if Titan falls here,
did they? Wait.
9-6, 9-7. So they did. Titan lost. Too Spicy won that round. So it's a forced together buy here for Titan because of that round. Too Spicy can crawl themselves back into this game here. Yeah, it's a forced together buy. Nobody really has full shields except for the Bucky.
Shadows traveling.
More towards a cat hit here. Everybody just kind of pushing all the way up for Titan, trying to get one. Oh no, Sujay's gonna take down one, but Spencer's gonna get that trade. Air's gonna take down one, and Baby's gonna take down Air. Everybody's getting trades here. It's a 3v3 situation with Spike still in hand of bait. Gonna shut the door here. Poster's gonna take down Spencer. And now we're over towards the A site in a 2v2 situation. Poster's and Too Spicy trying to retake. Poster gonna take down one. Now we're in a 1v1 situation. Gozo versus Big One Son. Taking down everyone, and Gozo gonna take down his head. Big One Son falls, and that is a huge, huge round for Titan. Wow.
That was huge.
Titan. I just don't know. Like, no gun, a sheriff just holding the angle, and what a shot.
Sometimes that's all you need.
Gozo going just huge. 10-7 now, Titans over Too Spicy. They are down one game in this best of 3. So this will be to push it to game 3, but they still have a little bit of work to do. They need 3 more rounds. So now you're going to be looking at a more methodical approach, I think. I think it's going to be just, let's take a breath here. We shouldn't have won that round, but we did. Odds were not in our favor. So let's just take a look and see what we can do here. Too Spicy is going to give them all the time they want to get onto site, because once again, you're defending. So balls in offensive court, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Titan now are looking more towards a B hit, and that is going to be the right play, as there's, 2 people on B with 3 people sitting towards mid and A. So I mean, the right play over here is on B, and you want to just use utility, get onto site, and just make it happen. Oh, Sujay gonna take down one, and oh my, Spencer's gonna take down Big One Son. Now they know exactly where they are. Kawaii, oh my goodness! Cap is gonna shock dart in the back of sight and take down 2.
Spike planted.
It's all on Air's shoulders. Air's gonna take down one with a headshot. It's a 2v1 situation now for Air. Air's gonna be spamming the boxes, just trying to take down one more person to make it a 1v1. And boy, are they playing this so well. Waiting, Air's gonna get peeked from right, and he's gonna get peeked by both. Air, 7 bullets and a dream. Gozo's gonna take down Air, and that is a huge round for the attackers here. And oh my goodness, 11-7 for Titan.
And if anyone would have been able to do it, it was definitely going to be Air, because we've seen Air in some tighter situations absolutely clutch it out for the round.
Absolutely, and that's why I wasn't even worried when Air was the last person left alive, makes the first headshot, and I was like, okay, well, we're back to this again. Air's about to pop off another 3-piece with the defuse. But Titans played that so well.
Of course,
played the waiting game and just took down Air. They both peaked at the same time. And now you're looking towards an A hit here. Titans just gonna try to finish this game as fast as they can. They want to get going. Big One Son's gonna fall all the way back, just gonna give them a site here. They're all smoked off, and they are gonna call a rotate here. So Too Spicy's already rotated off of B. One person's sticking around B. Oh no, now they're calling for the push back. Nobody's committed yet. There was just a bunch of smokes. That doesn't mean anything. So Too Spicy have seen this before. They told them, let's just reset, go back, and let's just wait for another push. Titan now is just going to take their time, and it's going to be back to a chess match. You start off really, really fast, and then you just screech to a halt.
Swarm grenade out.
Smoke's now coming out over towards it. Swarm grenade for Kawaii is going to be there to try to stop it. Poster's actually going to take down one. Spike is just about to go down here. Advantage Titan.
You should
now
run.
Now it's a retake situation here for Too Spicy. Killjoy, double Killjoy comes out. I wonder what's going to happen in this situation. Just like that, the defender Killjoy is destroyed. And oh no, one person Oh, Bape is going to take down Posters. Gozo is going to take down Big One, son. 3v2 situation for Titans. Spike is planning, or Spike is down, and the bomb is ticking away. 3v2 situation. Does look like it might just be a save here for Too Spicy. And they are going to try to take guns away. Kawhi's going to take down one. Yeah, so here, like, here's the scenario here. Now both guns are out of those hands from Too Spicy. You're in match point here, game 2. I don't know if you peek that, right? Like,
no, I think you hold on to your guns. You got to make sure you got something for next round.
Now, I don't know. Yeah, so that was air that dropped. Air could buy somebody. Like, it's so tough. Like, now you have Posters without full shield. You have Sujay with no shield. And you have Air with 4100 with no shield. So, and then you look on the opposite side here for Gozo and Titans here. They're just rolling in money. But I mean, you notice how you don't see one person just popping right off here, like Gozo, Bape, Spencer, even Kep and Dav, like they're all very close to 500 and above, right? So it's not one person bringing down the team. And I mean, even over on Too Spicy there, it's really like Big One Son is a monster with shock darts, you know what I mean? And getting intel for the team. So it's going to be a big round here. Now, I'm not exactly sure. Obviously, it's a technical pause, but I don't know who's the one that maybe which team is the one that maybe DC'd here. But you got to think that even with a tactical pause here, it's still all favors towards Titan.
So you did see
Eyes up.
there was a request from both Air and I think Big One. I'm not too sure, but I know all the money was spent on the side of Too Spicy at the end of that.
Okay. Well, good to know. Good to know.
Yeah, there you go. Oof.
Okay, so big round here for Titan, and even bigger round for Too Spicy here because they don't want this to go to a map 3. But at this point here, Titans are looking for that. Big One Son's actually gonna go ahead and throw down a shock dart. You're gonna try to take someone. Air's gonna come around the corner. He's gonna take down one. Spencer's gonna take down Air though. That's a big trade, and it does look like Titan is gonna be in full control of this round here and gonna get the spike down. Gozo's gonna get it down for the boys on Titan, and it's a 4v2 situation. And it does look like we might be headed to a map 3, which is exactly what we were ready for.
Last player standing.
And it's all onto Kawhi's shoulders. And
they're ready for
that, Titan is gonna push it to a map 3.
It's what we were ready for. It's what we were hoping for. And you know what? We got it.
Map 3 on the way. One map for Titan, one map for Too Spicy. And guess what map we're going to? Everybody's favorite map. Split. So,
oh man.
So what a match so far. And like I expected nothing less, Eric. Honestly, I expected nothing less with these two. You almost had a comeback for round 1 or for game 1 and then it's just crazy, right? You almost had a comeback round map 1 and then map 2 comes along and you see Titan just basically put their suspenders on and they were like, this is our map. And I want to know if Ascent was Titan's pick. Because if Ascent was Titan's pick, it sure showed that was their map. And Bind just seemed to be almost Too Spicy's like forte. You know what I mean? They knew exactly how to work that map. I mean, not taking anything away from Titan, though. Titan came all the way back. Too Spicy taking that map, but Ascent just seemed to be more or less in Titan's favor the whole way through, right? You know, you look at Bind and it was a 13-11 victory for Too Spicy, and then you look at Ascent and you got a 13-7 victory for Titan. So, I mean, yeah, Split. I don't know who picked Split, but who knows? Like, it's going to be one heck of a game, just because we have seen both teams come out firing, basically, and it does seem like a very good way to get map 3 queued up for. But we're going to take a short break here, guys, so stick around for map 3, and thanks for watching. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. Hopefully you got your drink. Hopefully you got your drink control. Hopefully everything's happy, and hopefully we're ready for a map 3. So Ascent, I was told Ascent was Titan's pick, and it definitely looked like that. They looked very, very comfortable on that map. But map 3 is going to be awesome. Now we do have both teams with one game aside. Both teams, we've seen their weaknesses, we've seen their strengths. So I think Split is a very, very fun map. Just a lot of I guess a lot of interesting picks that you could do, and a lot of really cool setups you can do depending on the comp that you have on both teams. Now, if you look over towards Too Spicy, what do you think that they're going to have to do to take this home? Because coming off of a loss on Ascent, and not a great showing, but not terrible. What do you have to do? How do you get yourself mentally prepared for map 3?
The best part about best of threes is that winning one and losing one in a best of 3 makes it another best of 1. Simple as that.
Yep.
So all you have to do, reset, get ready for a best of 1, go out with the mentality of let's stomp.
Yeah.
You know. And I mean, listen, man, you made it to the finals. You played every team that you did to get here.
Yeah.
You know, you belong here, and it's just the time to show it. It's simple as that. And if you treat it as another round to get to the next, if that makes sense, you know, then I think it'll be a little easier on their mental, rather than, oh God, we have to win this. It's the last map. I think if they mentally reset themselves, think of it as like a best of 1 to move to the next round, I think they'll be okay.
Yeah, go to a best of 1 mentality for sure, right?
Yes.
Like that's what you got to do. I mean, just take the last 2 games that you just played and just throw them away. Too Spicy is no stranger to the finals, though. They've been here a couple times, so
yes.
So it's gonna be interesting to see if they can close it away. And if you guys want to get involved, the Pit of Valor Pit of Valor is now up and running over on Battlefy. So if you guys think you can take down Too Spicy and the rest of the teams that have been playing, then go there and sign up, and we'll see you next week. You know, it's free to sign up, and it's $50 if you win, so can't go wrong with that. So Split, and I'm excited, man. I like Split a lot, and I love the way that they've changed the map up so it helps the defenders a little bit more. I like it.
We have air obviously on Jet, and Posters just popped a raise into this one for himself.
Okay.
Wait a second. Spencer also picked up a raise to match. Hold on.
It's Split. Anything could happen. Like this is one of those maps that you can have such awesome swag plays on. Like coming down from heaven on B site, you could do 360s and judge somebody if you really wanted to. Like, so that's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping for some big plays here. Now, go ahead.
It's a mirror matchup. I just realized.
Yeah. It's
Hold
identical.
On. Ritual time.
I love it. Here we go.
Sticker ritual.
Here we go. Titan doing the ritual around the cat, just like we always do.
This is what wins games.
You love to see it. So I don't know if we saw them do it on map 2. So maybe that was the bad. Oh no, we did see them. I didn't see them doing it on map 1, and they lost that map.
That's true. I think it was Too Spicy that did it on map 1, right?
I mean, it's got to be somebody. I don't know. We did see it. We see it happen, though. And it wasn't the cat. So it's got to be Titan. Titan did it before, and they did it again. So we'll just see if it works out in their favor. And maybe that's just what their signature is. We need to show them every single time, do the little dance around the cat. Too Spicy is going to be attacking here in a 1-1 series tie. Best of 3. Winner wins. Loser goes home with nothing.
Winner
but
wins,
experience.
They go home wiser.
Wins, guys. Winner wins. Spike's about to go down here. Too Spicy is going to get it down. All 5 up. Big pistol round here for both teams. Spencer going to fall all the way back to take a look. Make sure he's not getting flanked around from middle. Nobody's there, but Big One Son using his concussions. And oh my, did he buy everything? Spencer's going to take down 1. There's a little 360 that I was waiting for. Spencer's going to take down 3. Huge round for Titan and an even better retake.
Said it since the beginning of this broadcast, from game 1 to game 2, first half, second half, in between, you win the first round, you win the second, 100% guaranteed, 90% of the time, every single time, no money back at all. Results may vary.
I need to stay on Spencer this entire time. he had, oh, never mind. Same with Vape, because both of them have judges.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh yeah. Babe has a judge and so does Spencer. And everybody is coming up middle towards Spencer.
Oh no.
Oh yes. That's all. Oh, are they just gonna bypass it completely? Oh my. This play might be so big-brained that I didn't even see it coming. Everybody's taking their sweet time. And before you...
here comes...
Here we go. Everybody's coming out. Gozo's going to take down Air. Gozo's going to take down another one. Babe is going to take down another with the judge. Big One Son's going to take down 1. Babe's going to get a double kill and a triple kill with the judge. You'll love to see it. Round 2, judge with all the movement abilities. And Babe makes a huge statement. What a round. Look at this. Gozo, Tripwire gets hit. They all push up. They try. And then Gozo goes to Worko. Goes 2 and then Babe just... You like that? And just takes 2. And it was Gozo and Babe. It was their round. They single-handedly won that round for Titan. Round 3, everybody has guns. Everybody should have armor. And away we go. Location revealed. There's Spencer going huge with the judge. Oh boy. Oh, Poker's canceling the showstopper. Cap is going to take down Posters, and we have trades left and right. Titan is still up 1 man, though. Spike sitting in 2 Spicy's hands hasn't been shown yet. You got to think they hear the clip clopping going around over there on the A site. They're like, there's at least 1 person here clip clopping. Taking a look. Why he's just holding an angle, just... Everybody's just walking. Are they going to walk up to heaven? They are. So they're up into heaven. 40 seconds remaining. Now, if they decide they want to go CT and wrap all the way around to B, this is going to be a play. But they're not going to do that, are they?
30 seconds
no,
left.
They're going to walk over towards screens. Kep's got to be looking. Kep's going to take down 1. And now they know that both are there. Oh, they don't. I thought for sure would have saw it. He's already out onto site. Dav has no idea that he's out on site.
10 seconds
Kawhi's going to take down 1. Dav's going to get the blind off, and he is going to take him down. Beautiful play by Dav. That could have went so fast. Dav, cool and collective, hears the spike going down, blinds, walks around the corner, and just takes him down.
And oh my gosh, what a mess. That the beginning of that round was an absolute mess. Kills back and forth, bullets chaotic. Flying, bodies dropping, utility going out, coming in. Oh my god.
They can't even make a dent.
Full save coming out from 2 Spicy. Full save.
Bomb buddy out.
Yeah, Spencer's going to take down Air. Air didn't really know what to shoot. We either shoot the bomb bot or you're just going to get popped. So perfect play there. He's gonna fall, and now it's a 5v4 situation here. Omen's going down to about 30 health, and oh my, Bape. Just look at this trigger discipline. 1, 2. Oh, Dav gets the kill instead of Bape getting both. Oh. That's okay. Beautiful trigger discipline. Oh, Spencer taking down one, and then Dav is just gonna swing on Sujay. 4-0 for Titan.
They didn't even check the angle. Oh,
not even a little bit. Look at this play. Look at this play. This was so good. He's like, should I? No. Oh my God, there's 2.
Oh, that was on Kawhi to call out. He didn't look up. He just checked the first level
and turned right around the corner.
What a disaster!
But even better, trigger discipline by Bape. Honestly, he just sat there and waited, and that is a huge thing to learn. There's no need to take that first shot if you're not seen. So just kind of hang out and wait. Round 5 coming at you right now. Too Spicy needs a round here. Boy, do they. Oh, blind comes out. Air's gonna take down one. Air is gonna get a second. Kawhi's gonna take down Dav, and this is exactly what Too Spicy needed to do. They're already over towards the B site. Spike is about to be planted, and it's a 5v2 situation. You got to think Titan's just gonna have to give them this round here, even if you're gonna try to take some guns out of the hands, don't you?
Player standing.
They're waiting here. Yeah, Air's gonna take down Kep, and now that's a triple kill for Air. We needed him to go big, and so did he. He needed this to happen. Posters on the rope coming up and says hello. Takes down Bape, and now 4-1. Too Spicy needed that so bad.
Poster said, "Secret Agent Man," just popped the one. I heard the James Bond music pop on for a second in my head as he came up that rope.
Oh, I love it. So 4-1 now. Too Spicy trying to crawl the way back into this game here. This is the final game of the best of 3. 1-1 for both. Oh, Bape just misses the shot. They jumped over that op shot, but now he's gonna be holding another angle. Gonna be blinded and just kind of running away, trying to stay off of somebody's radar. Oh my, Spencer, did you see that? What a play! And that's why he's on a raise. Poster gonna be trying to do a little swag play. He knows. Spencer going big, hitting 2. They had no idea he was still up there. Spike is about to be planted here on the B site for Too Spicy. Oh, Bape taking down one, just missing the other. Sujay is gonna take down 2. Bomb, dude. Bomb at half. It was oh my, and just like that, Titans takes that round. When he hopped off the bomb, it was already diffused. Like, it was almost diffused, and when he hopped off, I was like, this is what Too Spicy needs. But just as I was about to say that, they just take down the last remaining person on Too Spicy, and Titan takes a 5-1 lead now in this map 3 of a best of 3.
And we're gonna have to see what they do here with whatever economy they even have at this point. It's gonna be.
Yeah, it's a full buy here for Too Spicy. So and they do have 3 ults, but Titan here is just holding down the angles perfectly. And when they do need to retake, they're just overwhelming the retake. Spencer hitting his head off the top of that and not gonna get his showstopper to connect. Gonna use some bomb or used his little grenade there, trying to take down something. Not even getting any damage though. and Poster's just going to retreat as fast as possible. And it does look like they are now moving over towards the B site or a middle to be hit. 3 people still sitting over towards the A site for Titan, and 2 still sitting on B. 1 still sitting towards CT, and 1 sitting in Heaven. Posters coming up on Heaven, just trying to see if they can get him down, as the Heaven gentleman for Titan has went all the way down. Oh, Cap is going to take down Sujay. Air's going to take down Dav, and they have Spike down. Spike is now up. Too Spicy going to be going for the plan as quick as they possibly can, just to try to get another round on the board, as a 3-3 tie here coming in with men alive. Ape just trying to hold the angle, waiting for him to peek, and he sees one and misses the shot just barely. Flash coming out. Spike has one down. Babe's gonna take down one. Gozo's gonna take down another. Kawaii's last up. Oh, Babe, what a shot.
Babe is just so dirty with that op. Oh my god.
He just held the angle, and once they gave him any type of reason to even flick, he just hit it. This was the one he just barely missed, but he didn't miss the second or the third one.
Look at this. Wait for it.
Yeah, Bape just popped right off here, and this was the big one. One, just go ahead and defuse. I said I had you.
You should have never stopped defusing.
Yeah. Don't. Did you question me? Welcome to round 8.
Oh god.
Too Spicy needs this round here. They are attacking though, and Split is definitely a defensive map. Spencer let one go, and Spencer is going huge. Oh my goodness, he let Air go. He didn't panic and didn't go after him. Posters is going to take down one with the headshot, and Titan in a 4v2 situational advantage, and Bape hitting a shot through a wall with an op. Unbelievable. Spike is still up in Too Spicy's hands.
I found my wire.
Kawaii is going to be just holding an angle, just trying to hear if anybody's close enough for him to call a rotate, or to say they're leaving, or anything. Everybody's just... Once Kawaii takes down Bape with a headshot. Flash coming out. Cap is going to take down one and take down the other. Wow, great map awareness, and taking down 2.
Come here.
Oh my goodness, Titan.
This is a totally different game, a totally different Titan from last from last game and the game before. They are absolutely dominating Too Spicy on this map.
Yeah, and Titan just seems to be in full control. Like even when they're down a man, they just seem to have so much confidence that it doesn't bother them. Location revealed now on Air. Spike hasn't been seen yet. Oh, Bape is gonna take down one, but Sujay is gonna take him down, and Kep is on site, and Gozo is gonna go crazy and take down 2. Kawaii's gonna take down 2 now, and it's a 2v1 situation. Spike in A site, completely down, and he has 26 HP. Is he going to be able to do this?
If Kawhi so much as gets sneezed on, he's dead.
Yeah. And with Spike being down, this is not in his favor in any way, shape, or form. And you got to think, if you're Titan here, you're just, right? One of their guys is down to about 20 health. So you got to think, like, we just hold angles. And if he can just see this, he can make it a 1v1, and then it's anybody's game. Dav with 100 HP and 50 full shield.
Did he just wait? Did he just see him? Oh no, he didn't. Oh no,
Dav cleaning it up, and Kawaii almost bringing that back for 2 spicy. That was so close. 8-1 now, though, for Titan. And you got to think this is very demoralizing if you're 2 spicy.
Sure, this is just not what you needed after losing last map. It needed to be a full-blown reset to really keep you in the capability of winning next map.
Yes. Yes, you're 100% right. So Babe sitting down middle. Oh my, what a shot. Spencer gonna take down another. And just like that, 2 spicy is down 2 people very quickly in round 10. Sujay just trying to get away from that grenade. He's like, please don't hit me.
They know where he is too.
You got to think they know where everybody is here, right? Like it looks like a full collapse happening here. And Sujay, oh man, Kawaii saving Sujay's life. Bape is gonna take down Kawaii though, but man, Sujay's gonna take down Dav, and it's a 3v2. They're crawling their way back in. 2 Spicy's not trying to go away in any way, shape, or form here. They have to try to get more picks, and they have to just find something that works for them. Take a look and see if we can see anybody. There is a bunch of tripwires, and
left.
Did they just go around those tripwires?
1 enemy remaining.
Oh my. Cap taking down 1. And the tripwires didn't activate, so they knew they wouldn't rotate. Wow. The tripwires from Titan. So Gozo put tripwires towards mid and was waiting for the rotate to happen. Once the tripwires were tripped, they would know that they were rotating over towards the A site. Tripwires didn't move, so guess what? They just all hang out and sit on B and wait.
Imagine,
he's like,
oh no, that has to feel so bad getting outed by not even a Cypher camera, but the tripwires, and by not triggering them.
Yeah, it's just a big brain play. Oh my, Spencer's catching them with their pants down, trying for 3, does he gets it? A triple kill for Spencer in middle. What a shot. Dav making work look easy. And you gotta think this is, oh my, Sujay was just like, well, I can't see anything.
Last round before the switch.
Last round before the swap. 10-1 for Titan in the best of 3, game 3 in the Pit of Valor.
Oh no. Oh no. That 3-piece by Spencer was absolutely disgusting.
And you got to think, he got the rocket off too.
Yeah, that's what made it all. Oh my god!
Goes huge with the collat. Ult coming out. They're just going for blood at this point. Sees 1, Air's gonna take him down. Oh my, Air's going huge. And they bring it right back. 2 Spicy now, up 3-2 with men alive. They need this round. This is a big round.
They need something to reset themselves right now.
Yeah. Maybe they're hungry.
Let's hope.
I mean, maybe it just takes like some food to get them up and running.
Uh-oh.
Oh my.
Okay.
Big one son taking down Dav, and now it's a 3v1 situation. Spike is about to go down. And here we go. So big one son Over here, oh my goodness, Gozo is gonna take down Sujay, and he has no idea where they are. He now knows.
Off your feet!
Off your feet. Gozo, I think that just saved his life. Air hits him with the second shot, but I'm almost positive Air missed that first shot because of the tremor. 10-2 map in favor right now of Titan. This is the finals. There is no other game after this. Winner wins $50.
Winner takes all. Loser goes home.
Loser goes home.
But
and Too Spicy's now defending though. So
exactly. So I mean, we've seen them on defense. Their defense is usually very consistent. Their offense is usually crazy.
Yeah. But I mean, Split is such a tough map to take, especially on offense. So Split is definitely a defensive sided map. But listen, maybe Too Spicy was just hungry, and that's because they didn't have the meal replacement sitting on their desk. Okay? And that's drink control. And you guys can get your drink control 10% off if you use our code GLG10. So make sure you guys get there, drink control, and, you know, grab a sample pack that they have. Try to get one of the flavors that you love, and then buy one of the big boys. And yeah, it's just a meal replacement on the go. It gives you everything you need. But yeah, and then you'll be good and ready to rock. And now you're going to be as good as Too Spicy and the Titans here.
That's what it is. It's not even the better gaming chairs. It's the drink control difference. It's the flavor difference.
That's right. That's right. It brings you to the next level. So Too Spicy now on defense, and boy, do they have an uphill climb. And it looks like it's been snowing. So uphill climb, no shoes, and it's in the snow. So Too Spicy's gonna try and hold it together here. And this round is a big one, because if you win the first round, you're 100% guaranteed to win the second round. It does look like Posters heard a lot of them just run in and run away, and they're behind them. Oh my goodness, Spike is down, and Posters is behind all of them. Posters takes down one, Bap is gonna take down Posters, and Air's gonna take down Bap. That's two people falling. It's a 3v3 situation now, with Bomb being down on the B site. Time is not in Too Spicy's favor. 2v2, Gozo's just trying to hold them off. Air's on to site now, trying to be super aggressive, waiting. He saw him, Air did see him. Air's gonna take down Gozo. It's a 2v1 situation. Dav gonna try and take down Too Spicy by himself. He's gonna try. Did he do it?
Oh.
He did it.
Oh my God.
What a play by Dav.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness. The rotate happened. They did a long flank, and it cost them. Dav, after a huge play by Air, this flick was insane. Dav throws out the blind, and then comes out, sees him, and only goes for the bomb diffuser. If he didn't go for the bomb diffuser, I think it was over. And what a play by Dav. First round of the second half going to Titan, and you gotta think it's gonna be a force buy, and that's exactly what you see here. Spencer's gonna try and take down multiple, but this is a huge round for Too Spicy, and what a force buy this was.
Cage triggered.
Gozo in a 3v1 situation. They do have Spike down.
My camera is
Gozo's just going to be looking, trying to take some guns out of the hands. They see one. They now know exactly where he is. Gozo's going to take down one. This is not what you needed.
Wait.
Gozo in a 1v2 situation, picking up Spike, and Sujay is going to take down Gozo.
Oh.
What a
my
round.
God. My chest got a little tight at the end of there. One. Oh, wow.
Titan now giving up that round. And boy, was that a big round for Too Spicy to win. Titan is now going to be saving. Too Spicy is going to be buying around the guns that they have picked up. They're also going to be using. They also used. They also bought armor, and now they're ready to rock. Now they're going to try and hold down these sites. Try not to get overloaded by Titan, which does look like Titan is going to be going up towards the mid area. Big One Sun's going to take down one with a headshot with the Bulldog. Flash coming out. Spencer is 100% flashed, and it is going to get it. That is going to be a big trade from Spencer. Oh my, Big One Sun going huge. It's a 4v1 situation, and Titan has the bomb, and just like that, they're all gonna fall. And Kawaii's gonna take down the last. 11-4 now, still in favor of Titan, but you gotta think Too Spicy is getting a bit more confident with each round they're getting back.
If they take this one away from Titan, it's gonna set them back for another round or two.
Yep.
Potentially. Potentially.
It sure is. No, you're 100% right. Titan has now went with a full buy. Kep can't go with a full shields just because the money's not there. But it does seem like, you know, a 25 shield's going to be just okay here with the rest of the team with full Vandals and with full shields. So it does look like Kep with only half shields going to take down Sujay, and that's a huge first pick here for Titan. And that, you know, just being confident enough to be able to go out there with just half health is oh, Poster's going huge, taking down two, and that's what they need. And now they have Spike down B, and now it is a complete advantage over for Too Spicy. Posters. Oh, here comes the grenade.
Ooh.
Okay, so it did hit bait for a little. Gozo's on site. Spike is about to go down here.
Wait a second.
So Spike is down over on the B site. Too Spicy allowed the plant to happen. Posters with the triple kill.
Enemy remaining.
Air's gonna clean it up, and now it's a 4v1 situation with Bape. You gotta save now.
You gotta save the gun.
Yeah. And that round goes to Too Spicy as well. This is interesting. Because
we got ourselves a game here. This is Too Spicy showing new life after being down. What was it? 11-1, 11-2, 10-1.
It was. Yeah, it was 10. It was 10-2.
Huge deficit. Now 11-4. Not
11-5.
Not 5. Right. Not anything crazy better, but still holding their own.
Well, if Too Spicy wins this round, it sets Titan back again with money.
Of course.
Titan kind of did like a shimmy shake buy here. It's not great, but I mean they can make it work. Oh my, utility Poster's going huge, taking down two, and that is a huge double kill from Posters. 11-5, Too Spicy now. Oh my, Air takes down Gozo, and this is what Air needed. Air needed to just to have another big round here. Oh, Air's going big, taking down another, and can he get? No, he cannot. So Dav is going to take down Air, grab a gun, gonna ult with the spike, going over to the B site, and you got to think he's going to be able to get here. Oh, Big One Sun taking down Dav. What a cool play, though, what a great play. Honestly, grab the bomb, grab the gun, ult over to B, hoping that you can get the plant down for some money. So it's still a full buy here for both teams. However, Kep is again with only 25 shield. And Too Spicy has enough money to buy 3 rounds, even if they lose all 3 rounds.
Well, if they lose all 3 rounds,
well, they won't.
The whole game is
anyway.
over.
Yeah, the whole game's over then. Yeah, okay.
But they do. I get what you're saying. They have a lot of. They have a lot of money.
They have a lot of money. A lot of bankroll. So 11-6 now. Too Spicy's crawling back in this game very slowly, 1 round at a time, and that's the way they got to think, right? Just 1 round at a time.
Mm-hmm.
And Titans just got to think. Listen, we just need to stop this bleeding and just get 1 round to put some pressure on these guys. Okay, so Sujay here. Ulting over, or no, just tellying over. Got to think that they knew exactly where he was on the A site. And it does look like it's going to be a Titan hit over towards A, with one of them just kind of hanging out over towards the B site. This is going to be interesting. Sujay is going to take down 2. Dav and Air. Dav is going to take down 1, and Air is going to take down another. Gozo's going to take down 1, and this is a big round for Titan now. Ult coming out. 3v2 situation. Gozo's going to take down 1, making it a 2v2 situation. Big One Sun's going to take him down, and it's a 2v1. 2v1 with Spike down. Now, this is... Oh boy, just kind of spraying through it. Bape is going to move all the way up, very close now, sitting 10 seconds, not a lot of time. So he's got to just, oh my.
Oh man.
Kawaii just playing that very, very calmly, knowing that he had the time, knowing that he wasn't going to get peeked, and he just breathe and take your shot. Hit your shot, and that's exactly what he did. That's another round for Too Spicy. And boy, you gotta think. You know, you don't say it out loud, but you gotta think.
What if
that this might happen?
This has to be weighing on Titan's mental right now.
100%.
The worry,
right? You gotta think, right? You've played so well up to this point. You just gotta get that first pick, and then you gotta secure a site. They just gotta start playing a bit more simple, I think. So Big One Sun now flash coming out over towards the heaven area, and Bape with his ult just kind of hiding around, and Dav and the rest of them are now going towards the A site. And they are going to get caught out now with that tripwire, but I think they're rotating back. Big One Sun's going to take down 1 post. They're going to take down another. They're already waiting for them to come back. Dav is now going to be looking for 1 person, hoping he can at least get 1 pick here. Too Spicy now, still with 2 ults up. It's a 4v3 situation here for Too Spicy. And they're walking all the way over towards the B site. Titan, they're going to fall into each other. Sujay's going to take down 1, and that is Spike. Spike has been spotted. Been picked up very quickly, but still. He is so blind. Dav had no idea where he was, and Big One Sun's going to take down 1. Gozo's going to take down Sujay. And Kawaii is going to take down Gozo. 11-8 now. Too Spicy is on their way back into this match.
Oh man. This is... If we're gonna see a comeback like this is going to be such a crazy one. And look at the the money that Too Spicy has right now for rounds upon rounds. They have full buys for days. They're not sweating this at all.
If Titan loses this, they're going to be forced to do an SMG buy, if not nothing. Spraying through the smoke, just trying to get one person down. He does do a little bit of damage on some of the Titan players, but they do seem to be just okay. Air is going to take down one, and now it's a 5v4 situation. Oh, man.
Bomb down.
Spike has now dropped down. And you got to think, this is advantage to Spicy for sure. Spencer over on the A site, just trying to see if he can take down one person. Air's gonna take him down. That's a triple kill from Air. Air is holding down A site by himself.
We see our first ace.
Kawaii's just sitting here waiting in CT spawn, just trying to get some intel, and boy is he going to.
Camera taken out.
Camera's now taken out, but he definitely knows that there's one sitting here. Kep is just trying to do some. Oh, Kep is going to take down Air. Air's finally going to fall here. That's a triple kill for Air, though. A lot of damage done for him, and that is going to help 2 Spicy out. 3v2 situation here, finally picking up the spike. Big one, son. Oh, Sujai is going to take down Gozo, and Sujai is going to take down Kep. And just like that, 11-9 now. 2 Spicy just making work and making rounds happen.
There. Oh my gosh. Titan has to do something to stop this bleeding. 2 Spicy's just playing it so well.
So SMG buy here. This is what I was kind of thinking, right? An SMG buy, you got to make sure you have enough money for next round, and it looks like they do. So an SMG buy and half shields for Titans. 2 Spicy, once again, fully, basically is an apartment fully furnished here for 2 Spicy. They have every single thing that they could ever want. Does look like it's going to be more of an A hit now. And everybody is up to where Air is going to take down one. Air is going to try to take down the other. Ult coming out here. He might be in a little bit of trouble. Air is going to get away here with his health intact. Posters taking down 2. Oh my.
Oh no.
And now it is a 5v2 situation. Posters walking in, just trying to get the last kill. Air's going to clean it up.
Flawless.
And just like this.
Oh
it's
my
a
god.
1 round difference. 2 Spicy came all the way back.
Oh my god. Down from 10-2 all the way to 11-10. What a comeback so far.
And we're not done yet.
We're not done yet. There are still rounds to be played.
Everybody on Titans have now purchased a gun and full shields.
Okay.
This round is huge. And I said it before, I'll say it again. This round is gigantic.
Enormous.
11-10 for Titans. They need this round to at least give themselves some sort of relief. And it does look like everybody, and I mean everybody, is playing so passive. And just as I say that, we come in, and Sujai lets Bape go past. Sujai's gonna take down 2. Dav's gonna take him down finally. 2 Spicy with 4 players remaining. Spike is still up in the hands of Titans. Gozo is gonna take down 1.
Give me a corpse. I know exactly where you are.
Just like this, they know exactly where 2 Spicy is now. Spike is still up in Dav's hands.
Cover going out.
Cover going out is going to be going for the plant.
Left.
Fake plant comes out. Tremor coming out from Big One Son. Spike is just about to go down. Is he holding it this time? Spike is down. 2 Spicy in a retake situation. And it's been a long time since I got to say this. Titan getting the bomb down, 3v2 situation, and you gotta think Gozo's gotta go huge, and Dav absolutely goes gigantic. Huge round, Titan taking this round, match point, 12-10.
My God, and they finally do it. They finally take a round back for themselves to make it match point. And now
what a comeback.
Of course, now there's just no room for error on the side of Too Spicy. This is do or die for the next 4 rounds.
Oh my goodness, here we go. Too Spicy, do you have enough in you? Big round, big game, the final game of a best of 3, and we couldn't have asked for a better one. Titans looking to close this out after this round. Bape and Titans push all the way up middle. And it does look like they are going to be going down. Tripwire is here, though. And you got to think they know it's here. Kep sees it. Flash about to go out. Flash up into heaven. But do they know that that second Tripwire is there? They don't care. They're going right around it. And ulti coming out towards the A site. Everybody's now pushed out towards A. Air sitting on the site looking for a person. Air's going to take down one. Air's going to try. Dav's going to take down Air. This is a 4v3 situation. Poster's going to take down one. Kawaii's going to take down Dav. And it's a 3v2. Big and Poster's going huge. 12-11.
Oh, and they do exactly what they need to do, and convincingly, I might add.
What an unbelievable round for Too Spicy.
Oh my God, I'll tell you right now, I would hate to be the person that missed out on this round of Pit of Valor. Oh my God, if you did not tune in this week, you made a mistake.
Oh, you made a huge mistake. You didn't buy into GME, or you didn't buy into GameStop, you didn't watch this. It's just a double whammy. 12-11 Titans, and it does look like Titans, they don't have a full buy here. They went all out for it.
Oh boy.
Some of them have pistols, but they do have full armor. Last round before overtime. This is it. Win or go home. This is literally it.
Tie it up or take a hike.
Yeah. And Sujay is going to try to tie it up. He's like, I don't want to go hiking. It's outside. It's scary. Sujay putting up some smokes so they know that they can't push through them unless they want to be real ballsy, but they're not going to do that. Everybody's just kind of hanging out, waiting. Dav is just going to be sitting towards middle. Nobody wants to make a mistake. Nobody wants to be that guy. This is for all the marbles. Bape is going to take down Sujay. Sujay's going to fall. Bape is now on site. It does look like B site is open for the taking. Plant about to go down. Bape going huge, taking down another. Here we go. Titan looking to close this out. 5v3 situation. Flash coming out. Oh
no!
And just like that, Titan stops the comeback, and Titan takes this series.
Oh. 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 Oh no.
What a game!
But they lost on a thrifty.
Titan won on a thrifty.
Yeah. It's great on one side, horrible on the other, but oh my God, you cannot say that this was not a great best of 3. We couldn't have asked for a better finals, a better showing from these two teams. Absolutely putting it all out there each game, one by one.
And listen, that was the Pit of Valor. If you thought Titan looked good here, Titan is in the Val Am tomorrow. This was a warm-up for them. They're going to be running on a high now. They win this tournament. Not easily, by the way. They grinded this win the tournament, and now tomorrow they're going to be right back at it at the Val Am Player Zone Invitational. They win $50. Guess what they're about to try to win? $2,000. That's tomorrow. Yeah. What a game. Oh my goodness. Like, I'm still like, Titan closes out one of the best Valorant matches that I've ever casted over Too Spicy. And the comeback was real. And boy, did Titan close this out. Oh my goodness, what a game. And I'm super excited to be able to cast the Val Am tomorrow with you. So, like,
yeah.
Listen, everybody. Okay, we just saw a crazy match. Get ready for tomorrow, because tomorrow's going to be even crazier. You thought this was a good match? Tomorrow is going to be 16 teams of all of that. Yeah. So make sure you guys definitely come back and tune in tomorrow. Now, if you want to be a part of the Pit of Valor, our signups are open already. Get to Battlefy, sign up, come in. If you think you can beat Titan, then come back. Okay, because you know they're going to be here next week. That's $50. Why wouldn't they do it again? Listen, I just want to say a big thank you to our sponsors, okay? I want to say a big thank you to Drink Control, okay? You can get 10% off your order with GLG10, okay? So make sure you get to Drink Control and you get your favorite flavor, okay? I want to say a big thanks over to Eric. He's my main man. He helps me out with everything. Eric, how can we see you? How can we get in contact with you?
You can follow me at Innocent Victims on Twitter, as well as Instagram. I'm not going to plug my stream because that seems a little slimy to do. So, yeah, those are my socials if you want to find me and keep up with all of my little adventures.
Perfect. I want to say a big thanks to Endless and Strive. Those guys are the goats. They can rip through casting, and boy, are they good at it. And I want to say a huge thank you to everybody in GLG and the production team. Those guys are crazy. You can see all these crazy little things they have up on the screen to make sure that everybody is well informed, and they make sure we look kind of okay. So thank you guys so much. I'm Sloppy Derek. If you want to come and hang out with me, you can just find me on Twitter. It's at Sloppy Derek. And we will see you tomorrow for the Val Am. We'll see you then. Take care.
Are you tired of playing online tournaments for no glory and fake online trophies? How about you start playing for a little bit of glory with GLG? Not only do we host real prize pool tournaments, we professionally broadcast them live on Twitch.
As Beefcake really can't find anything. Hydro finds two through the flash. Can he find the third? The offset's gonna miss. He finds the three. He finds the fourth. Hydro is on fire. This man is putting his team in the backpack to try to win this tournament.
We've got casters, highlight videos.
Oh! Sweet Pea with the blind shot!
Player features, the whole shebang. Are you ready for your little bit of glory?